Yeah. Just let me mute myself. My echo.
Chaos Code in the house. What's happening, family? All right. Rachel. Rachel's in the house. What's good, Rachel?
Just so we can show everyone. So basically what this is, it's an altitude sensor. It is a Chinese product and a digital compass. We got our manual compass and south-ish, right? And then when I'm recording here, which is what this little device is here that I got to leave here. Right. So like we have to right click on it. You see that right? It's recording. So we got the acceleration, we got the gyro, but it's doing its thing. We got our angle, so it's also doing, so trying to match it up. And then we got the magnetic field. If you're gonna ask me what any of this stuff means, I don't know. But I'm doing it because your mom told me to buy it.
Oh, is that Elizabeth or something like that? Lilybeth?
Yeah, that was Elizabeth. I mean,
yeah, her blue nails.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I haven't heard much from her.
She's like with her blue nails. I'm like, oh Lord have mercy.
Nicole would have a fashion runway in the South if she could.
Oh yeah, totally. Fashion Week Antarctica is coming up.
Oh Lord. So this footage, so everybody's clear, this footage is from Jaren, yes?
This is Jaren body cam.
Jaren's raw footage.
It's a condensed 5.5 hour version of it. I also have I also have everything that he sent me. I'm happy to show everybody that's listening. If you want to, we can make this a series if you want to, but this is a good pilot. We call it the pilot episode. If you guys decide you want us to show more of this, we'll go back into the individual segments, and they've got it broken up into it could be a full year series, but like I wanted to show a condensed version up front, and then we can go back in and we can dive into any certain footage and we can go through it second by second. But right now we're getting kind of a pilot episode of this to look at what they got. And then if everybody in the comment section, you want us to go back in and just razor sharp this thing, we'll do it. I've got all the stuff. Sav's got all the stuff too. So
this is, if you've ever worked with a GoPro or downloaded any of the video, audio, or media files from it, there is one file that will be in there that would be one straight MP4 with all of the clips strung together, and then there's another file folder that has the archive of it, which is the like raw unprocessed footage.
Right.
So that's why it takes so long for all of the media to get uploaded, because the file is gigantic. And so
Chicago Cubby Bear, Jaren has shown a few things last night.
Yeah.
We're the first people to like just look at what they got, and it's going to start coming out anyway. But we kind of want to get in front of this and let everybody kind of do their thing. Hey Dave, I see you there, buddy.
Dave Foster, what's happening, family?
Just please, just for the sake of time, unless you see something that just strikes the hell out of you, let it flow a little bit. If you see something, I'll pause it, I'll slow it down, I'll speed it up. Because I know how this goes. If the bigger the panel gets, the bigger this craziness gets. So let's keep a good flow here.
To answer, I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish. I apologize.
I was just saying, like, this just is if you see something really powerful, and I will always stop when I see numbers. That's my analytical mind. But like, just for the sake of, because it's 5.5 hours, just this one, and I have 50 of these. Yeah. So just for the sake of time, I'm happy to like timestamp it, write it down on a piece of paper. If you see something, I'm happy to scoot it back. It's a little bit of a bitch when I'm running this much data to find the exact way to get back to it. But I'm just kind of laying down some ground rules here so that we don't this thing doesn't turn into a giant wasp nest. Got it? Everybody got it? Sam, Foster, everybody? All right, here we go.
Good. Right.
Here we go.
Now, real quick before you start, I just wanted to answer Chicago Cubby Bear's answer. Where he said, did Jaren show any of this yet? Yes, he did. That was where that paywall nonsense came up, where he was like, yo, for whatever the paywall, I will show this 5-hour plus footage of what it is that I did while I was out there. It was basically raw footage that was only privy to his, I guess you could say, quote unquote, subscribers and those that wanted to pay that money. So then he had his little display of his shit, you know. So yeah. That's real talk. That's real talk. But this is that footage right now. So
no, it is. He did say that, and that is something that he did for his brand, which I would have done the same thing if I was going up as an amateur net geo photographer. And it's not easy place to document. And when you're on a documentary, documenting so much stuff, like even documenting like one of Lowry's shows, it takes a lot of footage and a lot of media. And then you go back to just edit one song and you're working on it for, I don't know, like 6, 8, 10 hours, depending, to get everything lined up. And then with stuff like this, it's all just pretty much you're just watching somebody's life. And I know Jaren took a lot of pride in going there and documenting it for everybody. And I know that he wanted to give everybody what they wanted, like the 24-hour live stream and all.
Only if they paid for it.
A lot of obstacles.
Pay that money.
Go over, and they could not produce that. And so this is the best that he can do right now, which is the raw footage. And I can tell you from my experience as a photographer who's worked on productions for 24 years, it is not easy archiving all of the footage. It's not easy capturing all of the footage. It's not easy keeping everything all straight and then being able to bring it back and upload everything. It takes a little bit of time. And so it's just, and I can tell you from my experience as an editorial photographer, this footage is definitely real. I checked the metadata. I looked at the settings. I know that it is real.
Okay, here we go.
Hold on, wait. I just am curious. Why would it be hard to sort? Why would you have to sort anything? Why wouldn't you just go from the newest to the latest? You know what I'm saying? Just like, oh, here's one that's December this. Here's one that's December that. Let me finish.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about. I'm sick of you telling me I don't.
Guys, wait a minute. Wait. Easy. Let him finish real quick, and then Nikki, please get to what you're saying, because this is some interesting stuff. Saab, go ahead.
So I upload videos, and I know that if I'm just uploading them in the order that they were taken, they have dates on them.
Yeah, it's called a timestamp.
No.
Right,
Nikki,
right,
let
right.
him
So
finish.
what kind of sorting would have to be done?
What are you talking about?
So
Why
what
would
he's
you have
saying,
to sort it? They're in
I mean,
different order.
like different memory cards. And
so what
things.
he's saying is
The
that
archive, keeping it
right
sorted.
there.
It was
So
just a
that's-
general term.
Yeah, so that's what he's
Keep a
saying.
library,
Is
like a Dewey Decimal System.
Okay,
It's not a
right.
Dewey
Because they
Decimal
had
system.
multiple.
It's a fucking
It's
date
called
system.
digital asset
Well-
management.
Hey, this
Well,
isn't about us, guys. This isn't
It's
about
not.
us. All of us talking. This is about presenting the footage to everybody else. So please,
But I do
appreciate-
understand that stuff gets frustrated. It sounds like we are excusing for someone, and we're not explaining.
we're not
how.
we're not white knighting. We're not
Yeah, I'm
excusing.
here
I just
to
want
do
to
it.
do
You're
the.
No, I'm
white
not saying we are. That's just the. I just came in not long ago, and it feels like it, and I don't understand the argument because I wasn't here before.
There's
saying.
no. We're just chill out, guys.
Okay.
Can we watch the footage, please? Please, everybody, just chill the fuck out. Here we go.
Sure. We'll ask the questions. Go ahead.
If you want me to slow it down, I can slow it down. This is just footage of them flying. I'll slow it down here a little bit. Just
Cheers.
Luke, what's happening? Thunder
Pretty
nut in the
freaking
house.
dope.
And then
All ocean below us. You can actually see lots of these ice chunks. Let's squeeze in here and check down there. I don't know if you can see them. I'm looking at the infrared right now. That's just all ice. No, it's all water, but filled with little ice cubes. Very dope.
Emilio's man in the house. What's happening, family? What's good, man? What's good?
Right now.
Luke 2343. What's happening, fam? It's good to see you.
Look at these two helping each other.
Flaco Chana Filipino Flaco cha 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 cha. What's going on, family? It's good to see you. Inhalification. What's happening? Carlos, what's going on, family?
He's making the symbol. He says it's flat. Yeah, I do it.
Carlos, what's happening, family?
35,000 feet.
Carlos.
You try to infrared camera, but we're just linking in the clouds right now. So I'm gonna go get the GoPro extension. I'm gonna get that set up in the window for time lapse as we roll through the ice wall. You can see there. Have fun, slice them perfect. We got 2 hours. We're not even over the ice yet. So funny, when you see this on a map, on a globe, you think that's such a small area, treacherous waters, and we can climb it nearly 2 hours. So we have a lot of ice cubes in the water.
Right. So that's a good point. That's a good point. Go ahead, pause that real quick.
You're on the.
Yep.
So that's a good point that Jaron brings up. It looks like from Punta Arenas to like the closest part of that entire freaking peninsula right there is close, but in fact, it's far as fuck, man. Apparently, that thing is like thousands of miles.
It's well, it's a 4-hour flight. It's over 4 hours. We're gonna look it up again here
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours. Wherever they went. Again, I'm watching this with new eyes as we go. Here we go, guys.
Stefan 226, what's happening, fam? It's
Just
good to see
now.
you.
First time, we're going to walk down the train open. Plane, we're check out DC. Nice walk out here. Outlook, you see it? Yeah, so the wind's walking away from you. Yeah, put it back a little bit. There's wind's walking over further out from the icebergs. It looks like ice already. If you go up to the front, there's icebergs up front. Okay. Here you go, take a look. Oh, simple as dog. I don't even see this hair like that.
Now I think we have that P900 footage as well. I haven't gone through everything yet, but I'd like to have what he's shooting right there.
David, what's going on, family? FE Truther, what's happening?
Maria, I'll address this in the chat real quick. You're going to see when they land, the one that was on the runway in Punta Arenas. That was the one where we read off the call letters on the side. That didn't have windows. We'll see what happens when they land. I seem to remember it's got to have windows because they're in this. So like keep that in mind as we move forward. Here we go.
Nano CVD, what's happening, fam?
What's
happening?
Right now, the training conditions, you see that's pretty good. What for? Just taking pictures of those icebergs.
Good to see you, Eugene. Welcome, brother.
So I'm on 2000. Okay. So zoom out first, and you get a better. Yeah, so that's wrong with the right there. So.
Oops, sorry. I screwed that up. I hit a button on the keyboard. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Let's make sure that we don't miss here. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Because there's some really interesting stuff as they fly in. Nicole pointed out some really interesting things about what I thought was water ended up being like shadows. Spinning wheel of death. Why?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is that right? Is that Mount Rossman right there?
I don't.
That sure looks like it.
I don't know because I screwed up the thing. I'm sorry, guys. It's just such a big file. It's every time if I even screw up one thing, it gets us in the spinning wheel of death. Let me back it up here. And oh God, it's like, yeah, it's 5.5 hour file. Let's see. Why are you not starting?
That's Mount Rossman right there.
This one right here?
Already. Yeah, that's Mount Rossman
right here.
I knew that was it. Like it's so distinct from what I've seen. That's so distinct. So that right there already, you can see even though it's a different perspective and it's not head on, you can see the snow.
Right. I'm going to back it up a little bit because I want to see that they actually flew in. Sorry, guys. I need a turbine engine to run the amount of data that we're trying to process here. All right. So I'm still, we're still, I want to go back to the ice wall. They have actual ice wall footage here. It's really good. Maybe it's because I'm running.
Stop it. Right back as soon as we get ready to land, which is pretty soon. We're definitely on the descent.
All right, so we missed a second. I want to see when they come up over the hold on a second.
All right.
So pause real quick.
How long have we been going?
Pretty good.
Good.
Excited.
Larry, pause real fast. That's something I think is a big part of this whole thing is seeing.
Yeah,
that
and I want to
ice
make
wall.
sure everybody sees it. I want to make sure everybody sees this. They're flying in over the ice cap, and I just bumped my keyboard and
Put on.
I
My
just
sweater?
can't get over the idea that they took an entire huge airliner with nobody in it when they're going to make another flight anyway with a bunch of runners or whatever to go down there for the marathon that they have and everything. And it's like, wait a second, it'd be like me being the only guy on a train to California, and they got 50 cars on the thing, and I'm the only passenger. I'm like, that makes
I think they paid. They did pay. They would have paid for it. I mean, they paid for all the other seats by paying $20,000 to get on that plane. So they just basically economically wise, they just paid for it.
Hold on, wait a second.
But
no.
Listen,
You're going in
ahead.
addition to the $35,000 or more, $40,000 per person. In addition to that, they had to buy every seat on the airplane as well. Why didn't they just go with the runners?
The timing wouldn't have worked out.
It's a logistics
for the solstice.
company. I think it has to do with
Yeah,
the
it would. The solstice is until the 21st.
That was when they were there, but the marathoners were there after that. That's what we're looking at here. We're looking keep track of date timestamps. I thought
that the 24-hour sun was like for several months, not just on the solstice.
To February.
Well, then what the hell?
Yeah, you'd think, right?
So the timing is kind of screwy if you really want to look at it. And
it's curious.
They're saying you can do it for $20,000 if you go down for the marathon. Well, wait a second. They didn't stay for the solstice. They left before it, right? So that doesn't make any sense. They could have gone down on not had to buy a bunch of seats on an empty ass airplane. Or was this actually filmed when they went between tours, when the camp was actually not really open? Because I find it really unsettling.
Yeah, that's a theory.
I'm with you.
That's a theory.
I'm with you.
Okay, now wait. I find it really unsettling. Yes, we know it's a theory. Nicole, let me fucking talk.
Stop. I honestly
jumping in on that shit.
Well, yeah, but Sob, you jump in on everything, Sob. Please.
Yeah. Don't have no reason. Don't use any reason here.
Sob.
Okay.
Sob.
Now listen, and
we were gonna have a
that's
level
all I
headed.
got to say. Let me finish my fucking point.
Nobody wants to hear you.
No, you don't.
And I'm not trying to protect him. I'm just trying to stop the chaos because we don't need to go back and forward like this. Just stop getting hurt all the time. Also, Soft, everybody just try to not get so hurt so fast, but let him talk. That's why we keep getting these situations because
damn it,
we jump into each other and it's not going to get better if we don't stop it.
Let's finish.
So, seeing as how ALE puts everything every couple of days, if not every day, something on their Facebook post, on their Instagram post, right? We don't see a single post about these guys being there, even during.
I saw the same thing you did. I saw the same thing you did. Yeah, on their log, there was nothing there on their log. I mean, nobody's disagreeing with you, buddy. I'm just moderating.
I wonder why when I'm making a point that shows that there's some fishy bullshit going on, there's always somebody got to jump in there and say,
well, have a little bit of political, just be a little political here because there's a lot of people here who want to talk.
I'm not going to be political.
I'm gonna have to mute you, dude. And I love you, dude, but I'm gonna have to mute you.
I'm doing my own stream in about another 40 minutes.
Okay, it's cool, dude. But just like this is for everybody else out there watching, not for you.
Why won't you let them listen to some logic, Lowry?
Because I want to show them the footage, dude.
You spent more time interrupting my ass before I could make my point, and you could have been well into this shit by now.
Sob, I love you, buddy, but like I can't. We can't do this. We're trying to show some footage to everybody else.
Then show it and shut the fuck up then.
There we go.
Guys, we're fighting each other. Can't be doing it.
Fucking Christ, that little bitch of yours can't keep her goddamn mouth shut for 30 seconds.
I mean, none of this has been explored.
Yeah, you can see why the elite love this place.
Yeah.
None of the peasants are here, bro.
We're still in the water? Look at that stuff.
Bathroom in the front and back.
I'm in the back, yeah.
going to them? I believe so. Look at that mountain there. Did you see that? Wow. Incredible. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah.
There goes that compass.
Plain old life. Here it comes. Let's go. Sweet, thank you. Right now, we're past the rim of the water. Now we're into ice fields. We are, we're gearing it up. Glad that you know what's going on here. We are. We gotta get ourselves bundled in here. I don't know if these are supposed to go inside or outside. Never thought about it. All these things come to mind after. I think that feels pretty warm. I'm gonna try and go without the jacket. I think I'm an idiot, I know. But I think I can bundle up pretty good. Okay. I feel very warm in the pants. Very warm in the pants. We are being told to don our gear. I don't think I need to buy a cloth, do I? No. I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna put on my sweater. And we're gonna go from there. See you shortly, very shortly. Shortly indeed. Bye. We're almost there. Want to see outside? Sorry, we're about doing. Next time. All right, here goes. We are cinching up. We'll be landing in 20 minutes. I've got my base layer gloves. I'm gonna go with no polo jacket, which is not recommended. However, I'm gonna feel great. And if I get out of the plane and I realize I can't stand the cold, then that's when I'll be great. But we're gonna try water. There's no more building at the fucking jacket. Okay, we're putting these back in the bag. We got our gloves. These are seatbelts. That's good. We're this way. You got everything you need. For now, so good. Let's cinch this up. So clean up our mess over there.
I'm gonna go first, followed by Bill.
We go off. We don't know when we're getting off.
You're all set.
Okay. Sealed. Signed, sealed, delivered. Come on. Okay. Go. We go. Sorry. We go. Check me up. Okay, I'm gonna go fix this. A couple things we need to do. We're ready to land. All right.
All liners on?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Good.
Excited. I had to figure out like how to stuff my things out there so I don't make boots.
I'm gonna try and go without the jacket.
That's her, right?
Get the jacket. I was like, I like it too much. I don't want to wear it. I go that way. Okay. We'll see. Hold on. I'm trying to pull my elbows. Yeah, those are cool. We're good. Are you on your time lapse there? Let me turn this time lapse on to go for the landing. All right, guys, we'll be back with you shortly here. I'm gonna do this time lapse. We've got nothing but kind of a hide up. Look at those mountains over there. I'm gonna start this. Is it going? Yep. Okay, it's recording. We're there. It's recording, right? Yeah. Set this up. Good. Stay. We're gonna stop you for a second. I don't know if you see the mountains way over there. Good ice sheet. Look there. Crazy time. Wow, what the hell? I don't know if you see the mountains over there. You can see him snapping about the plane. Wow, look at that. Crazy time. All right, I'm gonna let you go. We're gonna go get ourselves together. I'll pick you back up at the landing. Wish me luck. All right, let's land together, shall we? We are very close. Let's see if we can get down there. Look at the cliffs on those things. What the hell? I don't know how good you guys can see it on the GoPro. It's probably decent. You can't see the screen right now. I have the last one. Holy smokes. How good is that? Wow, that's so odd. There's no land between those two mountains. Look at this. Look at where's the runway. Wow. That's dope. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm actually going to do this. Put this away. It's not working well right now. Keep you guys out.
Oh man, this side is.
Left side?
Yeah.
What'd you see? Oh, wow. Take some pictures for us. We got Elizabeth over here taking pictures of her side. This looks really dope. I know you guys aren't looking at anything, sorry. I'll stop it. Come right back to the video right now. Is that fine with this? Look at that. How are we just going to land here? There's nothing here. Wow.
We're about to land at 7:57.
On nothing. It's like a blanket. Christmas blanket. Here, shall I move us closer to the window?
Cockpit.
I know. I don't know if anybody asked him. Nope.
Hey, Keith Marshall in the chat, dude. I see you. Look, this footage was delivered to me. I'm showing exactly what was delivered to me. This on you, dude. I'm showing you what was delivered to me. I'm not making any claims here at all. I am just showing you what was delivered to me. Now, if you just want to get in here and piss on everybody else, fuck off. Literally, this is not the right saloon for you. See ya.
We're gonna move this way. I cannot picture this happening right now. It doesn't make any sense to me. My feeble ass mind.
I think it's happening.
Can't believe it. Right, okay, good. We're on. My GoPro better be recording. I hope you guys see this. This is insanity. Look at just the ice planes. Look at how pristine there's not. Oh, look at the blue ice. Wow. Yeah, they just like turn the corner and it'll be a runway.
Really flying in slow motion to me. It's
I heard it
crazy.
takes like 5 people like 2 days to get it ready for each landing. Huh? No, I wonder why. Look at that though. I mean, I still can't even place how big that is. It's so weird looking. Isn't that straight like what do you call it? Coal?
Oops, sorry guys. That happened. Sorry. Shit. Maybe you want to talk for a minute there.
So
you want to do a little talking? I can catch us back up. It'll take me a minute to get through the
Yeah. Not a problem. Not a problem. Family, guys.
Take a chill pill.
Yeah, let's take a step back a little bit. Guys, listen. If we have flat earthers in here and they have their own point of view, let them speak. We have globers in here that have their own point of view. Let them speak. Even though we have the wrench, do not abuse such authority. I know it's just a wrench. I get it. But one thing I cannot stand is an abuse of authority. Let these people speak, right? This is the channel for that. We're going to hear shit that we don't agree with at all, right? If it's total bullshit, I kind of get it, but at the same time, let the people speak. We have to allow these points to get across, right? If somebody's being serious and they're coming up with their point, we have to give them the opportunity to speak. Okay.
What kind of airplane was that they on?
Which one? Jaron and them?
The second one that they're going with. There's no
other footage.
passengers.
It's back there.
The one with no other footage. What kind of airplane is it? Do we know? I'm going to look up the model because here's what I got a problem with. You bought all the other seats.
That was the economics of it, as I understand.
Okay, all right. So if they paid $20,000 and they bought every seat, how much does that make a one-person trip down there? Shouldn't be very much at all.
Well, you wouldn't think, but they have
not at all, because I happen to know that there's well more than 20 seats on that aircraft.
Yeah, there was only 10 people on the entire
flight. I'm willing
to
say that there's probably 100 seats in that aircraft, if not more. So that's going to reduce that price. So where does the $35,000 or $40,000 come into play? Because it certainly can't be for that flight. That's very cheap. Comparatively, if you can buy every seat on a big airliner like that for $20,000,
We're going to get the footage as they land. And again, sorry guys, because I accidentally hit the keyboard. Let me see where this brings us up at. This is where they're landing.
Landing on this ice. Hold on tight. Look at the ice. It's fucking blue. Here we go. Get down, plane. Get down, plane. Get down, plane. Get down, plane. Get down. Nice. Wow. Unfreaking unbelievable. Look at this place. Are you freaking kidding me? Look at this. Austin, I say we get jobs here. Look at that.
Leo's
ice.
in the house. What's happening, Leo? Ice. Level Earth Observer's in the house. Leo's in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Antarctica.
Wow.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt signs have been switched off. Take care when opening the door.
Dude, that sky ice might be dome ice.
We trust you had a comfortable flight, and you will be met by dedicated ALE staff on the ground to assist you with your next leg of your journey.
Look at that.
Thank you for choosing to travel with Antarctic Logistics and Expeditions on this extraordinary expedition, and we hope you have an unforgettable time in Antarctica.
Thank you. Nice job.
Leo. What's happening, Leo?
Unbelievable.
Level Earth Observer. Good to have you, man. It's good to have you.
Look at the ice. What is going on with the blue? Why does it look like that?
Big Pine Sailing. What's happening, family? What's going on, bro?
Unfreaking believable. I cannot believe my GoPro camera fell off the window literally 20 seconds before we landed. Yeah, it got so cold that the sticker didn't stick anymore and it just fell off.
Mac, what's going on, fam?
I'll race to the top of one of those mountains. I probably won't. Look at the ice below us. Like, what is that? Or turn back into the sun. This will be beautiful. Watch this. Oh, we get to see the runway right here. Look at that. Wow. You see that? What's that? You can see the mountains on this side. Holy smokes.
Wait a minute.
I cannot believe it.
Okay, that right there is Mount Grossman again.
All right. You want to pause it there? This
so
one right here?
That's the mountain.
Right here. That's going to be a big subject of tonight's conversation. This right here. We're going to talk about what this thing is. It's the only of the gates that still has me puzzled. And just keep that in mind. I want everybody also to watch flight numbers when they get off the plane. Do some research on it. Let's get to where they deplane. Here we go.
Right.
Really? Holy smokes. No, the glasses are needed. I just took the glasses off. And it's so bright.
Also, just of note, you should be able to glean some sort of parallax distance of how far away this thing is. If this is the mountain you're talking about, again, I'm looking at this with fresh eyes. But this thing, when you watch a plane going down the runway, if it sits there, that means it's a long ways away. Okay, I don't know the exact mileage. You know, if you get out your protractors and deal with it, but this thing is. Watch it as it's going down the runway. Here we go.
I was talking to my camera people. Huh? Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, you answer. Right. I don't understand the blue ice. What makes it blue? That is, I mean, this is the most insane thing I could even imagine seeing. This ain't right. We can't live stream here. No way. There's no way. World's not there yet. Say again. We're here. We have arrived. We're going to disembark. I believe is what they call it. Get off the plane. Get off the plane, really. Depends on how you want to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Union Glacier.
Yay!
Joe, I'm here to facilitate your travel from this aircraft to Tampa. The temperature outside is around -10.
Jono, what's happening to him?
Before stepping out of the aircraft, please make sure you have everything with you and that you're wearing your gloves and sunglasses. Once you get down the stairs, the surface will be slippery. We kindly ask you to stay away from the wing and the front of the aircraft for safety reasons. Our drivers are waiting for you on the ice. If you need assistance, ask me on your way out. Thank you.
You trying to go buy me that? No. And put my gloves on. I'm gonna try it. You may. Oh no.
I don't know what to expect.
Neither do I. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I'm brave or not, or I'm an idiot. One or the other.
Hey Keith, by the way, in the chat, dude, nobody's getting rich here. I don't know who you are. Maybe you just have maybe you have something better to do with your life. You know, like this is we're trying to look through some stuff that we're looking at for the first time. If it makes you feel better to be in the chat and say stupid shit that makes no fucking sense, go right ahead. Go ahead and do it. But like, I'm sorry for you, man. Go out, get a drink, go do something fun with your life. It sucks. You suck. All right, here we go.
Well, could be both. You're true. Put on gloves. Ugh, don't topple over. I probably should have peed before we left. Before we leave this plane.
Make sure your pockets are zipped. Stuff might fly around.
Yep. Sure. Yeah, come on. Good. All right. Let's do a damn thing.
You ready?
I'm gonna go.
Let's make it happen.
Your mouth's open too? Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna see. I'm gonna go brave it.
All right.
You gonna do this?
Yeah, I mean, we're here, right?
No choice. My camera on? I can't tell. It is, I think. We're gonna start this again just in case. Yep. Yes. I have the same question about my camera. I'm just gonna start over because I can't tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it. Hello, subscribers.
Hello, subs. VIPs.
Oh yeah, those seats should be cheap. At 20 grand, those should be cheap.
Hello. Holy smokes.
Hey, Saab, just as a side joke, I think Spirit Airlines should have an Antarctica flight because like you get everybody down there for like $500.
Hell yeah.
But then you spend half your time trying to get your knees out of your chest.
No, then they also charge you for like $1,000 per luggage.
Look at this.
Yeah, but they didn't take nothing, remember?
Wow.
I know they weren't allowed.
I can't imagine anything crazier than this. You're here. Hello. Awesome. Wow. This is incredible. This is freaking incredible. You see this? Holy smokes. That's the baddest ass truck I've ever seen. This is freaking dope. I mean, I can't even imagine. It seems like a dream. Look at this.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay, so you guys wanted to know, this is kind of important. Is this important here? TF, those of you who are out there in aviation, TF FIP, it's a 757. Is that the call mark? Anybody?
That's a 757.
That's what it says.
757 is the model. It's the type of jumbo
dash 200. So like everybody's asking about, there's windows here. Antarctic Logistics, that's their little company that they get people down there with. So Maria, you were asking about that. You know, as far as I can tell, I'm looking at the video. It looks like there's windows there. The one that we saw in Punta Arenas, it was clearly a cargo plane, and I don't know if it was going down to Antarctica or not. I have no idea.
This is clearly not a 757, though.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just a number. That's just a number. 757 has 4 engines. It's bigger than a 747. I've flown on them. It actually has an upper deck for first class.
Does that dash 200 mean anything like to anybody here that's in aviation? I don't know.
It's a 757. It says Boeing.
I'm asking for the audience.
That's
so my question. So my question is this then: is that 757? Is that what they call Airbus?
No, it's a 75. Let me get closer to the screen.
Yeah, I know the web will tell us, but
Boeing 757-200. Above it is TF dash FIP or FLP.
I don't know.
Depending on like, you know,
let's see. So take this off. This is weird.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna keep playing it.
You can play it.
Hopefully you guys can see what I see. I've never even.
Okay, I stand corrected. It is at 757. I want to see how many seats it has.
Incredible. Not warm. Tell you that much.
No.
We gotta get Austin coming off this. Where's Austin? He hasn't come off yet?
I don't know. It looks smaller.
I can't tell who anybody is. I thought you were somebody who worked here. I was like, what's up? This is incredible. Nothing like this in the world. Austin?
Yeah.
There's like beach weather. I think polar jacket would maybe kind of be nice. It's a little, the wind's getting too hot. The wind hurts it. You got it? Let's start trekking that way. See how far we get. What do you say, Liz? You all right? You feel warm?
Yeah, it's just like.
How are you guys with me going 2 times? I don't want to piss off anybody that wants to watch us even closer. Do you want me to go 1 time, 2 times? How you guys feel about that?
I could like.
Anybody?
Yeah. I would go right now. I would go 1 time just to see if there's anything that might come up, like the mountain gate again. The ground is another thing. What's the ground like?
Okay, I'll keep it 1 times.
But Milios man wants to go a 1.5. What do you guys think?
You want to do a poll? I don't want to bore you guys because like some of this is just them walking around, but you might miss something if we go too fast. So I'm happy to do it 1 time or 2 times. Again, this might be a series because there's so many damn hours of stuff here. So, but I'm happy to do 2 times or 1 time.
I just wanted to put out there that it says that in this thing has a flight crew of 2, cabin attendants between 5 and 7, occupancy standards 195 to 243. So it has a minimum of 195 seats on it. Occupancy maximum is up to 289 people. So
they had 10 people on that flight. There was like literally 10 on that.
95 divided by 20,000. Or 20,000 divided by
so much money to go up there. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how much an actual seat is on this thing. If they bought every seat for $20,000.
Well, yeah, that would be. I think they reverse engineered the economy of it.
What if they owned the plane? Like, what if they owned that plane? And or if it was like
what if a bullfrog had wings? He wouldn't bump his ass every time he jumped either, right?
Well, it's just one pilot that flies there. There's no other pilot.
Then there wouldn't be any need to have to buy the seats.
You wouldn't have to pay for no tickets for that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go at 1 time for now, and then I'll speed it up if it gets boring. Here we go.
Oh, you took the glove off? That's gotta be freezing. It's gotta be freezing. Well, your liner gloves have to button. So
there goes that wind.
Woo! Here comes Austin.
Just let me know if you want to pause it.
All right. Okay, go back. Rewind just a little bit. Yo, did you see?
Hold on.
I'm sorry, man. Did you see their footprints? They were kicking up snow.
Yeah,
let's bugger it up a little bit here. Again, guys, I apologize ahead of time. When I move back this much data, it's going to take a minute to start. Oh, it didn't.
Oh, fist. Yeah, bump. Oh.
I got to roll, guys.
Right there.
Sav, you all right? You going live? Oh well, Sav's going.
Thanks, Sav. Thanks for popping in. We really appreciate you.
Sorry, Sav.
I know we have our arguments, but we appreciate your input.
Happens, man. We family, man. We family.
Yeah, here we go. So I think we decided I think what I want to ask right now is everybody in the chat, is it worth for us to continue to explore this footage moving forward? Because we could probably do 30 episodes. You guys tell us. Like, I'm happy to sit here and do this 3 times a week with Vlad and whoever wants to pop in, and we can watch it for the next 6 months.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No. I do not want to steal your thunder. I apologize. Please continue.
I was just saying, if you think it's worth it, maybe just put a 1 in the chat to keep going through this. It's all out there now. Everybody has it. We're the first to kind of come through it. But if you guys want us to do this, we're happy to do it. If you don't want it, you don't care, then I don't want to waste your time. But 1 for yes, keep going. 2 for, once you get the footage, you guys can go through it on your own. We're just doing it kind of in a group setting here.
I mean, I can cut up like some little shorts.
Yeah, but
create like an edited version that's just like a rough cut.
Yeah.
It is really good footage. Like, the footage is really beautiful so far. And this is just a GoPro. I am blown away by the light and the color out there. And yeah, it does look like a studio because it's perfect light. That's what you want to recreate in a studio or on set for a movie. That's why they shoot it at night, so they can control all the light.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's push through. We've been through about 1:07. There's 5.5 or 5 hours and 15 minutes of this. Let's tentatively shoot for at least a part 2. That'll get through the rest of this one. And then if people still have interest in it, I'm happy to go through everything that was sent to me. Again, everybody out there that's saying all sorts of bullshit, guys, I'm just showing you what was sent to me. That's it. And that's what Vlad is showing you. And we're happy to continue to show it to you. I'll show it to you in 1 times and 2 times. I'll show it to you backwards and forwards if you want to. Let's get to about another 20 minutes and call it a night. And like, if you want to continue on to Saab, maybe we'll join over there or whatever. But let's get through at least another 15 minutes. And then if everybody's
you got a lot of, you got folks going over the Saab show. That's fine. There goes Saabs. Everybody's taking a party over there. It is what it is, man. I'm gonna keep transmitting, so I'm gonna stay on. It is what it is. Y'all go to Saabs. Y'all welcome here too. You know, so
we're gonna do.
Reminds me of my uncle in Michigan, and I've sparred with people like that so many times. And it's
we all have uncles. We have all uncles like Saab. I love Saab. I think Saab's got a great mind.
I'm calling you Uncle Saab now.
Yeah.
Sorry, Saab.
We've been down. Sorry. We've been down a lot of roads with Saab, and like I love him.
It's a Michigan thing.
Yeah.
So, are you guys all in consensus that they did go to Antarctica?
Is this Brenda?
Yes,
yeah, it's Brenda. It's Brenda.
Legit.
It's a legit question. Go ahead. So everybody answer up. Pipe up.
I'm still watching the footage. Brenda, do you want to watch it with us?
I authentically believe that, like, my intuition and my brain and everything, I intuitively believe, and I believe them. I believe they went to Antarctica.
Yeah,
or somewhere that they thought was Antarctica, but it's definitely there. And I will say something weird just popped up in this video from my past. And I just showed.
Well, let's not cover that.
We're not going to talk about. We're not going to talk about
it. Brenda. Like, I know that you hijack a lot of streams. I would love to. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. But I want you to.
I don't try to, dude.
You do.
I don't. I really, you know, I really don't try to. I don't.
Brenda,
you do it anyway.
We're going to watch this. This is for everybody else, not for you, Brenda, not for me, not for Vlad, not for anybody else that's sitting on here. I want to get through 13 more minutes of this footage, and I promise you we will continue to do it as long as people want to hear it. So can we please just get through the next 13 minutes, please? Okay, here we go.
How's it going? Hey, awesome, thank you.
You want me to pass that up to you?
I got it. Oh, this is dope. Ouch.
I don't want to carry around all that crap. Like, I would like if I'm going to
that snow thing, that snow machine.
What happened? Who fell? Oh, I thought you said somebody fell.
Oh, so this is like, I don't know if you guys recall. I don't know if you guys recall the movie The Shining. But remember when Jack Nicholson was out there chasing, what's his name, in that little truck, that car thing?
Oh, that snow machine.
The snow machine. Yeah, that's what this thing is like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's some like shit chat here, but I thought I mean, like they went to
you're talking, so you should just present Mike if you have a thing.
No. It just feels like, I mean, yeah, it does. I can see how people can think that, but I truly believe that this is authentic footage, and that's just coming from my background in photography.
Okay, here we go.
Wow. She took her glove off, crazy girl. Randy already. Party foul already. Awesome. Oh boy. No, I caught you. Wow.
This is being fast forwarded, y'all. So
yeah, we're on 2 times right now, just because there's a lot of this stuff. It's just them riding around in vehicles.
I'm just gonna be able to tell my grandkids I got off the plane in Antarctica without the polo jacket on. I put it on right after, but oh. Oh. We're up here. Y'all know that pilot. Flight 3.
And just a quick one, Vlad. We had agreed to go through about an hour 20 tonight as a pilot episode. We're going to go through 10 more minutes. You keep on going. We're going to pop off here. Can you hear me? I see that I'm breaking up. Can you hear me? Okay.
I can. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you just perfect.
Okay, cool. So like, we're guys, even the other panel members, like, we really want you to be on here. This was a introduction of what we're looking at. And again, I want you guys to keep talking about if you want us to keep doing this, because there's, I want to say there's about 55 hours of footage. So like, if you guys want to like go through all this stuff, great. I'm down to do it. That's all I got to say on the matter. Thank you for everybody showing up here. We're going to do 10 more minutes from our end. You guys keep going. I'm probably going to pop off. But here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. You just get to do it by himself. Maybe take some simulators. I mean, what's the height of these? You can't even tell. What do you ask me to be on that one? 2,000? Who do you have to get approval for to do a mile high drone? Is the button on the screen or is the button to check mark yourself?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It's under broken out.
It is Flat Bob, right on the money, right on target.
I don't know if I tried. Actually, coating my heated gloves. Oh, there.
If I could scrape it better, I would. It's just such a big file, I can't scrape it. I would move it up to where they arrive. We're going to try to get to camp here.
They go work for electric. Wow, that would be incredible. Did you try to tell Elon that you were going to do that? Because you would probably use it. I don't think anybody's live stream from Antarctica with Starlink. I'll call him. Who said they know him? Somebody said they know him. Just say your line. You don't have to yell it. Say cancer. Look at that mountain. It looks like a wall of ice. One small step ahead, one giant leap inside. Also, it's Antarctica. You guys see when we took off how the shadow of the plane was below and there was that glory, they call it? Oh, I forget. It was so awesome. No, it was on the clouds below us. There was oh, it was awesome. That sounds like a shadow. What is that for? Is it like the plane is acting like a raindrop kind of deal? I don't understand why it would be a rainbow around it. Yep. So they call it glory, the rainbow perfect circle around the shadow of the plane. That's like there's a nice one. Battle roll trans. Okay. Not sure what it is.
Actually, you know what? I don't know.
This is too much. How much do I get from? I had no idea where we're going. I was talking to that guy last night. Oh, she's like, how the hunger flip drive? That's so true. I'm trying to get time again. Come here. Here, to the right, from the Blue Ash Runway. Holy smoke.
Yes, and you're supposed to be looking for.
Here we go. Right, everyone follow me.
All right.
We're going to move this away from these vehicles.
Huh? No. All right. Oh.
There's your mountain there.
What did he say?
Let's just stop it. That was your mountain, which is like really the only gate that's like a little curious to me.
If you look at it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna get it centered up. Sorry.
Okay.
Every time when I put footage, it fucks everything up here. All right.
Bro, that mountain, look at it. Oh my God.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is probably one of the important points. I'll pause it right when I get to it. I didn't have a problem with Nape Gate. I didn't have a problem with Spring Gate. I didn't have a problem with Snow Gate. Mountain was a bit of a puzzle. And I think it's worth, let's get it framed up here right. Let me make sure I pause it. Hold on, let me get a pause right in frame.
Oh, here we go. Right, everyone follow me.
All right.
We're gonna move it just away.
I wonder
from
what
these
time it
beds
is,
before
D.
gets
I
hot.
wonder what time that is right there.
Huh?
Yeah. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. And there's
Pause.
Okay, hold on. There's a better frame. Right there. Okay. So this is the big mountain gate. This is the one thing that puzzled me the most. And I don't know the distance behind them to that mountain. You just can't tell. It's very clear air. Everything else. Now, Witsit's position on the mountain is that all the crevices on that thing, with very little snow for the whole year, which it's documented. It's more of a frozen ice thing than a thing. So the snow is going to settle the same way every year in the crevices that it does. They zoomed in on some of these things, and they found that there were differences between what they thought the comparative photo looked like versus a new one, right? So, like,
did you see Will Duffy earlier today?
Pastor Duffy. That's Pastor Duffy.
It's Pastor Duffy, Brenda.
Yeah, but did you see him earlier today talk about this?
I don't listen to him.
No.
I don't
I don't listen to him. I don't have any time for that guy. I only have time for data, Brenda. Data.
Yeah, he got data. Okay, he got data.
No, I'm just getting ready to tell you.
No, he found the original photograph.
What original photograph of this mountain?
No, the one that's claimed to be from 2016.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That.
Yeah, he got the original.
Okay.
High definition.
I'm not arguing like anything about this mountain, Brenda. I'm just saying this is one of the contentions in a lot of us who understand Zetetics. It doesn't matter to us. Like, we're true secrets. Well, I mean, you should probably read about Zetetics.
All right, well, let him finish. Let him finish, Brenda. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, and this is actually supporting your position, because now you're supporting Witsit, which is really weird. But like, they did zoom in on the mountain, and they found that snow settles generally within crevices at certain distances and certain seasons the same way every year. It can look the same way.
Does it melt?
No, it doesn't. Here's
it
the
never
thing.
melts,
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. It never melts. Right there, up there, where that is, it could just be so like a permafrost. Russia has.
It hasn't melted in millions of years. That's why the ice below their feet is a mile thick.
Listen,
it's a mile thick below their feet.
Nobody's arguing that, Brenda.
Nobody's giving you. Nobody's arguing. What I'm doing is I'm supporting based off of what I'm seeing. So what I am seeing, I don't know if you guys could see it, but you see that them 3 little snow joints at the top, close to the crest. If you zoom your mouse right,
here, I'll do that thing. Yeah, you're saying right here, right there.
Now, if you go, even if you go below a little bit to the top, yes, those 3 right there. You see them? Those 3 are so prominent in every one of those Mount Rossman figures. Plus the one right there. If you move to the left a little bit, left, to the left, to the left, and stop.
Right there.
Come down. And you see them 2. Come down, and you see that joint right there to the left, and then the one to the right. I call that the little man. Yeah, the big man chasing the little man.
Big man, little man.
So that thing is like it's stuck, like it's permanent, like it's a permanent.
Yeah, they're glaciers, dude.
It looks like a face laying
down. Glaciers.
It's not going anywhere. So it's not like it's snow and it just comes off, or that's what it appears.
Right. It doesn't.
So that's why I'm like, God damn.
If they used the photograph from 2016, it would be, in order for that picture where some of the guys have their shirts off, right? If that was using the 2016 photo, it would be pixel for pixel identical. And
Brenda, just for the sake of talking about it, this was the other thing that I heard about it. They zoomed in on some of these things and they found differences. What I understand it as, and I'm just going to say it straight up, is these prominences that happen all the way across this whole mountain. They do the same thing with snow every year. it settles out the same way. And there's not that much snow there. There just isn't. It's all ice. It doesn't rain snow there all the time. So they tend to follow the same patterns every single year. They zoomed in on them. You guys can go and do your own deep dive on it. I'm just a kind of a level-headed person. I'm looking at both sides of it because I talk to both sides of this community. And Brenda,
no, you don't. You don't talk to Will Duffy.
No, I don't talk. You're right. You're right. You got me, Brenda.
No, you don't.
Okay. You're right.
All right. So that's
if you're a truther, you would. I talk to you guys. I come here.
We don't. We do our best to not give you hell when you come in here and let you have a voice to some degree.
Yeah, well,
right?
that's what I would expect, that if somebody respected the truth, they would want to hear from all sides.
Yeah,
wouldn't they?
Okay.
You don't.
Yeah,
you don't want
let's
to hear
not go
from
there
Will
because you
Duffy.
don't want to hear what we say either. So let's just stop.
I hear what you say. I know what you say.
All right. So, all right, Brenda, hold on, because this is my channel. If I want, I can have you go on, but I don't, because I want to hear your perspective at the same time. But you got to give everybody a chance. All right, please.
I understand, but what you should do is review Will Duffy's video from earlier today, where he goes through and he shows that that it was actually a fake. The 2016 photo was a fake. It was blurred and cropped in order to deceive you, Vlad.
Wait.
It was made to deceive you.
Okay. So wait. So the original 2016 photo was not taken in 2016, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying the 2016 photo was taken, blurred, and cropped. In order to deceive, I don't know by who, but somebody did it, and they did it to deceive you.
Okay, so Brenda, this is what I'm talking about, and I mentioned such a fact the last week. If you guys are familiar, or it might have been last episode, I forget which, but I said it looks strange because you got these guys.
Because it was all, yeah.
Wait, hold on. So I was like, here you go. You got these guys with their shirts off, standing in front of the mountain. I was like, this just looked. It just doesn't look right. But that's what I was saying. I'm not saying that I'm right.
Hey, Vlad, I'm from Minnesota. We have college age girls who set up lawn chairs in a snowbank and drink beer here in their bikinis. I mean, come on, right?
So,
we know cold. We can do cold.
Yeah,
I do cold.
I don't like the cold. I don't even like semi-cold. But what I'm looking at over here, right? Okay. So we said our part. But what if, and I'm just entertaining the idea. I'm not saying that this is what the fact is, but what if they even fake the background? How? I don't know. But I'm just saying, I'm just putting that out there for these people that know how to make movies, that understand these things and how crazy they can get, because this is one thing that I know. At the end of the day, I know this much. This is America. America is good at fooling people, man. America we've got the technology to do these things. If we understand the technology fully, I don't think we do, right?
So do you think that did you see any cuts? Did you see any cuts in the film on the way there from Punta Arenas?
I didn't see any that I recognized.
Yeah,
I saw maybe a jump from the airplane to this one, or to this part inside the airplane to that part. But other than that, getting off the plane,
and they showed the compass, which shows them heading south, right?
I saw the big.
What else is south of Punta Arenas?
I saw the compass with the dome on it, with that little globular compass. I saw that too. So I'm looking at these things, right? And of course I'm taking them into account. And I'm like, and I know everybody else is in here looking at it as well.
Yeah, so and this isn't against the flat Earth, because the flat Earth people, some of them are saying, Jaron and Whitsitt went to Antarctica and saw a 24-hour sun, and they are saying that fits in with our belief in a flat Earth. So this isn't going against the flat Earth, right?
No, we're not saying that it is.
Right?
We're just looking at it, because at the end of the day, this motherfucker ain't curving and it ain't moving. So it don't matter.
That's a separate argument. I'd love to have it with you sometime, but that's a separate argument.
Hey, Brenda.
That's the arguments that should be used.
I got a lot of years with you, Brenda, listening to you on a lot of streams, and we appreciate you having around. I want to know, is it worth to everyone here listening to us to continue reviewing this as we move forward? Because there's literally 55 hours of footage here. So if you guys think, put a 1 in the thing, and we'll do a chapter 2 to this. If you guys really want us to keep going through this so you can see this stuff, I'm just delivering footage that came from Jaron and with it. That's all I'm doing. Everybody else out there that's talking shit on me and like, I'm a paid shill, I'm CIA. I'm not.
No, we're clear.
We're literally fucking surfing the bank account line right now to do this stuff. So if you want us to do this, 1 is good, 2 is bad. I'm happy to keep doing this. We were hour 17 in. This was the agreement Vlad and I got into. We said we would do about an hour 20. I think this is a good place to stop. Vlad, you should keep broadcasting. I'm a little bit wiped out, but we gotta
be here, man.
We cannot confirm nor deny.
Yeah,
we have CIA. Okay.
Yeah. I'm probably here for another. Yeah, I'm probably here for another 4 hours, man. Some shit like that. I don't even.
If you want to go back through this stuff, do it. It's a long burn, but I'm happy to come back on and do it with you again, Vlad. And I think we'll do it in a different way next time because I think we got way too up over ourselves trying to do a co-broadcast. I think you could just host it. And then I'll run it as a simulcast on mine, and then I'll just come onto yours because it was pretty wonky. Pretty wonky, but yeah, I'd like to keep going. And at 1:17:41 is where we stopped. I've got everything as far as what Jer and Witsit sent me, and I will share it with you guys as long as you want to see it. If you guys get tired of it, I'd rather not show it to you. I'd rather you guys just move along with your whatever you're getting up to. But this is all for you guys. Like, that's the same thing with Sav earlier. Like Sav he's a bit of a crotch, but like I love his mind and I like talking to him. And it's the same with Flatzoid and everybody else. All those guys have beautiful minds, and I want to just live inside of that and talk. This is something for everybody else. This is something that they wouldn't normally have. We got the raw footage as it's presented to me, and I'm happy to show it to you guys. So like, as long as the ones, it looks like it's all ones. So we'll make up another episode coming up. And Brenda, you're always welcome. I can't figure out if you're some sort of superstar comedian or if like you're in some weird.
I'll tell you who I am. I'm 66 years old. I'm retired. I get Social Security, and I have a lot of time, and I debate this and philosophy and other issues on the internet because I enjoy it. I take classes at the University of Minnesota in critical thinking, logic, philosophy, and religion.
Cool.
Okay, great. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. And you guess what?
And I don't try to disrupt. It's just that your cognitive dissonance is the problem. It's a you issue because you can't handle somebody who is going against your beliefs.
I'm just really good. Somebody's really good at
you.
I deal with people against me all the time, every day.
Yeah, well, I mean,
no.
You want to do?
I find it fascinating. I'm like, tell me more about my cognitive dissonance.
You want to do an episode on spherical trig? I'd love to do that because like I'm really good at spherical trig. Would you like to do that, Brenda?
Not right now, though.
Not right now.
Not right now.
I know spherical trig like the back of my hand, so like we could do that.
Okay,
all day long. Yeah. Anyway, all right, Vlad.
Yeah,
I love you. Keep broadcasting. I think I want to leave it right here at this point, and then I'll start at this exact time point next time we do it. Ultimately, we're all on the same side out here, maybe except for Brenda, but we're all on the same side. We've seen what we've seen, and let's keep digging. Let's keep doing stuff. And Vlad, your show now, buddy. Love you.
But before you get off, I'm not getting it, family. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here for a few more hours, y'all. So y'all hang tight. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna cut up. We're gonna chop it up.
You know what I would like to see from Lowry? More about his music. I'd like a tour of his studio, the guitars and keyboards, and what other stuff that you have.
I'll put it
because that stuff is interesting to me. Right?
I love music. Music is my favorite thing in the whole world.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, it's Lowry Video Music at YouTube. It's at YouTube at Lowry Video Music.
I've seen it, but I haven't taken the time to listen to it.
You know what? Something else is very interesting. This is really fun for me with you, Brenda. Because like, I didn't want to be doing any of this stuff. I didn't want to be doing Flat Earth. I like just touring around playing music. That was my life. Loved it, and this became an obligation to me. And now we're in this space. I would like to get back to just playing some damn music again. But here we are. We're at a place now that we're talking about what we're walking around in. And I think it's important. I think it's important for everybody in here. And I think you know, as long as you can keep a level head, Brenda, you're always welcome.
I try to.
Well, just don't, you know, just sometimes you hijack streams and it's rough, but like, we want you in here. We want opposition points. We want to be able to talk about stuff. And that's important to us.
All right.
Anyway.
So yeah, let's go ahead, roll that beautiful bean footage.
You want to do you want to do the last 3 minutes? Is that what you want to do?
The last 3. We're gonna rock and do the last 3.
All right, here we go.
I'm fascinated
What'd
with
he say?
this mount.
Oh, good idea. Look at those blocks of snow.
Oh, Eskimo.
Kind of reminds me of like
Okay. Okay.
How do you stay warm in those? How do you stay warm?
Hey, Doc.
Don't.
Yeah, we just gotta knock down marathon and put wall.
Yes, I love it.
How was the flight in?
It was awesome.
Perfect.
Should have been magnificent. Perfect flight.
Not a problem.
It was beautiful, very clear.
Look at this mountain.
Wonderful.
Ah, this is great.
Okay, once you
Unbelievable.
come back, come and join me over here. I'm gonna get it cold.
Oops, sorry. All right, restore 15 minutes for an hour here. Oh. This is crazy.
There go that zip zop
You
up
get
there.
to snow much?
I mean,
You can hear it.
I grew up in this.
Well, welcome to Union Glacier. My name is Tennessee, just like the state.
All right.
I'm part of the guest services team here and a lecturer in history at this wonderful camp. I'm here to give you a tour of our amazing facilities and frankly a city in absolute nothingness of the Antarctic continent. Before we begin, just to get your bearings over that, there's a wacky great big mountain called Mount Ross. It looks extremely close, touching distance. It's actually 2 kilometers away.
Wow.
The most important thing of that
Oh, that's important.
not
Yes.
go
Let's stop right there. 2 kilometers. The guy that was guiding said 2 kilometers to that mountain. So that's very important. Let's go with that data. 2 kilometers to the mountain. That will go in with the zooming in footage of the guys that were looking at stuff that was on the mountain. Here we go. And
2 kilometers is 1.25 miles.
It's not very much.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
200
about a
meters,
mile.
right?
Yeah, it's about a mile. Yeah. Mile and a half.
Well, no, 1.25 miles. It's
Mile and a
under
quarter?
1.25 miles actually.
Okay. Yeah.
But on this side, we have live air ops, aircraft flying all over the Antarctic continent to land at any time. You don't want an aeroplane on your head. I assure you it is very painful. So do not go past that in. It's a live airport. On this side, on the approach to that mountain are huge and vast crevasses. You could probably put a family car in without much of a struggle. So do not go past the flags that way for your own safety. Same applies in that direction. The flags over there, the black flags, keep away. That's our drinking water. So we don't want boots on the water that we're going to be drinking. That's all clear. Over here, we have a series of buildings. This is a combination of 3 things. One that's important to you. That box there with the yellow tubs outside, that's the medical box. That's our hospital.
Could you pause real quick? I'm sorry.
You bet.
But that's a question that I wanted to know as well. So Mac asked what time it is there. So my thing is what time it is there. What time is it? You know what I'm saying?
That was one of
Shouldn't there
my frustrations was like I wanted a time and a sun angle.
Right.
And
Shouldn't there be a stamp? Shouldn't there be a timestamp on the video?
We think so.
Yeah.
We're just now getting into it, Brenda. So we're this is gonna. I have a feeling this is gonna be a series because we have to look at not only the metadata of the video. We got to find out times, and we need to get sun angles. I never got a sun angle. That was really frustrating for me. I kind of blamed Jaron at that for a long time, but like I'm gonna gonna figure out like where the sun's at certain angles, certain positions on a map that we think we understand.
You see
That's
this
what
here?
we're.
What's this? What is this thing?
It's a weather tower or something. Is it a weather tower?
It looks like an antenna.
Yeah, it does look like an antenna. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
It was.
It's an antenna. So, yeah.
This is powerful. Let's keep going here.
I'll show you how to do that a little bit later on. Beyond that, you've got the ops and communication boxes. Not important to you. You probably won't have a chance to see them. Only mine. Over there is lavatories, toilets, the most important part of this whole facility, and I'll show you them. What we're going to do now is split you into 2 smaller groups with myself, and over here, the Mr. Great Craze Morton.
Somebody chewing the shit out some gum. You just hear them.
No, it's Jared. It's Jared. Jared chews gum constantly all day long.
I'm gonna go
just smacking.
Okay.
Yeah. So, oh wait. He joins us.
Awesome.
How are you, Craig?
Good, 2,000 meters to that.
I like it. No gloves. You okay? Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah,
2,000 normal steps, kind of.
I'll go and do that yet. Get a little time.
I'm feeling good though.
I'm feeling good. I feel actually hot.
Because there's not much wind today, it's quite nice. Like the wind can make a big difference.
Right. It was windy over there. Blam.
When it was windy.
Yeah.
Is this about normal for now, you think, or is this
for this time of year? Yeah.
Yeah. This is so nice.
Yeah, it's lovely.
When does the sun set? Does it go down over?
Nope. It just goes round. Yeah. It dips behind.
Well, that's important.
Times like
early
morning.
Did you guys catch that one? That was so this is going to be probably speculated on for years to come.
Yes.
This right here, this is a guy just working down there. We'll find out, what it is. I have my ideas about why the sun behaves the way it does down there, but let's just look at this again. I'm going to try to back it up here. Sorry, guys. It's a lot of footage.
I think the mountain looks like a profiling down.
It looks like it's too close to you if it's supposed to be that far away.
Yeah, it's very clean air down there or out there.
Yes, and so this is why I think things like with the data that they collect, not even off the raw footage, but with the data that they collect, right? Anytime they're taking a footage, a timestamp.
Oh yeah, all the
we've got it all.
Right, where they're
pointing. All the metadata is there.
The humidity, the temperatures, and
forensic
all that. The altitude.
You can verify, yes.
Yeah.
Also, one of the reasons it might look closer is there's no trees. There's nothing to give you a sense of scale. When we look at things here in here in America, there's trees in the way, and that sort of gives you a sense of scale.
Or a building, right?
Or buildings,
right? Yeah, totally.
Back to that point.
Yeah, I should go no gloves.
I'll go and do that yet.
Pay attention to this.
Get a little time.
I'm feeling good though.
I'm feeling good. I feel actually hot.
Because there's not much wind today, it's quite nice. Like the wind can make a big difference.
Right. It was windy over there. Blam.
What's the time on this?
Yeah.
Is this about normal for now?
What do you mean? What do you mean time on it? Like,
so I'm saying on the time, just in case you want to go back to it, you can refer to it, and then
it's 1:21, guys, and I think we're going to do another 3 minutes, and I think. How do you feel about doing this again tomorrow night? And we'll do another hour or so, hour and a half. Are you okay with that, or you want to do it?
I got some shit going on tomorrow night, though.
Okay, so yeah, you got your extra things. All right, maybe Monday or Tuesday, you want to like dive back in because we haven't even gotten through the first of 60 hours of footage. So,
I'd like to pick it back up on Sunday. I wouldn't mind picking it back up on Sunday, probably.
All right.
Some earlier hours.
We could pick up on Sunday at 5 p.m. because we got Tinfoil Sombrero at 7 p.m. So we could do, if you want to do, we could do 5 p.m. and then I'd have to break out at like 6:30 because I got to set up the other show. We could do.
No, you have to be earlier.
You know what you could? I just thought of something. You know what you could do, Lowry? You could open up a live channel separate from yours, and just play this stuff 24/7.
Well, I want to do it in a place where there's a bunch of eyes on it, so that we can all like look at it.
Actually, that is not a bad idea.
It's just an idea.
You can do a fake live. do a fake live and ask people in the ask them to comment the timestamps at where they see something. You can have that going non-stop with people doing that.
Like that.
It's not a bad idea. Well, what do you think about? Well, I mean, I could do a 4 p.m. on Sunday. That would give me enough time to prepare for tinfoil.
You'd probably get a fair number of views on that too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you guys want to do this, I'm happy to do it.
That blows up if you do that.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. I mean.
And it gives you all the details we want, hopefully.
Yes, and then everybody has a place. Everybody can be like, I want you to stop it right here, blah blah blah. I like that. I love that. I think that's amazing.
Okay, Vlad, you and I, we talk about this. I'm going to do 4 more minutes or 3.5 to 125. We'll stop, and then you keep broadcasting. I got to jump over to another broadcast that's happening right now. You guys keep going. I think everybody in here is doing really great. Keep your chins up. We're searching for truth. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. So,
see, you guys love me. You can say it. You can say it.
Brenda, you're a bit difficult.
We ain't hating. We ain't hating.
That shit out of here, motherfucker. Nah, man, we don't hate you. You know what I'm saying? We try to give everybody a
We're talking through stuff. Here we go. We're gonna go in 3 minutes, and then
I could do the metadata in Bridge. I could.
We'll get you all the stuff. Here we go. Last 3 minutes.
This time of year,
yeah. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's lovely.
When does the sun set? Does it go down over?
Nope. It just goes round. Yeah. It dips behind the mountain at times, like early morning. But
so what are the directions here?
So this where the little triangle is.
Okay.
It's Buchanan Hills.
North?
Yeah, north. So 1,000 kilometers that way is the South Pole.
Okay.
Yep. So we have internet. We've got Starlink internet here.
Is that what he said?
And I'll show you where the Wi-Fi code is in here.
Okay.
But we ask not to use the phone, like speaking on the phones when you're in the shared tents. Just, for courtesy, it's a communal area. So if you want to make a phone call, you can come out here. And if it's a private call, you can go into these little telephone booths.
Okay.
Which way did you say was the South Pole?
Because they're disturbing. What if they talk inside the things? Or they're grilling themselves? Or
I will disagree with Jaron. Jaron says there is a South Pole. I don't agree with him on that. Just putting it on record.
Like South Pole.
So when you're opening a door,
it would be on the other side of the wall,
and when you're closing it behind you as well, just hold on to it.
Oh, yay. The demonstration on how to use the toilet.
Separate all the solids and liquids.
I mean, you might get a kick out of this. Jaron had to go back through his. He actually filmed himself peeing once. He had to go back and edit it. And so I'm like being very careful with the footage. Like there's a lot of body cam footage.
No, please. They have enough reasons to kick me off of YouTube.
So that we can take them back to Punta Arenas to not affect the environment down here. So we've got in the men's toilets a urinal for liquids and a toilet for solids. And put all your toilet paper in the solids bin as well. And we don't have sinks, but we've got lots of the hand gel around, so use that liberally. It's all around the place, so when you pass one, just give yourself a squirt. Okay. This tent at the back here, that's a little gym tent, so there's some weights and stuff if you want to go in there and work out. That's the thing.
My biggest question is just, do we even know where they really are? And I don't think anyone really knows that. They could be in Greenland. They could be close. They could be in Denmark, Greenland. We don't know. We don't know.
How is that be possible? They flew south from Punta Arenas.
Well, we don't know where they flew, or if they even flew there. That's real,
Right, and so
that's anywhere.
Exactly, and so this is the thing: is I totally agree with that, and here's why, Brenda. I hear what you're asking, Brenda, but I agree with that because they're expecting us to expect.
I don't know what that means.
What that means is they're expecting us to be like, all right, so A, therefore B, automatically. They're expecting us to expect. And this is how you get a motherfucker. This is how you catch somebody up there slipping, because they're like, I'm expecting you to expect, so I'll do something else. So when I do something else, hopefully I'm not tongue twisting y'all. But when they do something else, it's an easy way to deceive you, because automatically we've seen Jaron get on a plane. We've heard what they've said, And so we combine those two, and so we equate that to, okay, they're going to where they say they're going. They're going to
how
Antarctica.
would they fly to Greenland?
I don't.
That's so far away.
Listen, when
But
it comes to the
it's
sea,
not far away. It's
no,
just
it
next
is.
to America.
No, it's
not.
right. No, it's not.
They're at the
it's
southern
right where you
tip
want it to be.
of South America. They're at the southern tip.
Okay,
Greenland
but
is
if
a
you're
hell of a
flying-
long ways away.
If you're flying from say California over to Greenland, it's right. It's closer to New York. Yes, but yeah, that's really.
But
really
they
what
have 24-hour night there now in the Arctic Circle.
They
don't have 24-hour day.
They don't have 24-hour day. This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So does it make sense?
That's not my point. We don't even know this. We don't know if we are watching a real sun right now or anything. That's
we
but
do.
It's just speculation. No, we don't. But it's speculation.
So we don't know where they are, but we see Mount Rushmore. So we're going to use that as a point of reference. However, so here's the thing. Like, the reason I'm stressing it, and the reason I don't want you to just take it for granted, is because, like, I've seen these tricks done. I've seen these tricks while I was in the service, and it's common. And they're expecting for you to make assumptions. I like, listen, like, I know it sounds fucked up.
I hear you, lad.
It sounds like
I
the
hear
fetch
you.
too far. It sounds far-fetched.
But
It really
you
does.
saw them board the plane, saw the video from the window of the plane,
You don't
and
know
there was
where
no
they entered that
cuts.
plane. You don't know where they are when they
You
go into
saw
that
them
plane.
board the plane, and the whole
Okay, so I
flight.
am in Greenland right now. I am going into my house, and I'm really in Iceland going into my house. How the fuck do you know the difference?
Are we?
I
living
filmed
in
it and I
the-
talked. I just spoke to you. I spoke to you, but I could be anywhere.
That's the way I get off.
Yeah, and Brenda, do you know how many times, like, I know people that have fooled people into saying, "Hey, I'm at home." You know what they did? They were like, "I'm at home. Where are you?" "I'm sleeping. I want to see a picture." You know what the guy did? He took his pillow, he put it behind his head while he's dressed up in normal party clothes, put it behind his head, like, kind of drooped his eyelids, took a selfie of himself with just his head and a pillow, right, and his do-rag on. He took
So
his
I
do-rag.
don't
After
think
he
them
did that-
entering the plane
No,
and
I'm saying-
moving around in the plane and showing the view from the window of the plane for
And
hours
you don't know.
was faked.
Okay,
There's
you don't
how?
have to think that. You don't. No. I'm saying that's your assumption. That's your opinion.
It's not
as
an
well.
assumption.
Or that's
Let's
your
get
opinion.
through the next.
It's not an opinion.
Okay.
Brenda,
Those are just facts.
Brenda, let's get through the next hour and a half, or not hour and a half,
All right.
minute 30. I want to finish this because I want to timestamp,
right.
and we'll start it again tomorrow or Sunday or whenever we decide to do it. Okay, so here we go.
Yes.
And go.
Do it.
Polar books. And this is also our muster point. If there was an emergency, for whatever reason, we would gather here at the Yale.
The person in the background on the sled.
Yeah.
I mean, even how it just like the sun, how it was like.
Look at that sun.
Sunspots with GoPro lens.
There's so much to glean from this, guys. Like, that's why we're putting it out. Every single piece of footage matters.
Usually it's open for an hour a day. And I'll show you, we have a whiteboard inside the tram tent, which is this one here. That's the main dining tent. And that tells you the timings of what's happening and when. So if you just keep an eye on that, that'll keep you right. Anyone a smoker?
Yeah.
Yep. So
Put us in the box.
designated smoking
Oh,
area
very
here.
important. Smoker's
And
place.
we ask, don't let the gas or anything in
Smoke
the
pit.
Just keep it
I mean, for that amount of money, you'd think that the amenities would be a little bit more locked.
I mean, you want room service. So.
Yeah, maybe like room service, maybe like a hot steam bath, like massage on the glacier. I don't know.
So, Dave, I hear you. I read you, Dave. But at the same time,
no worries.
let's be fair and let's just try to look at all angles. Let's keep an open mind. That's all I'm saying. Is just keep an open mind. We can get fooled anywhere.
So feel free to take your coats off and stuff here.
I mean, it's raw footage. You can spin it however you want. You can believe it. You don't have to believe it. It's just I truly believe that this is authentic footage, and I think that they did a really good job.
So you can take your coats off and hang them on one of these hooks.
Looks real.
footage too. So you can see it from all different angles, which is pretty cool.
These days, we just don't know what we are watching anymore. They got so much technology, so that's why we are watching. That's the whole thing we are doing now.
Yes.
Oh, they go like short seater.
Standard. Good flight. Yeah. Nice to you.
So we're at that spot right now where if you guys want to hang out with us again, we'll do it. Sav also has all this footage. A lot of people have a lot of the footage out there. And whether you guys want to hang out with us or somebody else, great. Doesn't matter. I'm happy to show you everything that we've got. And make sure that you guys see like everything that at least was delivered to me. Everybody that was in the chat, like saying that I'm like white knighting from people. No, I'm just showing you what they sent me. They sent me, it was Jaren actually.
Jaren sent it to me.
Jaren sent it to her. I got it. And I only looked at some of it for the last week.
I looked at a whole bunch of it.
She looked at a bunch of it. But like if you guys are okay with doing a thing and like going through all this from 126.18, we still have 5 hours and 15 seconds, 5 hours 15 minutes left in this one. There's 50 more of those. So I'm happy to do it, guys. Maybe give us some feedback in the chat and just let us know if this is worth it to you. And we're happy.
Like a 4-part, 5-part series called The Arrival.
Yeah, we could do like mini series, little things like part 1, Arrival.
Yeah, so like, but just let us know, and like we're happy to do it. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you want to, just right now, maybe at 4 o'clock on Sunday, prior to tinfoil, we can do another hour and a half starting from this point, and we could just keep going as a series. If you guys get bored of it, I get it, but it's like, this is what they're presenting to us. So we're going to walk through it and probably try not to waste too much of our time on some stuff if it's bullshit. If it's not bullshit, it's good for us to look at it. It's good for us to like examine it with our eyes, everybody's eyes. And I don't know, Vlad, I'm gonna leave you with that. Give us an out. Give us an out.
Yeah, man. So, I'm gonna be here. So the tinfoil sombreros in the hat. I'm about to take this crazy fucking feel good joint off, but I'm gonna have to take it off. But anytime you see me with this thing on, you know who's in the house. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what's up. Yeah. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Y'all got
I adore everyone that seeks out truth. I adore all of you.
Wait a minute. Right. The glare just increased when you took that off.
Hey, man. I know, man. I know.
Brenda, would you just...
I got that little Phil. I got the Phil Collins going on over here. You know what I'm saying, man? Yo, shit, Brenda. Man. I tried to say that, motherfucker.
We just got hit by that divine shine. That divine shine right in our faces.
Man, I got that patent leather forehead. I put that extra shine on. I put that extra sheen on my shit, boy.
Makes me think of that song, "Blinded by the Light."
Yeah, blinded by the forehead.
At the end of the day, we're all on the same side, maybe except for Brenda, but we're all on the same side. Just work through it, work through the truth, work through what you got, take the data, work with it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this no matter what. Vlad, thank you so much. We'll talk. I'll talk to you on the texture later.
You got it,
Romy. Love you guys.
Love you, bro. Love you, bro. Love you, Nico. You guys be safe, and we're gonna do this again on Sunday. Sunday fun day.
Cheers.
All right, family. Peace. All right, family. Well, it's us chickens in the house now, and we just saw a little bit.
And Discord.
So yeah, man, we're here. We're live right now.
You should do a video where you just me and you interview me. You could do a personal invitation. You're welcome to email me.
Okay, Brenda. All right, that's food for thought for sure.
bvanasan@gmail.com.
I'm sorry, what?
bvanasan@gmail.com. BVONAHSEN@gmail. And I'm open to talking to anybody. Some people don't like me though.
Get out of here, Brenda. Not you, dog. Hell no. I don't believe that shit for a second.
That's because I walk into the lion's den. I walk in.
Hey man,
unafraid because I have the sword of truth and the shield.
That last
Brenda. Oh,
you had it. You had it there for a second, but you know.
I do. I have
Brenda,
the sword of truth.
Woo. Brenda, listen. You got jokes. You got so many jokes. If jokes were measured in population density, your jokes would be India and China at the same time. That's how much jokes you got, Brenda. Brenda, we love you though. Yeah. We're gonna give you that. All right? We're gonna give you that. Woo, Brenda. Brenda,
we can't even take it away if we would.
Brenda with the sword of truth, y'all.
So I think I'm gonna take off because it's 10 o'clock here in tropical Minnesota, where tropical Minnesota, where it is 9 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Oh my God.
9 degrees. Yeah, not bad. I miss the cold in Minnesota. It used to be cold, but because of climate change, it's been warming up.
Let me see. Over here, I can't even see what the temperature is here, but it's pretty cold. There's ice. There's snow outside right now, so I'm beating all of you, I guess, in coldness.
You should definitely though check out Will Duffy's recent video that he had today where he explains.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to entertain it.
He discovered it.
That would be fair. That would be fair.
It would be. Plus, Whitsitt, Jaron, McKeegan, Toon, Critical Think.
I like how you.
They all came on and talked.
Jaron now,
huh?
I like how you promoting Jaron now.
I got my beef with Jaron. I got beef with Jaron. I haven't voiced it. Right?
Brenda,
because
you could do a show. You could do a fun little clip thing where you pretend to be Jaron. You could diss Jaron if you want with your own voice. You can do a fake Jaron.
Not interested in it.
You can actually sound like Jaron. You could do that.
I suppose, but it's not my thing. But let me see. I am willing to collaborate with somebody like Will Duffy, who I don't particularly care for. He's a young Earth creationist, and I think that's almost as bad as Flat Earth. But I'm willing to partner with him because I believe Flat Earth is worse.
Oh.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, we wish
Flat Earth is worse than you. You know what? Then why are you here, Brenda? For what?
Two reasons.
Me why you're here.
2 reasons.
I got a small channel.
I enjoy it. But you're the only one that lets me in.
I love my viewers.
That was the answer to the question.
Yeah, you're the only one that lets me in. I'm pretty much banned from everywhere else.
My viewers are hardcore, and we're solid, and we're real. And I'm saying relative compared to the Whitsits and the Jarens and the you have a bunch of them out there. I am the smallest one, the smallest.
You're small. You're small.
But you got all the big guys and the big heart, you got the big stuff going on. So
Hey man.
I'm not like Toon and Fight the Flat Earth. Those are the big guys, right?
Yeah, sure. Go to those guys.
I got a tiny channel. I don't even make videos. I should, but I don't.
Do some funny fake Jaron clips. I want to see it. I'm dreaming about it now.
And that's a good question from Lumpy Gas in a Vacuum. Good to see you, brother. Lumpy
Dream about me, dude. Dream about me.
No, about that.
Yeah, go ahead. Dream about me.
Big difference.
So Lumpy Gas in a Vacuum asks this question: how can the flat Earth is bad? Well,
because it's a lie. Because it destroys relations in families. It divides families. It does.
Even love you. Only if you got those stupid family members who don't give a shit about their family. They're the ones who ditch their family. They're not family. They're trash. No matter how you want to define them.
That's right there is a good example why it destroys families. Yeah.
No, that's just a fact.
So let's probe a little bit deeper. How does it destroy families in your opinion?
The guy without a name said, right? You have this black and white thinking where it's either flat earth or nothing, right? You have to be able to live with other people, and you have to be able to let it go.
Let what go? Let it go.
Your belief in the flat, you have to let it go. You have to let your belief in the flat earth go. When you're talking to people that are outside, you have to be willing to give a little to get a little. That's what
you don't have to go around pushing it.
Wait. You have to let your belief in the flat earth go, but that's why they that's why it
Just
divides
like-
families. I don't get it.
So I go on the internet and I debate theists, both Christian and Islam, about religion because I'm an atheist. I do not go around outside here and confront Christian believers and say I'm an atheist, prove to me that God exists. I don't do that.
Okay.
I know people that are Christians. I don't do that with them.
That's fair, but that's because you don't care. You
No,
don't
I
care
do care. No, I care about them. I care about
you don't
them.
care, or you would do it.
I'm not ideological. It's not. I'm not that.
And I know what you mean. Everybody don't do that. A lot of people do, and it's when they're in the start process of things, they just have to tell everybody. They just have to say everything right now. But that's start level. We ain't like that anymore. We grow up.
For
a lot of them
example,
are like that. For sure.
For example, Mike Toon is a good friend of mine. Not very close to be actually. I've only met him a couple times, and I don't have regular correspondence with him. But he's a Christian, and I respect his religious belief. Yeah, he is, and he represents most Christians actually, and most Christians are like him.
I feel sad for them then.
Yeah, and the reason,
but that's true. And but the thing is I don't push it with him.
Okay.
Why would I do that? Because the relationship is more important.
Yeah, no one's denying that part of it. That's true.
That's what you have to do with flat earth.
No, but that's what I said from the start. That's why if it's family, it's not really family if they ditch you because of a belief. Family loves you and wants to help you, and they don't ditch you and trash you.
Relationships are two-way, not one way.
Both have to love each other.
You have to give too.
Yeah, because here's to argue that point, Brenda. You have people that live a particular lifestyle. Should we then go against them because they live that particular lifestyle?
No.
Okay.
Right. It's like with me, with my parents, my family, right? I worked with them, right, with a therapist until we came to an understanding.
Okay.
About my gender identity. Right?
Okay.
And so we live in disagreement, but still in a relationship, right?
Okay.
So that's how that works, right?
But that's what families do. They get through those times and they learn to understand.
That's why I'm saying because flat Earth doesn't seem to admit that. Flat Earth seems to me more like a cult where you have to be a member of the cult or you can't or you're out.
Okay,
Brenda, that's the same with the globe. If
Thank you.
And
so Brenda, to add on to that, and to kind of go against what you're saying, over here it's not like that. Look, we give everybody a chance, and here's why. You know why, Brenda? We were you. Well, we were Glovers. So I could be more specific. We were Globers. Yep. So we see your perspective. We've seen your perspective. And it's kind of like a parent talking to a child. Like we've seen
what is like a parent talking to a child.
But it's not to talk down to you or anything. It's
not talking down to you. Not talking down. Like we've seen the childish side. We've seen the childish side because we've lived.
What is the childish side?
The childish side, from my perspective, is the globe side. So we've lived through. Let me finish, Brenda. Let me finish, please. So we've seen the childish side. We've grown up. We now understand the flat and the true side. And you're gonna let me finish because I let you finish. We now understand the flat and the true side. So when we say, "Hey, son, do not put your hand on that hot ass stove because it's gonna burn you," but your son doesn't wants to kind of be stubborn and keep putting his hand on the hot ass stove and burn himself. Well, that's part of growing pains. That's just
here I am. Unburned. Here I am unburned.
Oh, let me finish. Oh, let me finish. So, as I was saying, you guys refuse to look at the obvious thing, right? The distance measurement. The distance measurements. the trig measurements, and really that's all it boils down to.
That's not
it's
true,
not moving,
though.
and so it's not moving. No, it is true, and so
No,
it's
it's
not
not.
moving, and it is, and so it's not moving, and it's not curving. Like we could look
It
at
is
the sky.
moving, and we can prove all these things. We can't. It's not about
Brenda,
maturity or immaturity. It's simply about the facts, and you don't have them, and you can't prove them. That's why I get booted from places.
See, this is maturity, immaturity stuff right now, Brenda.
No, it's not.
Brenda,
Let
we've
him talk,
been
come
here.
on.
Yeah, Brenda. So like I said, we've been on your side. We've been there. We've done that.
Could you
we've been
could
there,
you
we've
be
done that.
wrong?
This is why. Absolutely, there are times where we absolutely could be wrong. I'm not
How
saying
could I show you that you're wrong?
I'm not saying.
How would he know?
So, Brenda, I'm not saying that we're infallible. That's not what I said. What I said is we've been on your side and we understand what you're going to give us. There's nothing new that you can give us that would sway us to think otherwise, because we've been there, we've done it, we've seen it. We were you. We've asked those questions. So all we've asked all this time is, please give us this evidence. And you want to know? Do you want to know what those guys that did that trip? You want to know what they can't give us is evidence that. Oh, by the way, so
They did give you evidence. 24-hour sun.
No, we didn't, Brenda.
It literally, that's
Brenda,
the evidence. 24-hour sun.
So let me ask you, Brenda, are we called sun earthers? Yes or no? Are we called
You're
sun
flat earthers, of course.
Are we called sun spinners? Yes or no? Are we called sun observers?
Well, I
Are
kind
we
of
called
think you
moon
are.
observers?
I kind of
Are
think
we
you might
called
be.
star observers? The answer to all those questions is no, Brenda. We're not called those because we are observing the condition, the constitution of what this earth is.
Where
And
those
because
things are depends on the model of the earth that you have. And the
Brenda,
explanation of why you see them, where you see them, at the time that you see them, and how it's configured is
Brenda, you're right.
determined by the shape of the earth.
Brenda, you would be right if they both worked in conjunction with one another.
They
So
do.
check this out. No, they don't. Brenda, so check this out. Brenda, let us finish. Brenda, so check this out. You would be right if we had a 24-hour sun, one, and we went to Antarctica and we did the measurement tests and it curved at 8 inches per mile squared. Brenda, you would be right.
You can do the measurement test.
But it doesn't curve at all. That's what I'm
It
trying
does.
to
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. The
Brenda,
Robotham test.
Brenda, this is the part where
the Robotham test showed that the Earth curves.
Brenda,
It did.
Robotham never showed curvature.
I mean, what's his name? The guy? No, the other guy.
6 miles.
Yeah, he did it. He didn't take refraction to account because he did it only about 8 inches off of the water. The other guy, what's his name? I don't remember his name. Whitmore, Wilberforce, whatever his name was. He did it correctly. He won the bet.
No, nobody.
Yes, he did. He won the bet. Rowbottom lost. It's true. Rowbottom lost the bet, and what's his name won it.
Brenda.
And it's been done since then, right? And we can show every time that the Earth curves.
Brenda,
You just refuse to do it.
No, Brenda, no, we've done it. We've done it so many times. We're tired of doing it.
You've never done
I mean,
it.
how do you want us to do when we try to do something that's impossible and it's not possible to do?
Not impossible.
You can't do it.
You have 3 poles.
and
You have
that's
3
what it
poles,
is.
all
what it
the same height from me, still stream, and then you measure the curve that will be shown between them. If they all line up in a straight line, the Earth is flat.
Brenda,
if they
check
don't,
this out.
it's curved.
Brenda, check this out. Yo, the Earth is how if the Earth, what's the circumference of the Earth from the equator?
3959 about. Oh, the circumference was what? 25,000 miles?
Yes, sure. 25,000. Let's round it off. There's a rate, Brenda. You know this.
A what?
You know this.
8 inches
rate.
per mile squared?
Well, yes, we can use that, or we could use anything else. Yes, there's a
Yeah.
rate of curvature, and
Yeah,
based
the
off
rate,
of that rate,
that's drop. That's drop. That's not curvature.
There's
That's
no
drop.
There's a rate of.
It
drop.
doesn't show you. That doesn't tell
apologize.
you how much will be hidden from a distant object
Brenda,
that's over the curve.
Brenda, we've done it. We've done it.
No,
We've done
no,
it.
you don't understand it. It doesn't tell you the amount that should be hidden. It doesn't tell you that. It's the wrong formula.
Brenda,
It is.
It's not curving. It's not curving, and it's not moving. If it
this
was,
is why it's a cult,
at the
because
end of the
you
day-
just confronted with data, you just fall back
Brenda,
onto
we've done it.
chanting. You're
Brenda,
just chanting. You're
So,
chanting
Brenda,
to
here's the
yourself.
thing. It's not that I'm just talking to myself, and the reason is because I had to go through fire of understanding, right? And even me in my Navy time, I've done and seen things you will find that will make you flip. And so it put me in a position to see the earth as it truly is. And because of that, it never curved. Never, not once. And there's a group of people that I roll with, my roll dogs, my friends, and my work colleagues that see the world for what it is. And they're more than easy. They're willing to admit it. They're willing to admit it because they've seen it from a perspective that you
It's probably because they care about you as a friend,
No,
and they're just
they
not.
don't.
They just don't want to rile the boat.
No. They admit it because they're understanding it. They say it, but they don't want to lose rank either. The majority of my friends are military people. They don't want to lose that opportunity for rank. Okay.
Saying that the Earth is a globe isn't going to make you lose rank.
No. You don't understand the military, Brenda. You do not understand the military. And this is not like these are enlisted people either. These people are potentially to be.
Oh my God, that's gross.
And these people are, if these people have the intention or the opportunity to be in charge of facilities, in charge of to hundreds of thousands of, or not hundreds of thousands, but potentially the hundreds of thousands to thousands of personnel. So then they won't give them the opportunity
to
be
be a flat earther and manage
cannot.
personnel. You can be a flat earther and manage personnel. That doesn't have anything to do with each other.
Listen,
It depends where you work, though.
If you were a pilot, they're not going to let you fly a plane and professing
not.
the truth. That no,
Absolutely not, because
every
because
pilot
you would
knows
you
that
put-
the Earth is fucking flat. Is what I'm
No,
saying.
they don't. No, they don't.
They
Not a
sure
single
do.
pilot.
And
Not
any
a single pilot. Not a single pilot. Not
So many
one.
of them. Brenda,
They,
that's the part.
you know that they lie to you to get rid of you because you're just annoying.
Now we have
and
the
they just don't want to deal with you.
We have the Dustbuster. We have the Dustbuster Harmon over here, and he's about to dust some bust. He's about to bust some dust
bust it
over
up,
here.
man.
Mr. Harmon, what's happening, man? It's good to see you.
Not much. My volume's way too loud. I'm trying to turn it.
And Lumpy Gas in the Vacuum family, what's good to see you, brother? And
Can you hear
that's
me?
what it is.
Can you hear me, or do I need to put my headphones on?
No, we hear you.
Blow your snot in the microphone again.
That was me. I'm sorry.
You know,
I didn't realize I was live. I thought I was still backstage. I apologize for that. Anyway, hey Brenda, I have some data for you. Are you aware of the smallest angular size that a human can perceive?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what it is.
Okay, so
Angular resolution of the human pupil.
Well, I'll give it to you. We can do some, we can use it to create some data points. It's 0.02 degrees, right? So if you had eye level straight out and from eye level to your feet, where are the lines going to intersect? What will the distance be where the line from the bottom of your feet will perceive to intersect with eye level? Where will that happen if you have a 0.02 angular resolution?
I don't know.
It's about it matches our Earth curve maths, but they don't take it into account, Brenda. Why?
Because it's a different phenomenon.
No, it's how our eyes work, Brenda. It's the
Angular-
Rayleigh criterion,
Yeah.
Brenda. You don't have a response as a globe believer for
Rayleigh
this, Brenda. I
criterion
know
has
you don't.
nothing- the Rayleigh
Yeah, it has to do
criterion
with
has
your
nothing to do-
angular limit, Brenda.
Back in a
Yes,
second.
it does.
Do you
It has
think I
everything
can't-
to do with where the horizon is and
No,
why
it
it's at
doesn't.
eye level. Yes, it does, Brenda.
It's a different
That's why the floor
phenomenon.
looks flat, Brenda, or all
it's
flat
not.
water looks flat and
not
it's
why.
ramping up to eye level because of the angular
That's not
resolution
why.
limit. Yes, it is, Brenda.
No, it isn't. It's a different
Yes, it is,
phenomenon.
Brenda. It's objectively the fact of the matter is we have an
No, it's
angular
not.
limit, and we can prove that if you increase the aperture, you can increase the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
know
it's
that.
an apparent location. You can't measure it.
Well, no, it's determined
yeah,
by
Brenda, it's an apparent location. You can't measure it. You can't create geometry from an
not talk
apparent.
over me, please?
No, but I'm telling you, this is objective. When you just agreed that if we increase the aperture, you can see further, you admitted that it's an apparent location. No. What manners? You're just trying to piss on my back and ask me to thank you?
Just don't talk over me.
No, but you just acknowledge that if we increase the aperture, you can increase the distance.
Yes, in the camera.
Yes. Now you admitted that you can't measure it because it's an apparent location.
Yes, you can measure it. You can calculate.
You just said it can change.
Brenda,
yes, of course it can change.
Do you think a 2-inch thing can change from 2 inches?
Because it's dependent on the diameter of the aperture.
Brenda,
no, the length.
So Brenda, it's been real. It's been good.
Yeah, these immature people with no manners. Y'all get yourself some manners, okay? Before you talk to me.
But that's what I'm getting them as a Christmas gift. Manners for everyone. Manners. Look under your seats, everyone. Manners. We got manners. Manners. You got manners. You got manners. You got manners. All right, Brenda, that was good. That was real. We appreciate it. So yes, that was Brenda was in here for a while, huh? She was in here for a while.
She hung in there for a minute. Oh, Vlad, I have to cop. I made a mistake. I went with Brian Sologic's statement during an live previous years, and then he had uploaded, so I figured that it was accurate, and I was trying to figure out why he was saying it, but I was wrong. They didn't have... because they said that they had it going the other way, right? And I figured that it was already a recorded thing, so if they had it going the other way, that wouldn't surprise me very much because they always say it does or whatever. But I apologize, I was wrong.
That's okay. That's all right. Not a problem. So back to the craziness. And by the way, it's good to have you guys. Great. Hey, I know we went down. Listen. Saab brought a lot of people in here. Saab's got a very big channel, very popular channel. This channel's coming. It's time will come, right? And so, hey, if they want to go and watch Saab's, that's fine. I don't mind. I want to give everybody in here a chance to talk, okay? And I don't want people to feel as if they're not able to voice their opinion, because I think everybody. Here's the thing: at the end of the day, I don't have all the answers. Okay, I'm not claiming to have all the answers. You guys are so knowledgeable in here, and everybody from every walk of life has something to bring to the table. So for me to say that I've got all the answers would be beyond arrogant. So I want to hear what it is you guys have to say. I have some interesting things myself, but you guys have interesting things as well. And so I think it requires us to like kind of respect each other and listen to the other side. Go ahead.
Vlad, I have a question. Did you understand what I was getting at with the angular limit and how the lines would intersect? Do you understand what I was saying?
I had no idea what you was talking about. I'm not going to say here and lie. I didn't.
Okay. No. Look, can I try and explain? Because this is what generates the horizon in our eyes. So if you have eye level out to the horizon, right? Mm-hmm. And we have an angular limit, it's increasing the most from say a skyscraper down. You're going to be dividing that into a section. Say you were to make a foot deep section, you would divide that foot out by that 0.02, and it will decrease. It'll reduce the size from the skyscraper height out. So if it was just say 100 feet, I know I just said 5, but 100 feet, it would reduce it a lot initially. Well, that same thing is happening from your under your eye height up to your eye height. That there's an angle. There's an angle that's going to
talking about still.
Well, that line from your feet, from your eye height up. So your feet, there's going to be a line that's going to be an angle that's going to intersect with eye level, and the top,
like a cone from the bottom of your feet to the top of your eyes. There's going to be a point where they.
Yes, and that angle is generated by our eye's limit, which is 0.02, and it matches the Earth curve.
Okay.
It's like 3, so it's a 0.02, so very acute angle. You have a 90 from your eye height down to your feet, right? Okay. So now you have 3 angles because you can subtract that, 0.02 angle from the other, right? And then you have that eye height. So now you have 3 numbers. right? So you can use Sokotoa, and it's about it's about 3.4 miles for 5 foot eye height. And that's what shuts off so just like railroad tracks as they're going into the distance, where they join, that will shut off that light getting through. So if you were to put like light every 1,000 feet until that point where it joins, if you walk toward it, that next light will come through once that opens up.
Right.
Yeah, and that's
so
shutting off.
It's like the very, because we're talking about it looks like this. So the palm right here is your feet, and the palm right there is your eyeball, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And
you got it.
And then that point where my 2 fingertips right there, they touch. What is that point? That's the horizon, correct?
Yeah, that's the horizon.
Okay, so basically, as we let's say you see right here where the wall begins. Where the door begins, because this is the door, or where the wall begins. The wall door begins.
I can see it. Yeah. Well, I see light and gray.
Yes,
that's what I see.
So where the light gray right here, where that is, let's say we can't see that yet until we walk
toward it. Yeah.
We walk. Now you see where it is.
It's there in view. Yep.
It's there. It's in view.
And that cutting off happens all the way up. So it's not like anything's being obstructed bottom up for any other reason than that optical phenomena.
Right.
And it also can be expressed.
Look at that.
Smaller. Yeah.
More.
Like that. Exactly. You got it.
See more.
Yep.
See less.
Yeah.
See more. Now.
Yep. Exactly.
We opened up our angular, or I guess we could open up our angular view. I guess that would be called. If we get lens, if we get a set of like binoculars or a telescope or something like that, what happens with my hand? What happens?
It opens up the aperture, so you would
right here.
that angle, that 0.02 would change.
Okay, this right here.
Does that make sense? It would be it would be a point. It would be a much smaller, and that would cause it to be able to see further. Which was it's an absolute sticking point for any globe person ever.
Right.
And it works.
See, my thing is this, and I'm sorry to cut you off, Lumpy, but
you're good.
It's to explain shit like that. Like, I'm serious, because all these big numbers and everything else, yes, they have a time, they have a place, but at the same time, when you can just explain, we have to come around to explaining things in lay terms to everybody. Like, I know math is important. Math is important. I'm not saying it's not, but it's a descriptor nonetheless. But if you could put it in lay terms and we can show what the math is doing and we can demonstrate it, because when we say all these terms and use all these numbers, people's minds don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is why people run away from what the truth is. And you could be telling the truth, but people are going to run from it because they're like, oh, more of that math bullshit. I don't believe it because we're being told that the globe, you know what I'm saying? So we have to
possibly. I'm hoping. I don't hear much of this as an argument. Like, there's people who have like their channel names will be really Cartesian, or there'll be the diffusion limit, and not refraction. Diffusion limit it's a different term. But at any rate, this phenomena is known more by like the older crowd or something, but they don't seem to want to share it much.
Okay.
I'm trying to present also on Flatzoid's channel, possibly. I did one on gas pressure with him too back in the day, but and he's down for it, but it's a complicated thing. I tried to give it just as basic as possible, descriptor as possible. That's what I'm trying. I tried to, and you helped me be able to do that. I hope the audience, can anybody in YouTube kind of maybe give a thumbs up if they got it, or because I think it's something that it should be gotten into more. And
and so Nubik, I agree. Foundations need to be built, absolutely. So we have to understand these things in small pieces and parts, because any scientist can come in and they could say whatever, but it's like, maybe I understand it, but it's useless if everybody else doesn't fucking get it. And my job, or your job, right, is to come and break it down, and give it to people in a manner in which everybody can get it. When you cook, if you cook for a group of people, you can't make everything can't be spicy. I love spicy food. You know what I'm saying? But I also got hemorrhoids. So I can't be going around making spicy food for everybody because them dudes might have hemorrhoids and they're not trying to trigger their shits. You know what I'm saying? So you have to make it to where it's palatable for everyone and understandable and breakdownable for everybody. Sorry for the hemorrhoids thing, y'all, but
Alrighty. So,
Liam, what's happening, family? What's going on, bro?
Hey, that's my brother Liam.
I'm here. Right. I'm just listening for a few minutes, just getting out of a meeting myself. So just stepping in to listen. Thank you very much, y'all.
Yeah, not a problem, brother. Not a problem.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. I sure can. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I sent you an email. I tried putting this copy. It's a 15-minute video I copied and took off the internet 2017. 15 minutes about the sun, about the false AE map, all of that was announced. Do you remember when they were all talking about in 16 when that guy from England called everybody and everybody was online together?
No, I don't.
Yeah, Nathan Oakley.
Okay, right.
Back in like 15, 16, they all had their friends all around the globe. I mean, globe, I said around the realm, right?
Right.
And they all called at a certain time in the stream, and Dave was on there, Antonio was on there. There were so many people on there, right?
Okay.
And so they saw there was an anomaly going on that didn't work. Anyway, so all of them just went about it. But this guy, Antonio, which he's a bad name in Flat Earth, but he did a video. He's dead now anyway. So he did a video showing the two suns and how they split and stuff.
Oh, wow. Really?
And then he was doing a live broadcast of the two suns out of Africa, and his whole stream
was South Africa? Where in Africa?
I don't remember. It's been so long. It was. I wish I could record it because it got cut off. It got cut off and taken. His channel was deleted instantly. All his videos and everything. But when he was doing it live. So I sent it to your email. Did it come in?
I am looking, sir. On Ironwork, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hold on.
No, it's sent to Ironworks.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I hope you didn't send it to no Ironwork.
I sent it to Ironwork.
Yeah, I got you, Harmon.
I'm sure a lot of people make that mistake.
Yeah.
And some other guy got all your mails.
I see it right now. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to download that so I could have it myself. Okay, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to let that marinate right quick. And
at about after the 11-minute mark, and he starts talking all about the map and how it's wrong, what the sun's doing is wrong, and the anomalies are wrong. And so it was well known, and this was way out there. Everybody knew about this.
Okay.
But I've sent it to several state channels. I sent it to Dave. I sent it like 3 times to Jaron. I've sent it to Mellow Dome. He put it up on his channel for a little bit, but then he took it down.
All right. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it just finished burning right now. Antonio's two sons. This is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the definition.
Hold 15 minutes you wasted with Brenda. This is more 15 minutes you learn more from.
Okay. All right. Okay. I wanted to let Brenda get some steam off, man. See where she could convince everybody, but I mean, it's yes. So Donald Piasek, yes, at the equator is where you would probably see 2 of them because it kind of splits like an onion. Man, this equator is just a freaking. It is so.
And now that we've learned that much,
it makes so much sense.
I'm thinking this is where it's showing it splits.
Okay.
I didn't understand it first.
Yes. So I'm about to present this, y'all. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. I'm going to present this, y'all. And can you guys see it? Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can see it on this. I don't know about YouTube.
On the panel, indeed. Yes. Let's check YouTube. Let's check. Yep. YouTube as well.
Okay. Let's go ahead and let's burn it. Excuse me.
just for his sake. He's Spanish, born in Spain, was in England, so his accent is people. Oh, look at his accent. So what? He has an accent, but people get mad about that.
Okay,
Yeah, it's crazy.
Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna burn
He
it.
speaks 4 languages.
Oh damn.
Possible to define or understand, vague and abstract.
Can't hear it.
No, it's
Can't
very
hear
low.
it?
No.
Too low.
Represented by a physical
Way low.
object
Check the program.
Yeah.
precisely measurable.
It looks full
What the
though.
hell?
Why am I reading the definition of intangible? Because I'm about to show you evidence of just how intangible.
Oh, he's getting louder now. Yeah.
What you're seeing here is a time lapse.
You gotta go back to the beginning because they didn't hear it.
You see
No.
oscillator rates.
It
The
sounds
beginning
like
where?
going in and out.
That's what we didn't hear it at all. We can barely hear it now.
Yeah, what's happening?
Tangible.
There.
Because I'm about to show you evidence of
No,
just
it's-
how
can't hear it.
intangible the sun is.
Did you hear that?
The thing is,
Very likely.
it sounds like he's in the background somewhere from another speaker or something.
Right. No, I don't understand. Right now it's because you know what? It's playing through a YouTube player, a media player on my thing. Let me see if I could play it. Let me see if I could play it from my other media player. It'll probably give you something different. Let me try that. Where that shit at, man? I'm gonna try and play it from my other media player, y'all. Give me a second. Oh Lord, have mercy. Where the hell is this dang thing? God dog it. There it is. Damn. Been taking all goddamn. So playback. Media. Open. Where is it? Open folder. There we go. Downloads. Downloads right now, motherfucker. There it is. Oh Lord, have mercy.
You talk to your computer just like I do.
You gotta give your computer a name.
Oh, you guys can see that?
We
Not
can see
yet.
it. We can't
On
hear
my
it.
screen, I'm just seeing a frozen picture still. Same pictures all the time. I don't know if it's just me.
Hold on. Let me. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Looks like you're trying to minimize the video from before, but
Yeah,
never getting anywhere.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
there's
go
the mouth.
ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All
I see
right.
the
I'm
mouse
gonna go
now in
ahead.
the
I'm
main
gonna.
video.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna try and find. I'm gonna get on the use the other option. So let me go ahead and do that for y'all.
Or just get your microphone close to the speaker that is hearing this. No, that is giving off the sound.
No, it's
very low volume.
Indicating the sun's location. Follow the crepuscular rays.
It's totally in the background. It's not supposed to be for us right now. It's so far in the background. The sound.
Hold on. Shit.
That didn't really work very well, did it?
But where do you hear the sound from? Your headset?
Yeah.
Then maybe get the mic up to your headset just for this clip.
Sun is
Hold on. Let me.
actually the sun. And it's not
But
glare from the sun.
hold on.
It shouldn't be this hard, huh? It should be. They just
No.
should be able to click and put it in there.
How does it sound now, y'all?
Can't hear it.
Same. It's like it's in the background, far away.
And you're echoing.
Sun arrangement.
Yeah, because I'm putting my earbud, my headset to my mic. Shit.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah. Okay, it's not even picking. It changed nothing. It's very weird.
Hold on.
From above the horizon, but let's ignore that. There's the sun. Now, if you started watching this footage,
Did it stop?
No, we can't hear it. We'll let you
I
know
can't
when
hear it now.
Okay. All right, because I just moved it to a different folder. So now I stopped that. I apologize. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a second, y'all. I'm
Is
going to go
Jesus here?
ahead. No.
Oh, I just thought for a second.
Let me go ahead and I'm going to present that. Share screen. Window. No. Cancel. All right. So
I find
I'm
people
gonna go
find that so offensive when you do that joke. You know, when they say Jesus Christ, and I go, "Is he here?" You know, I mean, stop calling out his name. You're the one who's in the wrong here, not me.
All right, let me share that. Oh no, let me go ahead and open that first. Somebody fucking up some bong right there, boy.
This is the definition.
Okay, so I'm going to share that with y'all. Present window. There it is. Boom. How about now? Is it? Let me know.
I can see the screen that I saw at the beginning last time.
All right.
Let him listen.
It's an adjective.
No.
Same as before.
Not having.
No
I mean,
difference.
you can hear it.
It's
like,
quiet.
It's
as
quiet
faint
than a
as you can get
motherfucker.
it. Very faint. I mean, it's so faint. You don't know what he's saying.
Might
All
your
right, well,
audio
maybe you
setting
can't do it.
be very low in the?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm
settings
trying to
windows?
see. That's what I'm fixing right now. Hold on. Good Lord, have mercy, man.
I know, huh?
Shit.
Something that should be simple.
Yeah, they
I
got
can't
so
find
many
the
different.
video anywhere on the internet, or else I would have give you a link.
Yeah, but is there a place I could just jump to it and kind of show everybody where it's at? Well, not where it's at, but rather the more important parts. Or must we watch the
Just a
entire
visual.
thing? Yeah,
Just a visual.
yeah.
Go to 10 minutes.
Okay, bet. Let me do that.
Let me see what 10 minutes looks like. It might be a little bit before or after that. That's a pretty good spot.
Okay.
I have a question for the guy who brought the video. Do you go back to 2016? I'm curious. While you're looking for that, you do? Okay. Do you remember? There's been a lot of stuff like pulled off, like
yes,
like the satellite stuff to come down and all kinds of things. Man, there was other demonstrations that are gone.
Stupid people drinking their piss, and they said, "Well, we're not handling this shit." We lost a lot of good, solid individuals that were logical enough to just say that's stupid.
Yeah,
There was
lot
girl
of
named Lori
people.
Gale, was awesome. She says, "I'm not taking that crap." Beautiful lady, grandkids, everything, and yeah, no. What were you saying about 2016? A lot of people are gone.
No, just a lot has changed, and a lot is well, and how many things are just gone, or like terms you could look up back then and stuff, and how many like diagrams are gone, and all definitions have changed. Like so much is so many uploaders from back then too are gone, and yeah.
Okay. So let me, and this is I've heard much of the same thing as well. Let me go ahead and push the play button, and you tell me what you guys think.
The word intangible. It's an adjective, unable to be touched.
Nope.
Nothing physical.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, I
mean, it's like it's so faint in the background.
It was. I think it was a little better.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because I bumped up the volume on this one. This allowed me to go to 125%.
No, it's not better.
Are you using VLC player?
Yes, I am.
Okay, this makes it must be something with StreamYard, because you would be able to boost it up to 200 on VLC. We should hear it. So this must be some set audio.
Try 200.
Let me check that. Well, it's
go 175.
You can see the 200, but you can still scroll it up to 200. But you don't see it's 200. He's probably already up there.
Yeah, I'm trying right now. I'm doing my best. Doing my best.
Is it Windows? Yeah, right. No, it's not.
No, VLC
No, it's
player
all
I
right.
download.
Yeah, I see.
I downloaded that. Flip. Mother flipper. No, that's damn that. Let me go with that. Okay,
but
sound
in
settings.
Yeah, in VLC, you don't. Do you have the what's it called, the audio setting up there where you can choose devices? Maybe you can change the device. I don't know what's going on right now.
Sound control panel. Now I'm checking my sound panel, just in case. Fucking that shit. Nothing else that I play has a volume problem. This is the only one.
Might be the video.
It might be. Yeah, it just might be the video.
No, the video is perfect.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've sent it to several people.
Because nobody else could hear it except me. really.
Yeah. Anyway, you can go to 5 minutes and 40-second mark and start there, and you can just
Let
watch
me
the
do
visual.
that because I don't want these guys getting all mad. You know what I'm saying? So let's do that. Let me
Maybe
go
you
there.
say, how do you can Google it and say, how do you get the audio on StreamYard from this video, from this type of video?
540, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're at 522 right now. So
now he showed 2 others earlier, but those weren't as phenomenal as this. This is the one I said, oh, now I said maybe that's where it's touching and splitting, you know, going its own way.
Okay, let's see it.
It was believed to be understood, or at least understood.
You can put it on. Is there a speed you can put it on or anything?
Say again.
Like 2.5 speed or something.
Hold on.
Because it goes for like 10 more minutes. And
but in the player up there,
it's actual lifetime doing it. So, you know.
Under audio up there in the setting area, does it allow you to change, you know, the device it's playing through? It might be some stupid thing like that.
Audio track,
all up in the right
volume.
corner of VLC.
No, like a little cog. It would have a cog. So I'm looking at the audio device, default
I can't
speakers.
see the device. Yeah,
it says default or speakers.
Yeah, there's only the
Stereo,
default
right,
speakers. They should be the
reverse.
same. But if there's others,
degrees. No, let's see. Add
This is
subtitles.
sunrise, by the way, not sunset.
Okay.
You see it starting to show up right there.
yeah, you see 2 suns almost there.
No, not yet.
It looks like it.
Not
So
even
you
close.
want me to do it a little bit faster?
You can do it, yeah, because since we don't have audio.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Speed 1.5. Let's play it.
The sun was a very distant fire, out far away from the earth.
At least you can hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
In the same way that Florence Nightingale refused to acknowledge that it was bacteria, even when she was first told about it, she simply didn't believe it. When globe earthers are told that the sun is not a fiery ball out there in space, but is actually intangible, they will not believe it. They just can't believe it. It's better, in the mind of Florence Nightingale, to have a makeshift explanation to the odors, and the globelings to have a makeshift explanation of the sun.
Amazing. It got a little louder.
What those odors were, and what the sun
it seems
is.
like it is the video.
Now, you might not ever get to the point where you understand it, but you can at least.
Sir, I've done this video. I've had it for 7 years. It's
slightly better understanding.
It's not.
So what you're seeing here, this is not a time lapse. It's obviously the sun rising. It's obvious for the whole world to see. We're watching a sunrise. And according to the globe, the sun is one great big but very distant ball of fire.
Fire. Yeah.
They might say it's not actually fire. It's something that just appears to be like, never mind. They say it's a great big ball of thermonuclear continuous chain reaction explosion. As hydrogen explodes and becomes helium. But as you're seeing on your screen right now, we now have 2 suns.
2 suns.
So the globeling looking at this footage will not be able to process the fact that they're seeing that there are now 2 suns.
And what's so neat about this?
So they will either.
The sun has the thing that the light comes to your feet, right?
Right.
Both sun's light will come, even though they're far apart at the distance. They both will come to your feet.
Right.
That's wild.
Golly.
So I'm wondering if the video is just low in this little start part and gets louder. But no, it wouldn't make sense.
No,
because that's in the middle of the video.
Trust me,
Yeah.
I know what I'm. Okay, don't
That's
believe
weird.
me. I won't tell you again.
No, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just not making sense.
It's just not making sense for me neither. I'm not an audiologist or nothing like that, but it don't make no
Tell
sense.
him it's not the video because you're listening to it in perfect volume.
Right. Hey, as high as I can.
That's what I'm saying. I hear it very nicely now. We didn't in the start.
No,
Every time
he
you start,
hears it better than everybody. I'm telling you, it's loud and clear.
Yeah, it is now for everybody.
Yeah,
That's
it's
quite
much
weird.
better for everybody's what he's saying. Hold on, let me see if I could kind of tweak this a little bit. No, I can't. Oh, enable.
It must be StreamYard or something doing something because it's fine now. Unless it starts being low when you start again now and goes up again, we don't get it.
Hold on. Let's see if you guys have anything better over
And
here.
maybe I got my had to turn my volume down quite a bit. So maybe that's what I might. Who's? I don't know your name, sir. I'm talking to.
Oh, you're talking to Discord. It's just me.
That was me. Okay, the volume's probably right, good enough because I had my volume way down because it was so loud earlier.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord,
it is.
have mercy.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check. Oh God.
No, I'm saying that was earlier though. Go ahead. I heard you loud and clear.
Harmon.
I'm sorry. It struck me as funny, but no, it was good just now.
All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Let me play it.
Yep.
All right, playing it.
Were charlatans. So this is what the Globies will do. They will claim that this is being shown by charlatans. That those charlatans have concocted this by using CGI, or that the charlatans are trying to convey something that is false. What the charlatans, so-called, are conveying is that there are two suns. So there are two suns in this shot. Either they are CGI, one or both are CGI, or neither is CGI. If neither are CGI, then the only possible other explanation is for there to be a mountain far larger than Mount Everest somewhere off in that direction, behind which the sun is rising, and the sun is peaking to one side and peaking to the other side. But this can be very simply dismissed by pointing out that mountains tend to be conical in shape. That's they taper off towards the top. And we've been watching the sun, these two suns, rising for a number of minutes. If this was a case of one singular sun behind a mountain, what we would be seeing would be those two suns growing progressively nearer to each other until the point that it was just the one.
Past the front. Right.
The nature of a conical shape with a light behind it being raised. So this, above anything, indicates that the sun, just like the rainbow, is an intangible phenomenon. Now, the biggest problem with the globe believers versus the flat earthers, and the biggest problem that some flat earthers have, is that they are intent, just like the globe earthers, in giving explanations. That's the why of things. Now, you have one band that says, Yahweh made it that way and that's it. You can discard those because that's an explanation. We don't have to give explanations. We can simply describe the world. We don't have to explain it.
Right.
You can describe it. You can simply describe the sun as a phenomenon that's like in kind to a rainbow. In the same way that a rainbow is intangible, the sun is intangible. In the same way that a rainbow is transient, the sun is transient. You don't need to concoct ideas of the sun being a distant object or the sun being a singular object orbiting, spiraling above the shape of the earth. That is not what the sun is. That is false. Don't try to explain something you don't understand.
Yeah.
Instead, describe it. Because in fact, in your description of the sun, you will find that you don't understand what you thought you were explaining. So for instance, when somebody tries to describe the sun going over the equator and the tropics, they will find that their explanation breaks down because it's not a very good description. They are not describing the actual sun. The sun does not orbit making circles above the flat earth as a singular unit. That is not what the sun is. If the sun was that, then the AE projections of the earth would be correct maps.
Yes.
The shadows will be being cast north and south continuously from a singular point in the sky. And that is not what the sun is. The sun is not a singular unit in the sky, not a single point in the sky. Now, the only way you can arrive at this conclusion is by first drawing the map and then looking at the sun and how the sun behaves. You can't assume the sun does one thing and draw a map from that assumption. You must use a variety of means. That's what I have done, and that's why I know that my map is correct. My map doesn't need to move South America closer or further away from Africa. That's the globe needs, because the sun's appearance in South America compared to its appearance in Africa has varied over the centuries, and that's the reason why South America has been gradually moved towards Africa. The amount of time elapsed between Africa solar noon and South America solar noon has shortened. The only way to respond to that with a globe is to move South America closer to Africa.
But as the
theory is wrong.
But as the sun approaches, I guess, us, right? This sun right here, you guys can see
it
my
totally
cursor.
goes away. It totally goes away.
Right. So there is
and that
one
was the
main
first sun. That was the first sun you saw.
Right. Well, yes. Right. This one was the first one that we saw.
Right.
So this is fucking weird.
So as they say, they go and pass each other. Like I told you, I've been saying everybody gets mad at me. I said the light causes the sun, not the sun causes the light.
The light causes the sun.
I've told you this before.
The light causes the
sun. The light
sun
is the energy.
The light is right, but the light that we see is striking something so we can see it. Or is it just being? Hold on. So then are you saying that the light is being projected somewhere, striking something to which we could see it, or is it being projected and then we see it?
No, I don't say the projection because we don't know. I just saying what we see. Describe it. It says you saw
okay.
the sun and the light causing that.
Okay. Because one is coming in super concentrated, stronger than the other. Then they're both the same freaking intensity. And this one is more intense than this one.
And that one's going to go away.
Good. Jeez, man. Let's continue.
Remember those big screens we talked about last time? At the mountain, that mountain, in the flat Earth videos before.
Russ.
Yeah, that we talked about in an earlier show, that they have the technology to put that studio around you, video screens all around you, anywhere. Who says Earth ain't that by giants? Some fucking giants out there got us inside this ring full of screens all around.
Right.
And, that's sci-fi thinking, but we never know, man. They could have some psycho dude who went over here to experiment on the setup, everything, and we just
don't think much left. Go ahead and finish this.
Sci-fi, though, but
So
it
let's continue. Let's continue. Anything's possible these days.
In South Africa and Southern Union South America has shortened because the field line around which the sun exhibits itself has shifted, has morphed, has changed its shape. It's called the South Atlantic Magnetic Anomaly, and geophysicists know that the South Atlantic Magnetic Anomaly alters the effects of the sun, including its light, its behavior, its movement in and across that region. It's all there, published. So next time you find yourself arguing with a globe link about how correctly their model describes the world, point this out to them. Point out how the world sometimes presents 2 sunrises and 2 sunsets, and how a journey between Cape Verde and Brazil takes 18 days. That means they're traveling at 4.5 miles an hour. I don't think so.
Wow. Huh.
Anyway, I like that. He's saying exactly what they're saying. The AE map's no good. It doesn't work. The sun doesn't circle over it. That's why I've been on that platform forever. And then Jake takes it, and all those other guys, they scream about it. They don't do no videos, no science about it. They just tell you.
Right. They tell you, and then they try to knock you over the head with their information and call you an idiot if that's what you're teaching, or if that's what you're going. If that's the narrative you're going with, which if it's not right,
they go back with QMP. QMP hates Antonio.
Tony, oh, really?
Yeah, he hated. He hit, but he's just at him. Does anybody put out any kind of map? This is behind me. That's Antonio's map.
Okay, I gotta check that out. You're gonna have to. Yeah, that's.
You can go to his Patreon's still free. I think he's dead, but I think his sister kept it up, and so I think he has pictures of the maps in there on his Patreon.
Back. I don't know the name of this clip, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a video to where everybody could see it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a video again. I'm just gonna put it up on my channel again. Probably get in trouble, but I don't give a fuck.
No, you won't get in trouble for that one.
Oh, I was gonna say I'll go ahead and I'll put it up. I'll go ahead. I'll do that, and then everybody will have it. And hopefully the sound is good too.
Yeah, it seems like it's something StreamYard. Because every time you pause it and play it again, it does it again. It starts low and slowly goes up in volume. So it's StreamYard or something.
Okay. All right. I just find damn, it's strange. Now, this is what I wanted to share with you guys. We're 4 hours and change into the show. But this is what I wanted to share with everybody that I've just found so strange, man. I was, Happy New Year. I was watching a channel where they were like, this isn't the new year, blah, blah, blah. I tend to agree that I don't believe that January 1st is a new year, right? I don't. From what I've learned and what I'm seeing and what I'm starting to see about this world, it makes sense that January 1st can't be the new year, right? When it comes to the naming conventions of the months themselves, that right there could be a telltale sign, right? Understanding how Latin works, August, or rather October, September, November, Nova, and December, Deci, right? Understanding that, you know, January could be the 11th month, and February could be the 12th. January, as in Janus, the god Janus with the two-sided heads. Deci, December. Nova, November, as in 9. October, octagon, and octuplets, whatever. If you have octuplets, God bless you. Then and then, you know, September, you know, so on and so forth. But yeah,
I guess you've never seen it. There was a guy in the 70s who was showing you that the calendars were off and everything was changed. All the times were changed and why they were changed and how they changed.
I just
months. And he showed the clock.
Okay. He showed a what?
He showed that every, you know, it's just make it 4 weeks every time, and you got it made. And then on leap year you give, and then the new year would be the one day, which is like in March or something. And then on leap year, to get them back in sync, you'd have 2 days that aren't counted. Then you start again from 1.
Yes, yes. And so that's what's crazy, is that they give us a leap year every 4 years. And I'm like, you wouldn't have to do that if you made the calendar the right way it's supposed to be.
I don't think we can get rid of that from everyone that's done it. This has been done many times, and they still got to put a leap year in there. It still has to have a leap year. What's 13 times 28? 364.
263. Sure.
All right, 364.
Okay. I got what you're saying.
So you always have the one extra day, which is your 365, but it's 365 and a quarter days. So on the fourth year, you would have 2. The new year would be a 2-day event.
I'm sorry.
It's 364 days in the 13 times 28.
Right.
64. All right, we're 365 days in a quarter for a year.
Right. They even say that in the book of Enoch. They speak about that extra bit of time after 1 year.
Okay, and so let's say March 1st is your thing. So you go to February 28. Okay.
Right.
Let's say March 1st is the first day instead of April. I don't know. Let's just say March 1st.
Right.
All right. Well, between February 28th and March 1st is the new year. It's not counted. It's just the new year.
Well, no.
And you start, that's your 365th day.
No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be February 28th. So according to what these, it wouldn't be March, or it wouldn't be March 1st.
That's what I said. It's just the new year. It's the new year.
I'm saying that March 1st wouldn't constitute the new year.
April 1st.
It would be around there, right? And here's why I'm saying that. This is why I'm saying that. I'm not using numbers just yet. I'll get to your numbers here in a second. Here's why I'm saying that, right? So we have the 21st, that's considered the solstice, the 21st of March, right? Around the 21st, 22nd, they play with that time frame, right? Around there, they call that the solstice. We just had on April 8th, this past April 8th. What do we have?
What, the eclipse?
Yes, we had the eclipse. So that right there is just a sun. And I'm just mentioning it because I was just like, oh, well, we had the eclipse. And so let's say, since March is supposed to be considered the beginning of the year, that time frame, just March. How about if we move it to the right a couple of weeks, right? Let's entertain the 21st of March to around the beginning of April. The beginning of April to go into around the 9th of April, the 8th of April. Let's just say the 8th, around that time frame. Let's just say it. Dude, if we fast forward 3 months, what month do we have?
July.
We have July, right? July 8th. What's July 8th?
It's not the equinox. I mean,
it's a family birthday in my family. That's all it is for me.
So it's not. July 8th is the day that
1776 is what you're trying to say?
No, it's the day that everybody sees the sun the most on this planet, in this world.
That's not
It's
true.
the 109. What's it?
Oh, you're talking about the most light.
189th day of the year.
Yes, the most light. That's what I'm talking about. The most light,
Okay,
not
I
the
thought
sun, but the most light. It's the most light exposure that people could see. What is it? 72% of the people could see it. 95% of the world gets it.
Is it
Something like that.
is it every July 8th?
It's every year, July 8th, like clockwork. Every year. And I checked it. I was like, wow, July 8th this time. The most light. Yes. The longest day, July 8th, July 8th. Yes, exactly. And
It's
so
like where
I'm just
85%
like,
of the earth was lit up.
that's what it is. Yes, 85, 95, something like that. But the majority of the world. That's the only day, right? July 8th. And I'm like, damn, what if there is a correlation? What if there's some correlation? But you want to know what else is April 8th?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's the new
The First
year.
Crusade.
No, it's the new year. I didn't even know that. But it's the new year. It's at least this year it was. It was the new year, the Nissan in the Hebrew calendar. I think it's the Hebrew calendar. But they call that April 8th the new year. I'm not saying every April 8th is the new year, because I think they run off of a lunar calendar then. But this year, at least, it was the new year.
It stays around the same all the time. I was on the lease for that 5 years. It's the same. They do the same thing.
So is it the same date?
Yeah, it's right at the same date. Now Ramadan and them, they do different because it changes because it comes earlier each time. Because they do off their lunar calendar, but I think they only do 12 months off their lunar calendar, which causes the Ramadan. Like when I got there, it was in August. When I left 5 years earlier, it was in April. How they do their calendar, it moves. That day moves. Did you know that?
Wait, how Ramadan is not consistent, right?
No, it moves, but it moves back every year. It comes earlier every year.
Oh, I did not know. I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know when Ramadan typically is. I just know it's
there's no typically is.
Yeah, and dudes are just annoyed during that time. So
yeah, it started like when I got there in Turkey and lived. It was in August. By the time I left, it was in like May or April. How they do their calendar.
All
right. So that's strange. But it has not. They're off. You can tell off because if the seasons are off, then you're the way you do your Ramadan is off. But
right.
You can't do with that shit.
So that's a good point, Disc Lord. Disc Lord says is that this is the crusade, the first crusade. But man,
this is
you know what?
Yeah,
so this is the day of the first crusade. So what else is funny about April 8th or the beginning of April is how we have April Fool's Day. I don't know why they make April Fool's Day, but it almost feels as if it's like a poke in the eye, and like they're like, you're an idiot for thinking that. You're laughing. Go ahead, tell me.
You want to hear where it come from?
Huh?
You want to hear where it came from?
Yeah, sure. Give it to me.
When they changed, when it was always around April 1st, the first time that they always celebrated New Year. Matter of fact, there's still places in the European nations, some of the Scandinavian, they still celebrate New Year on April. And so what they did is when the Roman Catholic Church changed it to January 1st, right? And the people still kept doing it. Well, as in a peer pressure thing, they would always call them April Fools. Because they are fools thinking that, and it's supposed to be on January 1st. And that's the why it came into being. So you're right. They were publicly shaming them to do that. But if you look, there's still places that celebrate the New Year in April.
Right.
Everything.
So I think
we're so isolated here. They keep us isolated and stupid in America. We're so cut off from the rest of the world they call us isolationists. We're not isolationists by choice. They made us isolationists where we don't know what's going on in the world.
And we're so heavily entertained. We're so heavily entertained that we think we know it because of programming.
Because you saw a movie.
Yes, we saw a movie. Listen, watching the footage that we were watching and watching the footage that we were getting. This is why, I'm like, yeah, I'll take what we get and I'll see it. But it's like being deceived comes from everywhere. It doesn't have to just come from Hollywood, man. And I just wish people would understand that. It's easy to be deceived. And I don't want to take any footage for granted and be like, well, they showed it to us. We saw it. That's what it is. No, like, we can't just take things like that. We can't.
It's like the video I sent you. You don't know if it's real or not. You have to discern your own discern. You look at the evidence and see what you see, you know,
Yes.
and if it's logical. And this is so simple. You remember I always told you I look for what I still believe that's heliocentric, and I don't know I do. I always told you I always try to see what we still believe.
Right. I guess it's like a default position because you've been so.
And we don't know we still believe it. So another thing I learned about 2 weeks ago, or refresh my memory. So they talk about Atlas all the time, the Greek god, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what's he doing?
He's holding up the sky, the firmament.
What do they show in the pictures?
They show a globe, and people
There
are
you
trying
go.
to call us idiots. And I'm like, and you want to know something? As a kid, this is something that I didn't understand. I was like, wait, so he's holding up Gaia? How's he holding up Gaia? That doesn't make any sense to me. And so I'd look at Atlas holding up the globe, and I'm like, well, where the hell is Atlas? Right? And then I would now, as a grown up, I would read it, and I'd be like, all right, so they say he's holding up the sky, so he's holding up the world. So they say it's like, no, he's holding up the skies. And I'm like, so he's holding up the world. Now, as a flat earther, I'm seeing it different. And it's
Well,
like
they knew back then. I think whenever they put the globe in, they changed everything. I was to the minus detail. If you look at the old pictures, you can find pictures of him holding up the sky. Right? But I guarantee you, when they put this globe in, that was another thing they changed. That's how
Atlas.
detailed. That's how.
An atlas is,
detailed.
like a book of flat maps you have in your car in the olden days, at least, you know.
Yeah,
Atlas
I know that.
is a flat map. Yeah, the name itself, you know, makes it so crazy.
But if you look it up, Google it, look at the pictures right now, you'll see it's holding up the sky, and you'll have tons of pictures of him holding up the sky. But if you
they'll even show you Atlas holding up the flat Earth map. I'm
Really?
serious. Let me show. Hold on. I'm gonna learn y'all. Let me show y'all.
That's like holding an atlas.
That's wild. But if you look at if you Google it, and you can still find pictures of him holding up the sky. And then when people holler, then the religious people go, "It's heavens." I go, "Okay, whatever. He's heaven/sky. He's holding it up."
Just like the Indian cosmology, how today they just put a ball inside that flat dot. They put a ball in there instead now, and the Indians don't even know it was replaced unless they.
Wait to see this. What year is this book?
So this is from 1957.
Okay.
This this is a atlas from 1957. Here it is. Page, not even page. It's like page 1. I hope you guys could see it.
I have the same book.
Yeah. This is C.S. Hammond's World Atlas. So that's Atlas. Yeah. That right there is Atlas holding up the world. Not even holding up the sky. C.S. Hammond's world map.
That's why I got the world maps too, but it's not the same one. It's this one.
Encyclopedia. What's that? What club?
It says educational book clubs. There used to be the huge book club in the United States, and it's a New World Atlas. But this is from '63, and guess what they got on my first pages?
The Air Age. Yes. It's the same fucking
What's
thing.
this? So what's this? That's how quick they've changed it. But look what my then my next one's all space. That's how much it changed. Mine's from '63, 4 years later, right? And then watch, they got this. And I always tell people they always give Neil deGrasse Tyson, then they show this.
Oh God, how linear. Wow.
Watch this next thing. Watch this next thing. This is crazy. Well, there's one more page after this. I'll just show you these real quick.
Oh God, the moon and the Marias and everything else. Nice.
So they're throwing it in there by this time. And then this is the last one. Now watch what this. You know how they always tell Neil deGrasse Tyson is always saying we're pear-shaped.
Yeah.
Right. It makes me so mad. I've told people over and over again. They keep repeating that. Right here.
And why do they just dump it one day and don't say it again, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's an oblate spheroid.
Okay. If the Earth is indeed shaped like a pear, it is a heavy one. They're estimated at 6,600 million pounds, blah, blah, and then 6.6 trillion things like it's 6,600 million pounds or 6.66 trillion. There's your sixes and additional thousand. But it says right there it's pear shaped in 1963. You know,
wow.
And then they also teach, if you look at this, this is how we know the Earth is round before the spaceships, right? Let me see if I can show it to you. See that little top half globe thing in the middle? That's a ship going over the curve.
Where?
Oh my God.
That's how we know. And they're teaching everybody the Earth is round because the ship is going over the curve.
We fell for it.
How you like that?
I couldn't see the whole picture though.
Okay, I'll show you again.
Talking about the top or
It's
the bottom?
in the middle. Hang on.
Oh yeah. Show us the middle.
The middle where that little curve is. You see it?
Oh, the water thing.
See the ship going over?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. All the bullshit we were taught, basically. Yes.
Right there.
Yep.
And what I was doing is I was just in this old dollar store, and I always like to go to the books in Las Vegas, and so this was just sitting there for 75 cents. So I bought it.
People just have to remember the name Atlas itself is a flat map. You know, they use that for an actual flat map atlas you can use when you're driving your car. That was before.
So book Joanne had, he looks at it. It shows the population to all the towns and cities and all that stuff on your book, right?
It was GPS before GPS.
Same as mine.
Yeah, and then it breaks it down. It gives you more detail for like American states and cities.
Yes.
And then like the rest of the world, blah blah blah. It's everywhere else. Now, do you know
It used to come out yearly?
find...
It used to come out yearly.
Yeah. And do you know the Atlas Mountains? You know where that's at? It's right there north of. It's in Mauritania in Africa.
Oh, in Africa.
The Atlas, yes. And so the Atlas Mountains right there are along those lines. They're like northern Africa, and right there is where the Tropic of Cancer is. In that area, right there,
So,
like slightly north of Mauritania, slightly north of the Tropic of Cancer.
What is your first few pages? Mine's all space now. What did it used to be? Yours is like mine's 63 years old. 58.
Yeah, mine is 57.
So 5 years difference. See what they did in 5 years, because yours is right before they went to space.
Yeah.
Yours is a year before space, and mine's 3 years into space, 4 years into space.
Oh, let me show you what, because a couple pages in, they don't even touch the
What's
first
after
page.
Atlas? What was after Atlas?
Okay, they do talk about some parts in space. Like they'll show you our solar system.
Okay.
And then it'll say at noon on 21 March, vernal equinox. Okay, September. At noon on 21 September, the June or summer solstice. And
what's
then
that map on your right?
Oh yeah, this is the flat Earth map, the C.S. Hammond flat Earth map.
Wow, man, I'm looking up Atlas. I'm trying to find an actual old Atlas, and everything on Google has been tainted with a globe next to it. There's a globe next to the book on every picture, even the drawings and cartoons. They're just putting that globe everywhere, or the cover of the book.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I've never seen that in my. I've never seen a globe on an atlas in my country. Never ever.
No, you don't. And atlases always were referred to as like this stuff right here. This stuff, plain old map. Big old city map, they break it down. It'll give you the world and stuff. Some of them will give you the what's his name version, the other map guy, the German map guy.
I don't know him that well.
1500s, 1600s. Yeah, what's his name?
Does this look familiar? Look at look at that. And those are 63 astronauts in space. Look how I'm floating around.
We can only see the top of the page again.
Yeah, we can
Right
see
there?
the top. Oh boy, yeah.
Can you see it?
Well, I can see the page on the right and most of it.
Okay, how about this? Is this better?
Yep.
Oh wow, yeah.
Is that crazy?
Yeah.
It's just repeat, rinse and repeat. It's just over and over again. And that's what gets me so angry sometimes. Not angry, frustrated. I say, people keep saying, look at Neil deGrasse Tyson saying it's pear-shaped. No, he didn't. He's repeating it.
Yes.
You know, just like you're repeating it.
Yep.
He
But at least
also says you can't see the curve from any height on Earth.
Nope.
Yeah.
Any height on Earth, you can't see curve. So what are you guys talking about? You know, he don't even see it. He don't even know how you know, he says you can't see it from Earth. Where, you know, come on.
Yeah.
Well,
What
then
about the
look,
space guns? That was on in Earth, you know. Yeah.
what he's doing is he's saying the truth at the same time.
Yeah,
From
they
this
double talk.
distance, you don't see it from any distance, but he is literally telling you the truth. That you don't see the curve from this distance. That's the truth. You don't see it from any distance, though.
Any distance, yeah. He ain't lying. He's just not giving you the whole truth.
Right.
Oh, he's just not giving
They
you the
always
whole
double
truth.
talk. That's
Yeah.
what NASA do. That's why NASA got so many people in their grip, because they double and triple talk. You think you know what they're saying, but you do not.
Because we make assumptions. We're
My brother
assuming this is what they're saying.
channel, they just will keep saying the same thing. You know, the pear-shaped one. I go, guys, it's been saying pear-shaped before I was born.
Yeah. And this is why, like, you know, this whole final excrement craziness stinks to high heaven. It's brought people and shown people at being at their worst for the most part.
See what Nubik said? Nubik said, I've only seen Atlas holding up the globe. Well, if you Google it in, they still haven't blocked them all. Google in Atlas holding up the sky. It'll come up.
Yeah, let me see that.
But that'll be gone soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but who was it? The guy with the clock. What's your name? I don't know your name.
Oh, this.
Oh, I guess my picture. Yeah, Disclord, yeah.
What's your name?
I don't do name. I do Disclord or 21 Truth.
He's one of them.
Okay.
I'm not one of them. I'm one of the real ones, and we have to be even more worried.
Okay. Okay. What's your name? So what's your name? I was gonna say something. Oh, we
You
used
say
to go.
or 21. It doesn't matter to me.
All right. I just say what's your name. You don't care, so it doesn't matter what I call
As long as it's just us, it's fine. I know it's me.
Difficult, like a woman. Anyway, were you the one who brought up earlier that they were changing the words and stuff like that?
Yeah, that was nasty.
Well, he's was that you that said that they were changing up the words? Disclord.
What?
Was that you that said that they were changing up the words?
I don't know.
Okay. Anyway,
I don't remember.
Ironworks, when we're prison guards, we have nothing but time on our hands because people are, especially work nighttime, they're all locked up and you're just doing that. We, in control, we had dictionaries, 4 or 5. This is from like 1995 to 2010. And we always like challenge each other, looking for words, right?
Right.
And what they've changed all those words now, since I used to go back and look them up, like there was a word called prima donna. First definition, prima donna is the first lady soloist in the aria of opera. That's prima donna, first lady, right?
Okay.
And the slang version was basically described a bitch, you know, a lady very arrogant and you know, whatever. Now they've changed it up. What they are doing with the English language, trying to make it gender neutral for everything. So it's now male or female. But that's the English. I don't know if you ever studied that to the English language. They're trying to make, because that's why in Spanish you don't need to say that a chair is feminine, something is masculine, because they got it in the word.
Right.
English language is always meant to be androgynous language. That's why we have to put he or she instead of it's not in the language, so they can remove the he and the she and make it androgynous. And so that's all the words in English. They're always trying to make the word English. That's why they can spell cast with it, because they're trying to make it androgynous language all the way. That's why they're changing all these. They've been changing it forever, not just since flat Earth. It's been going on forever. You know, like there was. I know this doesn't make sense, but we used to look at words that try to insult people, right? So we call them smegma breath. You know what smegma is?
That's some shit in your stomach, ain't it?
No, it's a foul-like cheesy crustacean around the clitoris, found around the clitoris.
Oh, god damn. Oh,
and so we call people smegma breath, thinking our little group knew what it meant, so it's funny. What's up, smegma breath? You know, you tell them.
Oh, I thought that was like stomach. I thought that was like bile or something like that.
No.
But good
But
Lord.
now they've changed it. they changed it to male and female. So
What
it's
is
no
it?
longer.
Is it like dick cheese?
Yeah, they're trying to say dick cheese now. But at the time it wasn't in there. But they changed the whole. I know it was a bad example, but it's another one. It's a female male. Now they've made it androgynous. It's one.
Wow.
So everything goes to androgyny in their thing because they do believe in androgyny.
Right.
Yeah, that's the whole
Just
thing
it's
with
like
the
the
Kabbalah.
Baphomet.
Yeah. It's the whole
You know
agenda of the Kabbalah.
So
Do you know
I
they
got
believe
I got a dictionary, a 1933 Webster's dictionary.
That's awesome.
And
they're hard to find.
Yeah, but you see how tiny this motherfucker is?
Yes.
It smells amazing. I love the smell. But I looked up the word dragon. Firmament is in here as well. Yeah, and it's funny because David Weiss did it, right? Hold on. Drabble.
Yeah, and we just went out of that year. That was my year too.
And so dragon, a fabulous animal.
Right.
I'm quite fabulous, so I like it. Go on.
Right. A fabulous animal, dragon. I went looking for shit like cockatrice, griffin, manticore. Went looking, can't find them in here because this is such a. Yeah, go ahead.
See if the smegma's in there.
Smegma.
SMEGA.
Yeah, I doubt it because
I doubt it. Well, it was in there. It was there in 2005, so maybe it will. They now changed it.
Yeah. Let me see. This book is
falling apart. It looks
apart.
limited words. It looks like limited in words. Though.
It's very limited. Yeah. So they have before there was Webster's, there was another brand that they used between the United States and Great Britain. It was like the world standard for words. It was, I forgot the name, but they had a 1700 version, 1800s version, and towards the 1800s towards the mid 1800s is when they started using Merriam-Webster. I forgot the name. I'll find it here in a little bit. Give me a second. No. I don't see smegma.
I looked it up. I'm reading about it now.
Yeah. Slaven. Negligent. Slovenly. No.
I got the whole one book like this right here.
Mm-hmm.
Encyclopedia. It's the Krauss Comprehensive Encyclopedia, and from 1962.
Right.
You see it there, whatever your name is.
From 1962?
Yeah, it's right here.
Jeez. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a dictionary to me.
Yeah, that's wild. So yeah, so it's just the simple things. It's like I was gonna tell you about why they call it androgyny. You understand why they like androgyny?
I don't know why they like it, but I see it. I see them pushing it here. I don't know. I have my reasons as to why, but they could be wrong.
Well, all the Indian gods are androgynous. All the protectors they're all androgynous from past history. They're all androgynous.
Right.
And so, like the Statue of Liberty, she's androgynous.
It is. Okay. Right. I got you.
Yeah, it's literally Lucifer with titties. It's Lucifer with titties. If you look up the Lucifer statues and stuff.
They believe in Adam and Eve.
Right.
Okay. They believe in it just as much as Christians believe in it. But they believe Adam and Eve was the perfect being, male and female together.
Right.
That's the androgynous perfect being. And you see it in some of those things where the hands are split out like this, and that sign, where you've seen the man.
Yes. And it was that Italian scientist that kind of broke down the human body. Right.
So they believe when Adam sinned that him and the female were split apart. They're called split aparts. There's even a movie called The Baker's Wife with Demi Moore where she goes and finds the split aparts and puts them together because they're looking for that. So on your earth, you're supposed to find whoever split apart from you when you were in heaven come to be born. And so now you become the perfect being. So male and female. So they believe that core hard religion. So they believe that. And so that's why they believe the perfect being is male female.
It's a male.
And that's what they believe. That's why Hollywood does it. That's why the politicians all pass the laws for them, because they're all in that religion. You know, people, oh, they don't believe that. Well, people think you're crazy. Sometimes believe in Muslim, believe in Christian, you believe in that. People think you're crazy. So, you know, they believe it just as hardcore as Christians and Muslims believe in their religion.
It's literally the Kabbalah.
But the Lord correspondence, here's the thing, the Lord correspondence is everywhere. It's everywhere. Everything correspondence, yes, it's everywhere.
What's that mean?
Everything has an equal and opposite.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's an up, down, man, woman, left, right. Yeah. So then,
but Vlad, there's only one you.
Yeah, there's only one me, and there can't be.
Teasing you. I'm just joking. You're unique. I'm saying you break the mold.
Right. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. But like they would expect. Oh my God. So then a man, woman, person would be like a hodgepodge person, and would that mean that they think God is a hodgepodge?
No. I know I studied it for quite a while and read about it. This is like 2017. I listened to hours of them actually reading from their books, what they said and stuff, and how all the eunuchs were very prevalent. You know, where they would cut off their balls from when they're young, and they would serve them, and they'd be special. And they still do that to today. Matter of fact, in the Catholic Church, up until 100 years ago, they would do that to young boys and have it in their choir. And so when they go, that was for the singing. If they had a good voice, their nuts are going to put into this boys' choir.
I heard of this, yes.
And it still goes on today. And if you look at it, they're going to say, which ones had this high voice as a man growing up? And I know I'm looking at it, and the guy from Queen, he definitely sounded like one. And
Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. Beautiful voice. See, they were considered in the day in Italy and stuff, they were considered the mega movie stars.
Right.
They all knew they were eunuchs, but they knew they did that before their voice changed into a manly voice. That's why they did it. And that was all the reason of the choirs and stuff. I know it's sick, but people are sick and evil too.
I know. No. My thing is, this is stuff that should be discussed, because a lot of times we don't want to think about it. And I get it. Like, it's nasty, it's weird, but like this thing needs to be brought up in discussion, because it would help make some of the things that we don't understand make sense.
Well, it's like this. We're all taught in the Shakespeare days that women weren't allowed to act, so the men were enacting.
Yes, right? Men and they did the women's parts, right?
Right, and they had their makeup. That's why makeup really came in. They all tried to say Cleopatra. Makeup came in for the men to look more like women.
Oh, Jesus!
And that's why that heavy makeup came in, and that's why it's such a bad thing. And so they did that, and then they found out a lot of these guys never came out of character. They stayed women, and when they did their parts and stuff, all right. So they didn't allow. And this men's club, they did not like women. They did not want women in. So they always had the men doing the part. My question is, when did it stop?
Never did.
Yeah,
for real.
Fuck. Them dudes felt like they were in their element doing that nonsense, man.
I mean, look at British royalty through the ages, man. They looked like women in stupid clothing. All of them. They had to have those wigs and stuff on and look ridiculous.
Yep.
And makeup on and everything. I mean, come on. They didn't even look male. You know?
And I feel sorry for the women, because they trying to look like this thing that you're not with all this makeup.
And they still do it today in Britain.
That's what I'm saying.
They're still retarded like that.
What do they still do? What do they still do today? What's that?
The women with the makeup.
And
oh well, they do drag. They do drag here. They do that.
No. When you're getting lost, just your normal sweet wife, kids, whatever. Why are they putting all that makeup on? It's not the real person under there. I mean, this real person's under there. They're not real.
Yeah, it's fake.
Look at what a woman does.
You're making it up. You're making it up.
Yeah, you're in. It's
Yeah, exactly. You're making up something.
and it's hard to say because it's so ingrained in them that they have. I mean, they have makeup parties for kids at 7 years old, for children.
Jesus Christ.
You know, what did they know? They just want to grow up and put all that heavy makeup on. You know, you can see it on YouTube where they've done it. This person, and then when they got their makeup on, you don't even recognize them. Like they did all those like 15 Asian boys in that class. Did you ever see that one? In the classroom, they're all like 16, 17 years old, and they show the before picture, they're all guys, and they do their whole transformation of makeuping. And of course, you know, a lot of they pick the right Asian guys. They look kind of feminine sometimes. So I mean, you could not tell. You thought you were in a whole classroom of girls.
Bro, I'm barely making it as a dude. You try to make me into a woman, I'm gonna be the most unappealing looking bitch around, dog. Real talk. I'm barely getting by as a man. You hear me? You
Where do you
can't
think
turn
the
my
bearded
ass
lady
into a
came
woman.
from?
Huh?
Where do you think the bearded lady came from?
Oh. Wait, I thought the bearded lady was actually a lady just growing just extra facial hair.
No, the Eurovision dude. That's a dude.
That's a dude.
God.
But I say it doesn't stop. You can go to movies like, well, you know the songs, you know the Wild Thing, right?
Oh God,
Take
no.
a Walk on the Wild Side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God, no.
Jenny came from Jam. He came from Florida, FLA, shaved his legs, and he became a she. That's the lyrics.
Oh God. See, I just like the song. Now I kind of don't want to hear the song no more now, man.
Well, it's a great thing. And the name of his album? Transformers.
Oh, of course. Is that for real? Seriously?
It's just where eyes are shut. We don't see.
We're just like, oh, Transformers before the actual cartoon.
Yes.
This guy was a genius.
The name of his song and the album is Transformers. Or
Forming the
Transformer.
trance.
Huh?
Forming the trance. Transition, yeah.
Look it up.
I do. But I'm getting the
And then-
Transformers album first.
How about the one Coca-Cola? Like, I met a girl down in Soho. She was like this, and she drank Coca-Cola. C-O-L-A, Lola.
Yes.
Remember that?
But wait a minute. Yeah, but what's so harmful about that song?
So when I was a farm boy. I just came to town. I went to the bar and I sat down, and here was this girl sitting here, and I've never had a girl before. And then he says, I says, she looked like a woman, but sounded like a man. I couldn't understand why my Lola had this. And then she squeezed me so tight, she almost nearly broke my spine. He says, I'm not the most physical guy. And then in the song, it says, I know what I am a man, and so is Lola.
Oh God. Ah, man.
You don't see these.
Oh.
How about Georgie Girl? These are all 60s stuff. Georgie Girl, why does nobody want to play with you? You look so different, and you're swinging by.
Oh. Hey there, Georgie girl. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That one?
Yes.
Oh no, I thought that was like a homey. I thought that was a little homely ass song. I was like, oh, listen to this little nice song, little pretty song, man. Are you serious?
Think of you're swinging so fancy free.
Oh,
I mean, we can go right back to Boy Once, Beyonce singing When I Was a Boy. You know, they still do it all the time.
Oh, Jesus. Oscar.
Yeah, and you just look up the lyrics to Georgie Girl. The name's George too, you know. I mean, come on. But you don't know it but I asked some of my friends that are in their 90s, and they said, "Oh yeah, we knew it. We still like the song." There, look at that.
Sorry, she thinks if I was a boy, okay. If I were a boy, okay. I just have to check.
There it is, Transformers. We're not talking about rescue bots, y'all. Not this little stuff right here. we talking about freaking Sting, the wrestler, right here.
Look at Lou Reed.
Lou Reed. Oh my God, look like Jamie Lee Curtis. And even Hushy's suspect.
Yes. Isn't that wild? But you know, I bet you if you go back and look at some of the old the ones with the cartoons, you know, that's been on forever. South Park. I bet you they have. I bet you there's probably something in there where they're making fun of it.
Oh
I
my
bet you there's
God.
those, you know. Yeah, it gets deep. I was in 17. I got so lost into that stuff. I just kept going deeper and deeper. I'm going, and they're in all the power. Like he says, the Kabbalah. It comes all from the Kabbalah being androgynous.
Yes.
It's all the same. But I don't know which one to be the center. So Kabbalah is good, but they all teach androgyny, and that's where alchemy came from too.
Yes. Yes. And the Hermetic saying, as above, so below.
And so that's I've always thought. Well, they say, oh, we can change metal into all this stuff. We change it into gold. We change this into this, right? Well, I've tried this. Well, I know in 1849 when they said, oh, there's gold out in California, you can just pick it up out of the streams. Well, that never happened. They just do that to move people. That's a people moving thing. You know that, right?
No, I thought they were really panning for. I know they were panning for gold back then.
So how they move populations? Nobody wanted to leave the East Coast. St. Louis, as far as anyone ever went. Why would you want to go to this?
Yeah, it's dry, it's arid, it's nothing.
You average 35 inches of rain from the Mississippi east. You average 4 inches of rain from Mississippi left to the west. So why they didn't go? So they said, okay, so they created. There's gold in California. You couldn't get them there fast enough. You wanted Nevada populate. Oh, there's great silver strike there. You can just go pick up and get rich. Oh, Alaska. We need people in Alaska. Oh, look at the great gold strike in Alaska. And just people fought. So wherever they want us to move, they move us.
Wow.
I mean, that's the simple stuff. You know what I mean? Once you see it, you know, wow, that's okay. Couldn't get nobody to go to California, you know? But there's gold there. All of a sudden, you couldn't stop people from going there. They do that all the time. They move us around just like that.
Wow.
You see it, right?
Wow. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Like, what a trippy, weird damn place we live at.
I know, it's wild. That's why I say sit back and enjoy it. You know?
Yeah, we're just figuring it out. I'm just figuring it out.
And I was so, even though I've always believed the south of east and south of west are for the sun going in the below the equator, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait. Say that part one more time. Say that part again.
I was always the south of east, rising south of east, and setting south of west. I've always thought that. Australia sees it all the time, right?
Right.
Even then, Antonio was telling you, hey, it definitely doesn't do what we're saying it does on the same. Even if it's wrong, you know, he even
right.
Forever. And that whole group did it. And I don't know why they disregarded, because even Jaron, all of them knew that this happened back then. Then all of a sudden they think it's like something new. Anyway, so what I still can't wrap my head around is, what's it circling? I always used to say, don't tell the sun what it can do. The sun does what it wants to do. That was always my thing.
Right.
You cannot, and I still think there could be a sun circling us as this time the other sun's doing this.
Right. Yes. It's kind of like a set of gears.
There's no reflection or nothing. But I think as it goes, and if the light causes the sun, you know, the focal point, the power of the light shows the sun. You know, like yin and yang. You got the tail and you got the head of it. The head of it is where it's charged, and that's where your sun is, where it produces the sun, where the power is. Because I think, and that's the power of the earth, what ages us and stuff as it turns as the air turns around us. You know, that's our aging.
Know, I think it could be that the sun and the moon are byproducts of something happening also, right? It doesn't mean that even though the Bible says that God put the sun there and then he put the moon there, the big light, the small light, the stars in the heavens, signs, seasons, days, and years, and all that other stuff. I get that, right? But what if, yes, he said he put them there for that, but then they function to where, because I'm looking at it for a bunch of reasons, and from a few standpoints. We have the sun and we have the moon, right? One gives you heat, the other one gives you something that's not heat. Let's call it not heat, right? I'm not going to say it gives you cold, it just gives you not heat.
It doesn't give cold. Go ahead.
Yeah. So one does something, the other one does not do what that other thing does. It seems as if they're like they're chasing themselves, and then one gets lapped by the other one. Okay, they're either affected by the water or they're affecting the water beneath them, like the salt water, right? So it's almost, it seems to me as if while one is moving, the other one is pushing it, and it has to like go in that circular motion as if you know what I'm saying, kind of like what are those oh, Jesus, I forgot the name of it. I used to be an electrician and I forgot the name. But how a motor works, that the motor, in order to keep it freely spinning, you have the poles kind of chasing each other. They're kind of chasing each other's tail to keep the motor spinning.
AC/DC.
Well, it's yeah, but once you remove once you remove the power, like it could continue. Magnetomotive force, that's it. Magnetomotive. That magnetomotive motion for keeping one pole to chase the other pole, and then it just freely spins. And so its momentum like basically carries it to where that happens. I feel the sun and the moon kind of works that way. But here's the thing. I wanted to know, because I thought I already knew, where the most lightning strikes occur on the Earth.
I know, I think.
The equator.
I told you that the last time we talked. I told you Venezuela.
Well, no, see, and my thing was, I thought it was Ecuador. I was like, because that's where the equator is. But you know where it is? Where they get the most lightning strikes is in the Congo.
Yeah, okay.
See where the Congo is.
It was Venezuela.
Yeah, but you see where the Congo is in respect. Congo. Yeah, so they're like,
are they the same?
Yeah, Venezuela, well, yeah. Right. So Venezuela and the Congo, if we look at a map, we would see that they basically fall on the same latitude, excuse me.
The same circle.
Yeah. I think they would or they should fall in and around the same latitude. Let me check. I'll check just.
It's like where I live and where Flatside lives. We are in the same circle. If you look on a map, circle-wise, we're in the same circle.
Right.
The time is the same in Africa and Denmark.
Wow.
Time is the same.
Is this Void?
No. This is this is
still
Void.
Discord.
This is still Discord. And right, I just think it's so goddamn funny how the sun and the moon are there. You can't touch them. They're not tangible. But to me, they're starting to appear as if they're byproducts of something. Like you have to have a screen or you have to have something, and then they appear because one thing is there and another thing is there. And then because of that, you have your sun. And then the same thing goes for
calling the Bible out. They created the light the first day. The sun and the moon were like the third or fourth day.
Yes.
So the light was there producing it. So the light that goes around us, it just goes around us.
Right.
That's our energy field. That's what causes the vortex, the power. That's the main vortex. Causes the whole energy of our system. We're in charging us going around and around. That's just what of course, that's just man trying to figure out nature, which you'll never do.
Right.
You'll never know how. Go ahead.
I'm thinking that I'm also thinking that the sun and the moon is what ages us.
No, it's the light. It's the power source.
Right. I'm thinking it ages us. I think it ages us.
There's such thing as time. Time is a man's construct. Then why do we get older? Shut up. That just makes no sense when they want to sound smart, saying like man's time's construct. As just picture the yin and yang. And as it turns around us, that's what's aging us. It never stops. You can never stop Father Time.
Right.
It just, we know it keeps going around us and around us. Right.
And so you have things that aren't exposed to the sun and maybe the moon. I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's all speculative, y'all. This isn't just facts, but just seeing how this world functions. I'm just going with that. There are times where people dig things up that aren't exposed to the light, that aren't exposed to the sun and the moon and stuff like that. And as soon as they do, they've been so well preserved that as soon as they get exposed to the air and the sunlight, they disintegrate.
Well, there's still some that live in caves. They find that don't never come out of caves, and they grow old. Animals that live in caves all their lives, some lizards and stuff. So they grow old still. So there's a force that just goes around us that ages us. There's nothing you can do about it. You want to call it sun, the moon, okay? I call it the light source, whatever it calls it. And that's just what I think. And so in that video I showed you, and I never thought about it until then. I think Antonio thought it either. It's like they hit, and one went this way and one went this way.
Wait, what hit? What hit?
That first sun that we saw in the video was coming. Well, was it coming or was it going? The second one's coming. And here they go, boom, just like they were saying, and it can go around the Arctic. And this one keeps coming around us. And this one keeps.
And then the other one
repeats it. It repeats it and repeats
it.
It
did okay. And so the other that might have been the equator right there, or in and around that area. Could have been.
Yeah.
Because as soon as we go, anytime we look at the app, the page that we go to refer to where the sun is during the time of day, the sun calc thing, right? As soon as we go south of the equator, we see the sun do one thing. Totally opposite of what I thought it did anytime I referred to the AE map.
Saying all that, I still can't wrap my mind around how it does it around. What's it circling around, you know? But it's just the light, however the light goes.
So it's how the light goes. They're running. I'm thinking, and yeah. So let's look at what Zach Sullivan says. Zach Sullivan says you have to understand the magnetodielectric. I feel the equator is like where a dielectric is. I'm not saying that's the dielectric, but I'm just saying it looks like it. If there were to be something visually or in my mind to imagine what the dielectric is, it would be at the equator, right? You have to understand. Like study Ken Wheeler. Picture two toroidal fields where the planes of inertia perpendicular to each other. The horizontal plane is a matter and drives the Y.
That's where Antonio got his idea. When he wrote the Book of the Sun, right? And he was saying, well, if Ken Wheeler can do the Book of the Magnets, he can name his book the Book of the Sun. How genius is just simply the Book of the Magnet. I think he wrote something like that. Anyway, my problem with that. And that's just me. Of course, I always have problems with things on question. They're using man-made magnets, which have a north and a south polar on them, right? You can't do those toroidal fields without a north and south polar. Well, there's nothing on Earth that we found that has something that repels. You don't have that south. On those magnets, you have to have man-made magnets, which they make a north and a south on them. You don't have that in nature anywhere. They try to say lodestones. No, lodestones only attract. They don't repel.
Attract, right. That's right.
So there's nothing we found magnetic on the Earth that repels to make Ken Wheeler's model. It looks pretty, and it makes a great geographical sign. And the geometry sign and stuff. But that's man-made.
I haven't seen Ken Wheeler. I've been referred to.
He does the toroidal field. That's what turns into.
Yeah.
You don't know Ken Wheeler?
No, I've heard of Ken Wheeler. I hear of Ken Wheeler, and I hear of Lindsey. I think it's Lindsey Graham often.
Yeah. And Ken Wheeler is not a flat earther. He's actually heavy against it.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about him. I like what he shows, but it's weird how he doesn't understand what he's showing.
Well, also it's man-made what he's showing.
He understands it, but don't.
And you guys follow with this, and you're thinking this is it. But that's a man-made magnet that you're trying to model the Earth.
Right. You have to explain the other things, the natural magnets that the Earth has. You have to make those things make sense as well. And it doesn't seem like his model can. Or I haven't seen his model.
Well, that's the same thing with Putin and all of them. They all believe in this. That's their dielectric thing they're talking about.
Yeah.
And I said, you're using a man-made magnet. You use a lodestone. Use a lodestone, and I'll listen to you.
Yeah, and this used to be something that we used to get as kids. They used to give us natural magnets. Be like, I got a piece of lodestone and stuff, and then you could stick it here, you could stick it there, as long as it was like a piece of iron or something like that. A horseshoe, and you'd be like,
you could roll it in the dirt in the ground, and you pull out all that little graphite stuff. Did you ever do that?
No, I never do. I've never done that. I've heard of it
Take
though.
a magnet, get a pile of dirt wherever you are. You just take your magnet to it and you come out and you'll have graphite on there.
Pieces of graphite, like little pencil lead, huh?
Well, it's actually blacker. Have you done that? What's the name you calling?
Discord.
Discord. Did you ever do that with magnets when you were a kid?
What was that again? I was just checking out the chat.
I did the iron filings, but nothing like that.
It's like, and they used to hold.
Lindsay Harris.
As a kids, they used to show horseshoe magnets. They used to sell it to us as toys. Did you know that?
I'm not sure. I've played with that.
Yeah. Well, anyway, did you have that, Vlad? Did you have the big magnets, big horseshoe shaped magnet on this end, magnet on this end?
Yes, and then the north and well, I guess it was a magnet on both sides, just a magnet on both sides.
Yeah, no, you can pick up toys. It's called a monster magnet. You kids could play and pick up their trucks, pick up whatever. It was just fun. And you run that through the ground, and you get those shavings or whatever you call it.
Filings, iron filings.
It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, so with the sun and the moon and the aging and stuff, so I know my buddy Melodome, he's really trying to, and Crow 777, trying to prove to them that the Earth is, that the sun is a physical object. You know, and he's convinced of that. And that's okay. But to me, it doesn't make sense. And of course, that's why they lead towards the globe now, you know, because they believe they can only do that. But that's because they're limited to themselves as only one option, that it's physical. And I know they're looking at the sunspots, and he's done great jobs with it, following it around as it rotates around. But why does it have to be physical to do that? That's what I understand. Yes. Why can't it be non-physical?
You know, with that, what I think this whole the government has gotten us to think and live in a physical, everything in this world is physical. And it's got us thinking backwards, thinking and doing backwards, because to us, everything is physical. Nothing can be something outside of what we see physically. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I haven't come back to your show for a long time because I didn't want to come on with some people. They just yell at me. So I
got you.
So I don't mind. It's cool. I mean, it's good.
No, I understand.
That one thing I got yelled at is, this is what I was trying to explain about gassing a container. Right? Or to have pressure, you have to have a container, right? Man's world, you do. But in that tank of oxygen, there's no gradient. It's the same at the top as at the bottom with pressure in that container. Every container we put gas in, it's not like it has more pressure at the bottom or more pressure at the top. It's all the same, right? But in nature, it doesn't work that way. We got more pressure here and less pressure up. And if you're going to go there, the pressure should be higher and the low should be down here. The high should be here.
If it were to replicate what I see what you're saying. Right?
What man does.
Right.
So, but he says, well, we have to have a container to have pressure. In man's world, in nature, you got more pressure. Everybody knows we have 14 psi sea level.
Right here. Everything changes as you climb.
It gets less as you go up. Yep. Well, and they call that's a gradient. Well, what container can you show me gradient in?
Right. How can you gauge what each level? Well,
inside can. It's all the same.
I think no, because check this out. Because you have the liquid of whatever that pressure is collecting at the bottom. That liquid would collect at the bottom. So check this out. I know that one of the ways that you can get, like, say, a bottle of 7-Up, right? You have a bottle of 7-Up, and we know what 7-Up is. A bottle of Coca-Cola. We have a plastic 3-liter bottle of Coca-Cola, right? That bottle of Coca-Cola, I shake that bottle up, and I give it to you. As soon as you open up that bottle, what happens?
Everything comes out.
Everything comes out, right? And so that's
the air first. The air first will come out first. That's for sure.
Yes. So then the air comes out, but yeah, it explodes. The air comes out. It goes to a place of lower pressure instantly. in order to change that, what you do is you apply a pressure, an outside pressure with your hands. You apply pressure on the outside, and you're forcing the gas that's wanting to come out. You're forcing it back into the liquid that's on the bottom. That's
again opposite of the earth.
Well, the liquid is more dense.
That's right, and it goes up, and the gas goes down, which is less dense.
Yes, which is less dense. You're forcing it back into solution.
Right.
You squeeze it, and as soon as you do, and then you open up the bottle, it's controlled. It doesn't.
Well,
it gives you the, psst, but that's it. But that's
how
based
about
off
when you
of
take a can and you shake it? You can shake it all you want and take it and tap it like 5 times on top of its lid and open it up, and nothing happens.
That is weird. I don't know why that happens, and that's what I usually do. Yeah, you just tap, and then that is weird. That I don't understand.
But if you drop it and pick it right up, it's gonna, you learn. Yeah, just tap it. So you're pushing it, which I don't never seen, but I'm sure that has the same effect as tapping it, I guess. What are they saying in that?
I've never had
anyway,
success with
and
the
I
tapping
don't
thing.
think you have. Where's the liquid? Where's the liquid in the container of oxygen? There's no liquid at the bottom with that pressure. It's oxygen.
It's all O2. Yeah.
There's no liquid in
as far as I know.
Your
in
example
a bottle of
Coke,
oxygen.
that's not the earth. Of doing that Coke and putting the pressure back down, right? It's just air. We just got the air here.
But we have pressure change. We have the change of pressure.
Yes.
We have a pressure change on Earth as well. We have that. That's why we have a lot of our weather changes and our weather phenomena too.
I'm just saying it doesn't need a container. For some reason in nature, you don't need a container. When I got hollered at, everything needs it. Man does it. I'm just saying, and you don't know nature. And I always get to that. I said, make me a seed. I give you avocado seed, like I told you before. Grind it up, weigh it, smoke it, burn it, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want to this thing you can physically touch. Now make me a seed.
Yeah,
you can't do
I
it.
could get them for you all day, but no.
And so this thing that we have to have a container. I hate it when you say you have to. What is nature? You can't tell nature what it has to do. You can't tell the sun where to go. You can't tell the moon where to go. You can only observe it. That's all you can do.
Yeah, and see where Sea Lightning says that? I know now we're assuming that there is a firmament, which I'm of that mind that there is something up there that's covering us, because you're saying it can't. I'm like, I hear you, because nature could do what it wants, but where we live kind of resembles a terrarium, or it kind of acts that way.
Well,
and he's like,
I know
the firmament goes.
he believes in the. I know he believes in the firmament. His friend Mikey might be a guy, and he believes he's taking pictures of it and stuff like that. And I just
Mike,
I always tell him, I said, hey, I says, I like your stars and everything like that. You're good at that, but you can't prove there's a firmament with your picture, But he really believes it hard, and so does Sea Lightning. But again, you can believe it. I choose not to know. Just say I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I like to say that there's a firmament, but I truly don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Never seen. You know what? I've never seen a hunter spider. I've never seen a duck-billed platypus in person. I've never seen a koala bear in person. There are a lot of things that I've never seen. And so if people say, you ever smelt what a koala bear smells like? I have no fucking clue.
But they have the picture, they have the physical thing. You can see them. You can't see the firmament. You're talking something tangible to something that's not tangible.
Well, I guess though people like in that mindset thinks that the stars are part of the firmament, so that makes you see the firmament when you see the stars. That's the logic, I guess.
You only get that from the Bible, and that's where if you didn't have those words, you wouldn't have that.
Yeah, if we didn't have the words, you're right. Now, apparently other not religions, but I guess you could say peoples. Other peoples and other cultures had something up there, something that they showed with containing stars, and it was like arched. It had something. We call it the firmament. The scriptures calls it the firmament. What is it? What is it?
Yeah.
And the scripture gives, and I'm not saying the scripture's totally all the way right, even though I would say that, right? But I mean, just to entertain it, the scripture is saying exactly what the firmament is. And I'm not saying that just because the scripture is saying exactly what the firmament is, that's what is covering the sky. I truly don't know. And I'm saying I truly don't know because I've never seen it. Now, see Lightning saying he's seen it. See Lightning's also said that he's seen it, you know, other things. Now, FEB, the Flat Earth Brothers, them two country dudes, right? The biology teachers. They have seen on that Nova show Lightning, the sprites coming from off of a solid piece.
Hitting something up there. Barrier.
Yes, hitting something, hitting some barrier. So that's interesting.
Well, in our mind, it's a barrier.
Well, it's hitting. It's something is something
it dissipates at a certain level.
Right.
At a certain level, it's dissipating. That's all you know. What do you observe? You don't observe it hitting something.
No. Right. Something. But I'm giving you the best words I could come up with.
Right.
You know
but
what
it's
I'm saying?
just
But
observe
something is happening up there. And anytime, you know, and I've always, for years, I've been saying it reminds me of when, you know, I put my hand on a Eye of the Storm toy, right? And then the lightning, that little probe in the middle is attracted.
The static light, the static they got in the ball.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it follows you around.
Yep.
As you move your hand, it'll follow you around. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, follows your hand, or if you make a noise, it will be attracted to the, I guess, the vibration, or it'll hear your noise and then it'll kind of activate.
Now, I went on missions. I did everything. I studied Bible many years. Went knocking doors and preaching the gospel and everything.
Oh, you're a Mormon?
Ex-Mormon, yeah.
Oh.
I was raised Mormon all the way. My great grandfather had three wives and stuff like this. So
and Harmon the Mormon.
That's what these say. Anyway, so what I was gonna say? Oh, you're always now in all religion, and especially the Christian religion, you're supposed to live by faith. Everything's by faith. You're supposed to prove yourself, and it's by faith. But yet they're always trying to prove or give enough evidence for proof of it. When it says everywhere in the Bible, you live by faith, you know, and you won't be able to prove anything because it's God's world. So, like them saying, look, so when the brothers or those people go look for the firmament, oh, look, it's hitting the firmament, because they want, it's called confirmation bias or something like that. They want to prove that they're right. So in their mind, that's what it has to be, because now they're right. It proves their rightness. But yet in the same book that tells you, you don't know, just by faith, you know. So they want to be proven right, but against their own religion, it says you can't be proven right. You know, it's just faith. You have to live by faith. And I tried to tell them faith and works, and they go, no, you can't do that. Well, you don't get there by works too. I said, okay. I thought they went hand in hand, but anyway, that gets into a long debate. But I'm just saying that's why they see in their mind when the sprites hit the top of whatever it's hitting, or it gets a certain level, because like balloons, they can only go to about 131,000 feet. It's the highest balloon we've ever got. 131,000. Right. They can't get it higher. There's nothing that can go higher than 131,000 feet. But they'll say, oh, these rockets, no, nothing goes higher than 100. Show me something that's gone higher than 131,000 feet that isn't run by NASA.
That's true.
And, you know, and they tried to say those go fast rockets went 73 miles, 71 miles. They were paid by NASA. They said, oh, they were independent. No, they were still project by NASA to be the first reusable project to reuse the thing, see if they could use the thing. That's supposedly what Elon's using now. And they were also supposed to be the first civilian rocket to actually go to outer space, which
right.
at the time was 71 or 72 miles. And so in 2014, in 2012, they did the go fast rocket. It went to 71. And then in 2014, they did another one by another company. And that doesn't get much ink at all. And they went 72 miles. So they supposedly beat the record by a mile. And it was supposed to be reusable. And it's all done at White Sands Air Force Base. The first one was done at Black Rock. There's a Black Rock in Vegas, and there's a Black Rock in Reno. And the Black Rock in Reno was where the first one was done. And it took them 3 months.
Which I find funny, because I'm like, look, if if you can get that high, go to space then. If you could claim these areas, go to space. Just add a booster to it. Add another booster to it. Add 5 boosters to it. Then take your ass to space. Let's see that. Go 100 miles. Just go 100 miles. It's only 100 miles, right? And I'd love to see it. Just go.
And all of a sudden they can't talk to us. It breaks the radio. At 100 miles, radios are breaking up.
Yeah, radio. Yeah, exactly.
We're talking how far away right now? We're 1,000 miles apart.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking, but they can't talk them 100 miles away.
Oh, wow. So Moomin Rider says, I told Jaren, shoot a rocket up in Antarctica, and said him and Witsit just vaped.
Yeah, but you can't shoot a rocket. How are they going to bring a rocket to shoot a rocket up? Be realistic.
Unless you get an Estes rocket, which even still,
you
I don't even think
they're not going to let you carry explosives.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even think they'd let you bring that. Estes rockets are what I used as a kid. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go buy another Estes rocket. I just need some clearance with these canopy around here to fire it off. But yeah, man. Yeah, I doubt it because it's a form of munitions, and I don't see them letting them just go ahead and having them. What's that?
Let's take an Estes rocket. Take a rocket. That's
no. They ain't gonna let you do all that
nonsense.
They ain't gonna let you do all that. I just find
it. So I haven't been listening to you guys. I got a little gist. So you guys are saying on this channel pretty much that you don't think they went to Antarctica?
Listen, it's not that I don't think. I'm giving everybody their own thing to say. I'm just frustrated with the amount of fumbling. That's my position. I'm more annoyed and disappointed that certain things weren't done, or certain things weren't handled a specific way. Originally, I will admit I did fall for what they call Vapegate, where Austin Witsit is caught like vaping and then breathing out vape, saying, "Hey, there goes my breath," and then he tries to breathe it out again, and then he doesn't bring his condensed breath. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's a mismatch with the ambient temperature. That was a form of deceit to me. And at first I thought that it was a form of deceit because he went somewhere and hid and inhaled his vape thing, right? And I'll admit that because I was thinking, oh dang, this guy tried to deceive me that way. But what I took after taking some time to actually look at it and dissect it, this is what I took from it. Who was giving that video? Because Austin Witsit and Jaren didn't have control. As far as I know, they didn't have control of that video. So who's trying to give that video out there that there goes Austin Witsit smoking a vape, and then creating video footage of him smoking a vape and then breathing his air out and then saying, oh, there goes my breath, guys. Let me try it again. And then he tries to breathe out and then nothing. And so I'm like, okay, all right. So you have guys trying to fool us, but guys trying to fool the guys trying to fool us. You know what I'm saying? So then at that point, I take a total step back and I'm like, I got to see the whole thing, because right now it doesn't look good for anybody. I'm like, both sides are deceiving us some way or fashion. We're not getting something. It just doesn't look right. Why would they give that footage of him doing that to try and fool? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it like,
well, because the chat was like blowing him up to show his breath.
Yes,
they were blowing him up, and then when he bent down, he dropped the snow first when he went back to get snow. And I thought when he was going back, I was watching that live when he did that. He went back to get the snow. I thought he was showing us he's picking up snow, right? But he's saying that's where the pack, it was 2 pack down where they're at, and so, and then he had kicked up some by his foot. And he reached down and picked up more snow, and the camera was supposed to have picked him up squatting down and taking a vape, getting up and blowing it.
Right.
It didn't look like the rest of the video. It didn't look as crisp and clean when he's going down. Then why did he get crisp and clean again? I don't know. That's just what I saw. Anyway, so I think they went there. And if you're looking for mistakes, you'll find it. You'll find a mistake in anything, even if it's not there.
Right.
You want it so bad. Like the guy who wants the permanent. They want it so bad And when they see something in their mind, it's 100%.
I don't know if I think they went or didn't. I think they went somewhere. Let me say it like that. I don't know where they went. That's all I'll say. I don't say they didn't go anywhere. Of course, they went somewhere. I just don't know where or what they did. You know, I'm not gonna pretend like all they're showing us is real. I'm not even gonna pretend for a second it's real because I never believed in this thing. I never believed in any of the guys either. I think they was just set up for us to fall for they were set up to make us fall for a lie like everybody else. And if one of them is real, I hope we find out someday because I don't want to trash on the guy too. You know?
Yeah, and I'm waiting to see what it is they have also because it's like they have to have their day in court. That would be fair. I would hate for them. Go ahead.
I think this whole. That's why I quit watching about 2 days before they came back. I quit watching everything because everybody was so negative already. I go, oh my gosh, they haven't even shown you anything yet, and you guys are finding fault and everything. I said, you guys are. It was just like every channel I go to, they were all saying, look at this fake, this is fake, and they haven't even spoke to us yet. You know, and so I don't get that. I'd hate to be that person that I'm already judged and everything before I even talk. You know, so people were. It's not that they were hateful about it too. People were hateful. I mean, there was just everybody's voice was hateful talking about it. I go, my goodness. You know, if it doesn't happen, if it's not real, who cares? Who cares? It doesn't. Oh, yeah. I've been frustrated all the time with those two sons and stuff. People have been telling me that forever. Oh, you're fake. How many times? I'm a fake. I'm a fake. They told me that for years. I said, okay, I know what I am. It don't bother me. So it doesn't bother me. People call me the fake on that stuff. I say, you cannot tell me in nature what the sun does because you're not the sun and you're not. If you can do that, then you're the creator. If you can tell me what nature does, then you're the creator. Why we need a creator? End of story. You don't need it.
Yeah, and you know, and these guys bring up, and that's the thing is I'm looking with my eyes, but then I constantly get reminded with basic shit. No dry beards, no frost, no red ears or noses. Exactly. And it's windy. It's supposed to be windy as fuck over there. So consistently that we live in cold places. I've lived in cold places. You know what happens to me when my black ass gets out there?
You get all chapped.
Yeah, I get chapped. I'm like, I'm rocking. I'm like, man, fuck, dude. Yeah, what's up, y'all? This is how I look every time I'm out in the cold. I'm trying to bring my shoulders up to my ears, and I'm like, you know, and then you get this right here. I'm like,
yeah, you always get that. Do you notice when Lisbon got off the plane when they first got off the plane, her hair's flying everywhere.
It's wisps.
Why wouldn't it be cold? I mean I know just being up in the mountains in northern Turkey when we had a plane crash up there, I had to guard it. It's freezing. You had everything covered around you.
And the military's got these jackets, man. The Navy's got these old jackets from like the 60s, 70s.
I still have them.
With the hood and the fur.
The white fur around it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I got mine right here at the house.
Oh,
all these years.
I said I need a whole suit like that. I need a suit like that with booties and everything. I'm not going to take no for an I'm not taking no for an answer. I'm like, that thing kept me so warm when I was in SEER school. I was like, why can't they make legs for that thing? That thing would cover you up, and all you had was this right here. Right. And it was just, I was like, the Navy, I was like, chocolate milk, that thing, and like, I don't know what else the Navy got right. Cracker Jacks, I guess. But chocolate milk, that thing, and like the Navy got right. Chocolate milk and that parka, the Navy just like, they got it right. And they can't get it wrong.
The breakfast, I liked our SOS. I mean, that was, people loved that SOS.
What's SOS? Save our ship.
No, shit on a shingle was the hamburger gravy on the bread that they serve it. All the Air Force bases served that, and all the militaries when they came there, they wanted the breakfast. It's hamburger gravy, you know, nice gravy, and you got toast, and you pour it on there, and then that's another stuff. You guys never got served that.
Oh, actually, yes, I did in boot camp. It was like chopped meat. It was like chopped meat on toast. Yeah. and it was real simple. I was like,
oh yeah, and people like the simple stuff. It was crazy. The Air Force carried it on. Every base you went to, they served that.
Hold on,
So
turn out the lights.
Yep, I was just gonna say I just didn't want to interrupt.
Turn out the lights. TFE Earth rotation debunked. Okay, let me check that out. I'm gonna entertain that totally. And I apologize, y'all, for dragging. You got the link? Let me see.
Yeah,
Did you put it in there?
I'm putting it in a second.
Yeah, put it in the private chat real quick.
Messing with me.
That way it doesn't move.
Here.
And I'm sorry about that, Mac been saying that shit for a minute, dude.
Yeah. Here we are.
It was probably logic.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. I'm going to go ahead. It's a 16.5-minute video, y'all. Let's go ahead and let's burn it. A 1650-minute video. And thank you for that, Disclord. I appreciate it. Turn out the lights. There it is. You guys can see it?
Yes.
Okay, amazing. Here it is right now playing.
It is a video that is not going to be popular with the ballers, I reckon. This is from a video just brought out today by Dave McKeegan. I think it's the 2nd of January 2025. Okay, this is I'm just going to come out and say it. It's like this debunks all rotation claims of the Earth. Not that they weren't already debunked, but this debunks it. And I'm going to point out why. I'm going to play a piece of video here, and then I'm going to go reset it to slower and play it again. Just want to watch it. Want you to watch it, okay? So he's just showing his camera and mount following the sun. Then he stops it. I'm just going to stop it here. But I'm not playing the sound. What Dave is pointing out is that flat earthers were saying that the sun was on the side of the camera, so it was a con job, whatever. But he points out the reason for that and shows it. It's totally legitimate. But the problem is the legitimate reason is the problem. Because this is something I've been researching, and both me and Quantum Eraser, and shout out to Quantum Eraser, he shared this video with me. Before I even got to watch the video, he shared it with me. Because he knows I've been looking at this stuff. Years ago, I was looking at this as well. This exact thing, which I'll go through in a minute. And I even questioned Wolfie on it concerning his mount, because he has a solar mount as well. So I'm just going to play it, and Dave is going to. I'm not going to play the audio because I can't play the audio through this software, but it doesn't matter. I'll link Dave McKeegan's video in the description. But it won't matter. I'll lay out what it is that he's talking about. So you can see his solar mount here following the sun, right? It's all time lapsed or whatever.
I'm sorry, but golly, man, what the hell? What the hell? This is why I'd love to see the solar filter footage. Let's continue.
And then it starts going the opposite way, right?
What?
Now, this is the problem. The whole point of the solar mount is it's supposed to be following the sun, right? And it's supposed to, like, if we go by official claims, it's supposed to be basically going in the opposite direction to rotation of an Earth. To the rotation of a globe Earth.
Oh.
So technically, it can't go the other way, because technically, see, this is the problem. I was going to debunk this whole thing with mounts anyway. That was my whole point. But here, I don't need to, because this debunks it. Because the mount actually turns, it has gears, and it actually follows the sun. It doesn't just hold a point in the sky and basically goes against the rotation of a globe underneath it. Because if that was all it needed to do, all you'd need is a mechanical voice, just a mechanical stop, and a well-oiled, swivel, right? That's all you would need, right? Technically, if the situation was that the sun was stationary and the Earth was rotating, and what we see the sun do was only apparent, then you'd only need to stop the mount, basically, or stop the camera from turning. You'd have to have it go up and down, power to go up and down in elevation. Yes, you would, because the sun is obviously going to go up and down in elevation, as you know, it depends on its path and where you are. Long story short, it can't be doing that. right? So I'm going to go back again. Let's go back to where it was, back to here, and I'm going to change the settings to slower. So where are you? Playback speed. I'm going to bring it down to slow, right? We'll just go with that. So as you can see, it's following the sun because it's actually on gears being made to follow. Not, this is the thing, it's not just going against the rotation of a globe, it's actually following. That's actually what it does. It doesn't just go against the rotation, it actually follows, which means that the ground is stationary. But it doesn't matter because it's debunked here, because it's moving at 15 degrees per hour, right, following the sun there. I think Dave said it's taking a photograph a minute or something like that. But the point is that it's doing the 15 degree per hour rotation, right, left to right. And now it starts going right to left. But how come it's going right to left and the tripod is not moving? It would have to be, let's go back again, sorry, right? The tripod would have to move. For a start, right, why would it be going off the other way and the tripod not moving with it? Because if the globe was rotating at 15 degrees per hour, right, in the opposite, so the sun is going here to the left of my screen, if you can see my pointer, right? But that's claimed to be only an apparent movement. It's claimed to be within that paradigm, right? Claimed to be stationary. And the globe Earth that this is claimed to be is going from left to right. So the sun is going right to left because it's only apparently going right to left, simply because we're claimed to be on something that's rotating left to right in this position, right? So the sun is apparently going from west to east because from east to west, because there is an apparent an apparent move from east to west because we're claimed to be on something that's rotating west to east, kind of thing, right? But it doesn't matter, because the point is that the mount is following the sun. The whole point of it following the sun is that it's actually not even claimed to, it's actually just claimed to go against the rotation of the Earth underneath it. And that would be, like, that claim alone is debunked by the gears within and the function of the mount. But the point is that in this scenario, it's claimed that, I won't use east, west, and west, east, because we're talking about a globe and we're basically close to their south pole. We'll be talking about a situation where the globe Earth has to be going from the left of the screen around to the right, giving the impression that the sun is moving from the right around to the left. So I'll go again, right, and it's going to come up there now in a second, right, where you can see it stops following the sun, right, for whatever reason. Dave gave the reason, because of a lead or whatever. But the point is, it starts, right, rotating at the same rate as it was going the other way.
Yes.
Right. It's moving at the same rate. It hasn't changed its 15 degrees per hour rotation. There's no difference in rate. And that's shown by the shadow there. Right. I'm just going to go back again. Right. It's shown, watch the shadow, right? When it starts going, it's going at the same rate as the shadow. It's moving now at the same rate as the shadow, right? And when it starts going the other way, right, you can see that the turn of the shadow and the turn of the camera are equal, right? So there's one going 15 degrees one way, one 15 degrees the other way towards each other, kind of thing, right? So just going to go back, right, to there. I'm just going to hold it there. It's going to escape there, come down and show what I mean. So they're claiming, right? Here is somebody here at Union Glacier. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, right? This is the person here. And they're looking at the sun here, right? Now, this is their line of sight. I'm just going to move that. They're looking straight out at the sun here, right? This is the claimed sun. The sun is claimed to be, and we have the rotation going this way, right? So that was the mistake I made in my original videos about this. I had the rotation going wrong for them actually looking north, because technically they're looking past the South Pole and looking north. I was rushed at that one too fast, and I made a mistake, and these things happen. But they've made a mistake now. So the point being is that their globe is claimed within that footage to be going around this way, giving the impression that the sun is apparently doing this And as you can see, going against the direction of that blue arrow. There's the blue arrow going in this way, and the sun is claimed to be going against that because it's not actually moving. It's just an apparent movement. This is the claim, which means that, right, the mount can't go at 15 degrees the other way and the tripod stays stationary underneath it. That can't happen. It doesn't work that way, right? What would happen is you'd have to see, right, what would happen is the mount is going to make it the screen bigger again. Press play again. You see it now in a second. It's following that, and he'll switch to the next clip. It's following along. The mount is claimed to be on an Earth that's going 15 degrees an hour the other way, and now this starts moving the other way.
Right.
So technically, it can never suddenly be looking in a different direction to the mountains, as in the right. Watch it. The whole Earth is claimed to be rotating, and that's why we apparently see the sun moving in the sky. Obviously, I don't go for any of that nonsense, but the point is that that's the claim. But when this starts happening at 15 degrees per hour and it's come around at the same rate as the shadow,
oh wow,
right, that can't happen. Right, that should be just purely stationary. Right, all right, it shouldn't be going in the other direction. It should be just purely stationary because it can't go at 15 degrees per hour, right, while the ground underneath it is rotating at the same exact rate and it rotating faster. It can't do that. It's moving at the same exact rate as the shadow. I'm going to go back to that shadow again. Right. Right. It'll come up in a second. Yeah.
Oh,
right.
it
Watch
should be
the shadow and
faster.
the mount and the camera. Right.
Are you guys following so far? It should be going faster, is what he's saying, unless you guys passed out.
Nah, man. Just came back like less than a minute ago. I'm not sure what we are talking about at this moment right now. No.
So what he's saying is that the sun is still okay. Let me see what I'm sorry. I didn't go to the drop the link. He dropped the link. Okay. Amateur. Yes. Yes. Interesting. Predicts every flat earth model predicts a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I haven't seen that. I did not know that, if that's the truth.
No, I don't think that's the truth. I think that's just what some people believe.
Yeah. Some folks may believe that. Me, I didn't know that. I see the moon go fast. Rocket seems to be legitimate. Yes, interesting indeed. I think I passed out there, but I don't know if passed out. Now, what he's saying, just to break it down in English, what he's saying is that stay with us, freaking Harmon. What he's saying is that so the sun is going this way, and then it's being tracked. It's being tracked. And if the Earth is moving from east to west, or you know what I'm saying, from west to east, you know what I'm saying. If the Earth is moving and the sun, basically what he's saying is this disproves the movement of the Earth, right? Because if the Earth is supposed to be moving and the sun is supposed to be stationary, and the camera is supposed to be tracking the sun that's stationary, because the Earth is moving, that's why the camera is moving. That once the camera decides it's going to stop chasing the sun, since the sun is still going that way because the Earth is moving, it should be moving away faster away from the sun.
They say
that's what he's saying.
Go the opposite way if the Earth was moving, but if the sun's moving, then it stays with it. That's what's happening. So it should go opposite when you're doing this. So Roy Cooper did this 75 hours of this back in 2015-16 called My Perspective. He showed that over and over again. At first, it's very hard to digest, but you understand.
Once you get it,
so yeah.
Yeah, once you get it, because you have to put yourself at it.
My perspective.
Exactly. It's perspective. You got to put yourself there to be like, wait a minute. And then, you know what? It doesn't hit you until you're like, wait, but if the Earth is moving, how? And then you have to discuss it in order to grasp it. Because then you'll see it and then you can't unsee it. You're like, oh, shit. It ain't moving. That's our Earth movement test right there. We don't need fucking Michelson-Morley. That's it right there. The bitch is stationary, dude. It ain't moving. Where's Brendan at?
They got the same thing with guardrails.
See, man, Harmon, why didn't you tell us about this damn video, man?
I've been doing that for a long time. I kept like 82 hours of My Perspectives videos when it first came out. He has a new channel and he put out a few now showing the same thing. Did you see him?
No, I didn't see him, man. If I would have seen it, I would have been like, okay, I saw that already.
Oh, I didn't see this one, but I've seen this one too. He also shows where the shadows don't see. People all think like if you got a row of fence, you know, like every 10 yards, or maybe every 5 yards, you have a pole, and the sun's over here, right? People think that all the shadows should be parallel, but they're not. Do you know that or not?
No, I'm just laughing at Conscious Truth says Jaron looks north and says it's south.
Yeah, I remember that. And anyway, so this is where Antonio came in with the divergence of the sun, because everybody was saying, look, the shadows are going like this. And if you go and look at your row of fences and the shade and the sun's hitting them, and you would think all the shadows would be even. Well, sometimes they diverge and intersect at the end. You know,
people don't know the sun is triangulating its light. They think it's a laser.
Right.
beam.
So everybody sees it personally. Even the logs and the telephone poles see it personally. So that's why they get their own shade, their own shadows. You're right.
Discord.
Discord. I'll get it eventually. I apologize.
You can just go with disc. Then we don't have to be confused about Discord, or you know, all the other stuff.
I'll get it.
Disco Ball. Channel My Perspective. Live music's in the house. What's going on, live music?
Well, I don't think he has a channel anymore. I think he's got it under the new name, and I can't remember the new name. Does anybody in the chat remember the new name he has under his channel? Because he just did one on stuff like that, a big one. He's a professional artist, painter, and photographer from South Africa.
Oh wow, that I didn't know, but this is a good point. So not the final experiment. No. Actually, yeah, the failed experiment. The failed experiment, because instead of proving that the Earth is a globe, or instead what you've just proven is that the Earth doesn't move.
It was the globus, the final ejaculation.
Yeah, right.
That was the globus
excuse. This is
the final ejaculation from the balls, the ball side.
The final excuse that we're willing to accept of their BS. Go ahead, Harmon. What's up?
Let me catch you on this one thing you were saying. Remember when you said, "Oh, look at the sun; it's morphing a little bit like that."
Yeah, it's misshapen.
Well, that video I just sent you back in 2017. If you can re-listen to it from the 11-minute mark on, because of all the difference in below the equator, the sun. Yes. He says morphs. He says that even back in 2017.
He said the sun what? I'm sorry.
Morphs. It changes. You know, it changes a little bit. It goes like that.
It misshapens, but it's like the closer it. But you see the sun climbing and dipping, climbing.
Yeah, it does that. Yeah, that always does that.
So as soon as it reaches its peak, it squashes. As soon as it reaches its trough, the same thing. It squashes. It's like a reflect. It's like how the hell do I?
You go back and listen to that video I sent you. It tells you it does that even back then. People know it's not unknown. You know, if you go back and he gives you the papers to look at and he tells you where to go look it up. Yeah. You know, about the anomalies in the below the equator. He says it's nothing like what we have up north. They've been teaching that forever. It's just a new thing to new people, and they're running with it. We don't know what the sun does.
We don't even know what the sun is. We don't know what it is to know what it is.
It's a physical thing, man. I don't think we are looking at I think we are looking at one sun, but I don't think we are looking at one sun in the same spot. I think the sun is everywhere.
We're like a bunch of cats chasing a laser. That's how I feel.
That is hilarious.
True. The dot is just up there.
Yeah.
We probably can't even touch it.
Yeah. So that's what I said. Well, like Peter and Pete, they just say, just enjoy it. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Just enjoy it. Quit trying to name everything.
And that's a little bit arrogant of us, I must admit. But let's continue. We've got 6 minutes left in it. Let's continue. My bad. Let's continue.
I hope he gets into the shadows.
Solar mount.
Say what?
I think he gets into the shadows. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, let's continue. We got ahead of ourselves there.
Remember, so it's a solar mount, right? So they're tracking the sun, which means it's even if it was sidereal, it wouldn't matter because it's still totally wrong, right? But the point is that it's moving at this rate, the other direction, too fast. Right, it can be doing.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to go brew some coffee. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Let's play this video.
That right. Even if the Earth is claimed as the globe Earth is claimed to be rotating at a sidereal rate, the difference is so small you cannot see that. Right, the difference will be so small. Right, such a tiny difference because it's only 4 minutes. Is it or just under 3 minutes 56 seconds and 4.1 56 something. 23 hours 56 minutes and 4.1 seconds or something is the sidereal rate. So there's only less than 4 minutes of difference between sidereal rate and solar rate. So no point in telling me, it's sidereal rate. No, right. The sidereal and solar rate are almost exactly the same. You need months to show a difference. That's why the astrological houses move through the sky in relation to the sun. You need months to show the difference. Right? That's what you need. You can't show a difference like this. That won't happen. Right? No. When this starts going the opposite way, this should appear just stationary because it's claimed that the globe Earth is rotating at a sidereal rate. So whatever is going on with a 24-hour sun, I don't know anything about that. But one thing is for certain, the claimed rotation of the Earth, and especially of a globe Earth, is debunked by this mount. If you understand the argument, it's debunked because there's no way around it. I'll just go through it one more time very quickly with GeoGebra. The sun, right? The sun is claimed to appear to go this way because we're claimed to be rotating that way while the sun is stationary. So what should happen is if the sun appears to go that way, right? And this is the mount. I need a different one. 1 second, I just get a different vector. Like that'll do. Right. This will do. Right. I'll make it a little bit bigger so you can see it. About 9, and I'll make it like this so you can see it. Right. So if this is tracking the sun, right, and we're claimed to be rotating in this direction, right, in the direction of the arrow. If this stops tracking the sun, right, then if someone's standing there or whatever, if you're looking at it on camera, the sun will still appear to be going this way because the globe Earth is rotating this way, but this would just sit stationary, right? It can't go the other direction and go this way. It can't do that, right? Because the whole point of it is if it's moving at 15 degrees per hour this way, then it's only moving at the exact same rate as the rotation of the claimed globe. So that means that both the globe and the mount are moving at the same rate. So it would sit stationary. So it would still be looking straight out over. Just go back a second, one more time, right? So, right, just going to press play again. So you'll see it now when it stops following the sun. 1 second now. Right, just before there. It should sit, if it's turning 15 degrees per hour this way, and the whole Earth is claimed to be rotating at 15 degrees per hour this way, then both the mount and the Earth, now even at that, it shouldn't be going at 15 degrees per hour the other way. Well, if it's tracking this, I won't go into that. That's complicating things. The point being is that it must stay stationary in relation to these mountains, to everything, to the tripod, to everything, because it is actually moving along with the same rate as the globe Earth. So it should appear stationary. It shouldn't be going the other direction, right? While the tripod and Earth and everything is stationary underneath it. Well, it should in reality, but within that claim it shouldn't. So you can see the shadow coming around. Sorry, Dave. Back to Dave again. You can see the shadow coming around now in a second. The shadow is moving, and you can see that the tripod or that the mount and the shadow are moving at the same rate. This is the last time I'll go through it like that. Right now, you can see they're just moving in opposite directions, but the rate is equal. Right now, it's gonna right. So I don't see any way out of that for the ballers. And as I said, I've been speaking about this with Quantum Eraser, and he knows I've been hungry for this. And I've been looking into this, and I was about to come and debunk this whole thing via solar mounts in the close future. But this debunks it. I don't need to do that because simply as it's literally showing right there what's happening. That is that the Earth is stationary. That's what's happening. And it's the mount that's moving and the sun that's moving. It proves the sun is moving. It proves the mount is turning, not the Earth. It proves outright that the Earth is stationary. Because you can't have a 15 degree per hour rotation from left to right and the Earth underneath it going left to right at 15 degrees per hour and the mount be moving at a different rate. You can't have that. And it is moving at the same rate as the sun because it's shown with the shadow. You know, because that's how it's designed to do. If it's a solar mount especially, it's designed to follow a solar rate. Solar, sidereal, it doesn't matter. You won't see any major difference whatsoever over the course of a day. You would need weeks, maybe a month to see any difference. So I don't know what's going on with the 24-hour sun. I make no claims about what the sun is, how it does what it does, what it's made of. None of that, right? But the Earth is definitely stationary. Thanks for watching.
Family, I'm back.
Yep. So
welcome everyone to the CFP quarterfinal. It's the 90.
Oh no.
Sorry about that.
I put a video in the a message and video in the private chat from Lightning 300.
Okay. All right. Jesus, man, it's cold than a motherfucker, boy.
It's the backup channel to my perspective.
I don't see your breath.
Huh?
I don't see your breath.
It ain't that cold. See, guys, there's something called a dew point. You have to pay attention to that, fellas.
I'll give you
hey.
What height?
Oh, what's going on, man?
Back in town.
Whew.
Hey,
I told you I was gonna.
Did you ever look at that ALE Facebook page?
No, I just tried to look up what you said. I couldn't find what you meant.
If you go to the December 3rd post, I thought that this was kind of interesting. I can bring it up if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, do so.
Let me go down here to it. I thought this was kind of interesting. Let's see. Come on, Mitch. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is December 3rd of this year. I got it backstage. And it says, do you see yourself at the South Pole? ALE is the only company that hosts overnight stays at the South Pole. Whether you wish to fly in for the day or spend the night at the southernmost point of this earth, we would be honored to be part of your experience of a lifetime. So I was under the impression that when you went, you stayed for several days, 4 days or 3 days or whatever it is. And I think everybody else was under that impression. I didn't know that they said whether you want to fly in for the day or stay overnight. What?
What?
What kind of package is that? Now, that's December 3rd of this year.
Stay overnight. And it's an option, and they're saying they're the only ones to fly you down.
Uh-huh.
So ALE.
Yeah, it makes me think of beer. Get some ale.
No, not ALE like that, this Lord.
No, that's the company that they went with.
Yeah.
That's their little logo and everything. But you see, I didn't know they offered that.
Yeah.
Now, we didn't see anybody eating gourmet food. Not to the best of my knowledge, I didn't see anybody eating no gourmet food. Never saw Jaron or any of them go in their tent Never saw anybody go, oh, I'm tired. I think I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to go inside this shack and lay on the floor. No, not going to go to my tent where I have it's at least halfway comfortable. And I can also show you guys what it's like inside these tents. What? Why?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just little shit that I look at. So you remember what I was saying about filming a movie at different locations, some on site, some in the studio, some yes. Can that fit in that theory?
You see, and you could be there for a day and watch and get it throughout the day, specific times. Hey, we've got 15 minutes to do this. We've got 17 minutes to do that. Act natural. We've got 5 minutes to do this. We've got 8 minutes to do that. Act natural. So yeah, they could have, say they did go. They could have been there less than a day. And then they could have been everywhere else doing everything else. Less than a day.
It's like I was saying on my stream, they filmed this movie Bug with Michael Shannon and Ashley Judd and Harry Connick Jr. was in it too. And it revolved around Ashley Judd, who lived in a motel. And the motel that we were running was the motel that they used for the movie.
Okay.
And you see like Harry Connick Jr., he comes up to Ashley Judd's door. He's the jealous ex-boyfriend. He knocks violently on the door. And I know that's on location. I mean, the paint's even the same and everything, man. I've been in that room 100 times or more, you know? So that was legit. I see him, bam, bam, bam. And then he forces the door in. The next scene flashes over to him coming in the door from inside the room. And in this room, there's an entire like half kitchen and all that, but not in reality. Not to mention, you would no way get a film crew inside that little motel room to film the angles and shit that they were doing. So what does that mean? That means that they filmed that scene of him going in the door there at the motel. All the outside the motel scenes were done at the same time, even though they weren't in sequence to anything in the movie. Okay. They filmed them all right there. Now, the inside of the hotel room was in a studio in Hollywood. Okay. It wasn't really the motel room. It's just like in Tremors, you see Kevin Bacon and that other guy, and they filmed that right up behind my house a couple miles. That's where the town was at. But the buildings weren't really buildings. They were sets like you see for a Western or something, right?
Yeah.
Just like a
we see the front of the house, and then the back is just a bunch of planks holding it up, right?
Yeah, pretty much like that, right? So you see Kevin Bacon and the other guy run into the store, and the next scene is from inside the store, them coming in, but there was no store. That part was filmed in a Hollywood studio. Whereas this other was on location, which was in California, but supposedly in Nevada. The place was called Perfection, Nevada. The sign's still there, elevation and all that shit. The sign's still sticking up right on the corner where you come into the town where the streets are at. But see there, and then when they were getting chased around by them worms and trying to stay on the rocks, right? Where was that at? That was 35 miles from there, north up in Alabama Hills. But it was made, in your mind, you thought it was all right there in that little area called Perfection, Nevada. And it was in 5 or 6 different locations in California.
Yeah, it's so normal. I remember the childhood movie, what's it called? The one with Kevin, Home Alone.
Yeah.
The hotel room he's in one of those movies, you know, people go to the hotel to see that room. That room doesn't exist in there. That's some room in some house somewhere else. You know, it's not even that room. They can't even show you where it is in the hotel. It's not part of the hotel. He goes into the hotel, he enters some room, but it's not a part of the hotel in reality.
You see, and this is, yeah, sure, it looks real. It all looks real. Not saying that it's not real, but now you add more. Now you add Right, and now you add more dimensions to it. Things that I didn't even know. Like, this is why we need to explore these things. Golly.
Yeah, this whole thing is just like a new moon landing / Mars base station, something,
Yep.
Like,
Remember
where are
when
those
they were-
Mars stations, right?
What's that?
Remember when people were saying, "Oh, how can you be getting accurate weather there in Antarctica and shit?" Right?
Right.
Look here. ALE's network of 6 automatic weather stations. Redundancy, Vlad. Redundancy. Why would they have 6 at one place? Redundancy because of the extreme environment, just like we talked about. Provide meteorologists with an ongoing stream of observations regarding wind, temperature, and humidity in Antarctica. See daily images from the ice and other meteorology data from our AWS at this little website right here, and I'll copy that.
Antarctica Weather Station, maybe?
Yeah. Well, there's different. They've got theirs specifically listed for ALA for Union Glacier. So there it is in the regular chat, and here it is in the back chat if you want to go ahead and bring that up anytime.
66, .org.
Yep.
Polar66.org.
And see, here's here we are on the 11th. Nothing. 12th. Nothing. But they're showing about these people gonna do their.
Look at them dudes. Where they at? Are they on where they at? Looking all like cold.
Yeah, and this is on the 12th. It says the area Antarctica camps are bustling with activity, penguin tours, excursions to the interior, South Pole visits, Vincent summits, and more. ALE prides itself on helping our guests see the wonders of this incredible environment. Okay, come nothing else. The white wilderness that has fascinated humans for history. Come up here, the next one. Oh, look at there. Huh.
Yeah.
It says Mount Vincent is the highest peak in Antarctica. This is on December the 15th. 16,050 feet or 4,892 meters. It was first climbed in 1966, and now over 3,500 people have managed to reach the summit of this beautiful peak. And here's the pictures of it.
Mount Vincent.
That is very familiar, that mountain.
I was gonna say,
that's damn familiar.
I'm looking at it and I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, why does that damn look familiar?
Yeah, remember those little areas you pointed at earlier? It looks like another angle, but the same ones. Almost.
It looks exactly like that. And I'm looking at it closer and I'm like, well, this looks weird.
So that's the 15th. And then here we are in the 16th. It says, did you know that not far from Union Glacier Camp is the Station Polar Scientifica Conjunta Glacier Union? In other words, some kind of thing. Also known as Union Glacier Station, this Chilean base operates seasonally during the Antarctic summer. We appreciate our neighbors in the annual soccer match between the ALE and the Chilean teams is a highlight of the season. There they are.
And that's their summertime.
Yeah. And this is on December the 16th. That's why I'm keeping these dates. Okay?
December the 16th at Union Glacier, and that's what it looks like.
Yep.
They were there on the 16th, yes?
I know. So then we come up here, and this was a big deal. Now, let's not forget this thing went into the newspapers in Australia and New Zealand and everywhere. Prominent flat earther proves the globe. All this shit, right? This is historic. But here it says that history, this is on the 17th, in the making. ALE is proud to support the Chilean Navy's first landing of a P-3.
That's a P-3. Hey, that's a sub hunter. That's what I used to fly on.
So he says it's landing there they're going to be doing a surveying mission to map Antarctica at higher resolution is what they're using it for. And they've got an ass load of pictures for this. We got that one.
Yeah.
Got that. All right, that one. That one. There's a whole crew standing in front of the plane.
Yep.
All right. So they've got all these things because this is a historic thing. They even said it in the thing. History in the making. First time one of these things ever landed on their blue ice runway. Right. Going to that camp we just showed. This place. That's where they're going. That's what their station. That's what the part of their unit, their outfit right there.
Yeah.
And here the thing is, and it's a big deal that this, but
look at the mountain. That's mountain that's Mount Rossman. Oh, look at that. Would you look at Mount Rossman?
That's on the 17th.
Yeah. Let's go in our boxers and have a fun picture, next time.
So here's the 18th, and there's nothing about the prominent flat earther YouTube guys coming down, proving a globe. Nothing about that. Wow. Not even a thing like, hey, we want to thank, Jaron Campanella from YouTube and this guy for coming down here to settle a debate about the globe and the earth. Come down and book your trip to see the 24-hour sun with ALE. I mean, I would be selling this shit all over the place, but ALE is nowhere to be found involved with this bullshit at all.
Right.
It's like they don't even want to be associated with it or something.
Wow.
Man, you would want to find some people who went on that trip and talk to those guys.
Yes.
Well,
get their video and all their information.
The plane was fucking empty.
Yeah, it had 10 people or whatever it was in there. 5, 7, 8, 10 people, whatever.
And that plane they had enough. 195 is the smallest seating one that they have is 195 people. That makes it like less than $200 per seat.
Yeah.
Wow.
If they paid $20,000 for all the extra seats.
Yep.
Okay, so it shouldn't cost very much if you was to find a cheap way to get down to Punta Arenas. You could get on that flight relatively cheap, go down there, hang out for the day or whatever the case may be, and come back. Right?
Mm-hmm.
111 likes. You gotta love that. And there's a heart next to it too.
It's gotta make sense. And it always asks the question, cui bono? Cui bono?
Who benefits?
Who benefits?
Yeah.
And here we are on the 19th. They've long left now, right? But here's another group of people. Learning about Antarctica can be a bit daunting. And as you can see, as you look through these posts, right? They keep up with their website. They keep up with their social media thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost like, okay, well, we have to post something. What are we going to post about? Oh, well, we've got guests now, so we can show them doing such and such or whatever. But a lot of these posts are just basically, did you know this, that, or the other? It's almost like they're looking for something to post on there. And wouldn't the final experiment give them something fantastic?
It would give them they would have, man, half of that shit would be the damn experiment. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody would talk about it. They'd be like, hey, we've got these people that think the earth is flat over here. Aren't they a bunch of, look at these guys over here. These are the flat earthers. They would be like the talk of the town because they'd be like, oh,
selling point. What a selling point. That selling point alone would be enough to increase volume to a point where you could actually start going, okay, let's offer discounts. We'll get more volume. I mean, let's not forget, the smartest thing McDonald's ever did was the dollar menu. Okay? Because the same motherfucker that wouldn't go in there and spend $5 on a meal would spend $1 on 5 little bullshit things off the dollar menu. Because after all, they're only $1.
Yeah.
This is why the $1.99 trick works. It's not $2.
It's $1.99.
Yeah. So, you could sell this thing. This would be a huge selling point. And if you increase your volume, you can actually make it so that it's affordable, more affordable to people to be able to come down there and prove to yourself.
Group rates.
Yep, exactly.
Group rates.
Exactly.
if you could get 300 people with you to come down to Antarctica, we'll decrease the price to $5,000 a head. You'd be like,
there's on Christmas Eve. These people are wearing. This guy's got his jacket undone, so it seems to be a little warm. I noticed there's snow sticking to their boots.
Yep.
I noticed that there's plenty of loose snow around.
Look at the mountain.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And
that's why I'm like, man, that mountain looks exactly, man, yo, Sam, the mountain looks exactly the same. It
And
looks
where's
exactly
all those other
the
mountains?
same.
Yeah, there's just too many mountains here.
So
now,
Brenda's coming in talking about, well, if you look at that mountain is la 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 la. And I'm like, God damn, it looks the fucking same. And it just doesn't sit easy with me. I'm like, I could see certain parts having snow and ice. I could see it, but it looks washed out. A lot of it looks washed out. Maybe that's because of the mixture of the rocks and the snow or the ice, whatever, sure. But I'm like, but doesn't things like this shit right there happen? Like what we're looking at. You have a change in weather. So you'll get snow and stuff like that, or wind, a lot of wind. So shit will be blown all over the place.
Bernoulli's principal's having a blast in there.
Pun intended.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, really. I mean, it is. That's what's going to cause that. I live in a valley, man. I know what that shit does. Now, this is something that I find curious too, because when I find these photographs, these group photographs of people, they're always by this sign.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just saying. I was just gonna
That's
say.
That's like the Statue of Liberty of that part of Union Station. Ooh,
right.
let's go to Union Station sign. It's like a Hard Rock Cafe. Let's go around it so we could take a picture and say, hey, look at where we were. Union Station, guys. And then you'd see it, and then they'd be like, oh, but we got to make sure we get Mount Rossman in the back, because apparently that's a big deal.
So well, yeah. And why didn't they have their sign? Why didn't that checkerboard picture they all took, why didn't they do it in front of the sign like everybody else does?
Like everybody else. They got the tents. They got the little tents in the background that everybody sleeps in or whatever.
Yeah, that we still never saw anybody go in or show us what's up or where they put their shit when they went in there. We always saw them grubbing around in some shed.
Wow. And that's something that we said last week. I was like, man, it looks like they took one Jaren, one freaking Austin, one, what's his name, with his Batman shirt. Wasn't he wearing a Batman shirt outside in this cold ass weather? He sure was, wasn't he?
Cotton, and you ain't supposed to wear cotton down there.
But he got a Batman shirt, like, yeah, he got his shirt from fucking Sharper Image or Spencer's, whatever, chilling. Batman shirt like a mug, man.
So that's just little things that I'm wondering. I'm like, why didn't you guys stand in front of the fucking picture or the sign, like everybody else does?
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe nothing. Why is the snow? What, they must have had a lot of snow come from the time that they took their picture. I'm like,
there's
so many inconsistencies, man. And here we are, no mention all the way up December 27th. There's that sign again, and there's that mountain.
There goes that mountain.
And that's the last one, December 30th. Let's take a look at that one.
That was 4 days ago.
Yeah. And look at the way that light looks. Look at the way that light looks. It's kind of like got I don't know. It's like surreal, like really bright moonlight.
But
like when it's a full moon, real bright and it's snowy out.
Yeah, yes. Where it gives it a little bit of a glow. Yes.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about that, Saab. Actually, that's a really good point, because where we at? Where's this thing? There it is. So the moon on the 16th was a fingernail moon. It was a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
It was a quarter phase on the 16th. On the 15th, it was barely there. It was barely a quarter. On the 14th, it's like you can't see nothing. So between they got there, what was it? The 12th, new moon. The 12th, it was a new moon, so you're not going to see anything.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. And they said they left on what? The 18th.
18th, I think. Yeah.
Okay, the 18th, you would have had almost a half moon. Almost a half moon.
No,
jeez. Well, no. Let me see. Excuse me. I apologize. Let me increase that. Okay. Boom. I apologize. Nope. I apologize. Wrong year, y'all. Whew. Shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on me. Nope. So on, okay, even better. On the 12th, you would have had a full, no, it's a one of those the waning, no, the waxing.
Waxing's when it's filling in.
Yeah. So this one is a dog, waxing dog. Yeah, it would have been a waxing coming in, a waxing gibbous. Right. And then it would have been full on the 13th, from the 13th and 14th and 15th and 16th. You would have had a full moon. Those whole times you would have had a full moon. And then we roll into the 17th. It would have been waning gibbous. And then the 18th, still waning gibbous. So the 17th, 18th, so the 15th, and so the 14th, 15th, and 16th, pretty much you would have had a full moon. That whole time you could have observed a full moon at some point, or you should have observed the full moon at some point. You should have gotten something, right? Should have been in the sky at the same time, right? At least that's what we're told, right?
Yep.
Wow. Oh my God. How did they get the damn background to do that? How did they get and where's this damn moon? Where's the moon? You had a full moon. Listen,
they're supposed to release something. I think Duffy's supposed to release something like on the 6th or something.
Dude, I would have been like, yo, while I was down, you know what? I would have come here. All right, this is me. And of course, hindsight's 2020. I would have been like, hey, y'all, you wouldn't believe what I fucking saw down there. I saw the full moon in Antarctica, and it's like nothing I've ever seen. I took 1 million pictures of the moon. This is everything for the full moon that I took while I was in Antarctica. Here's the video footage. What are we going to do with it? I don't know, but I figure you guys would want it. Maybe somebody might need it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Somebody might need it. That's what you do. You get excited for dumb shit like that because you're never going to have an opportunity to go to Antarctica. At least many would assume. I would assume that you don't. I'd take it like that. And I'd be like, hey, man, I got all this footage of the moon. You got to check it out. So what'd you do with the sun? And if I didn't get footage of the sun, I'd be like, oh, shit, my bad. Damn, you're right. I didn't really get footage of the sun. I figured everybody else is getting footage of the sun. So let me get all the footage that I can of the moon because nobody gives a fuck about the moon like they do the sun.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
All about sun worship anyway.
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. We would have had, y'all would have been like, wow, he put a lot of stress into the moon. And I'd have been like, well, somebody got to look at the moon. Ain't nobody fucking looking at the moon. But we didn't hear. Oh my God, man. I really want to give those guys the benefit of the doubt, man.
See what Jehovah's daughter says, Barbara says in here? So there's a 75,000 square foot studio in Denver area near Duffy. Just saying.
Studio. Kind of studio. And Barbara lives in Denver, right?
Yeah. Yep, for sure. For sure. Now I'm gonna grab me a piece of cheese, man. Be right back.
Yeah. Well, that's weird. They got the background, the same place we get everything, Amazon. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I think Jones is off YouTube. I find a little bit. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. You know, like I really would like to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like I'd like to, but I'm still mad in my own way because I'm like, no, hardly the excitement that I would have expected because of the place that it is, and hardly the reaction that I would expect. Because like I said, you're in Antarctica or a place like Antarctica, your shoulders are touching your ears, and you've got this look on your face of misery, of absolute misery. You're like, fuck, man. Yo, when are we going back inside? Even if I came back and you guys are like, hey, where's footage of the 24-hour sun? You know what I would have said? Man, y'all go out there and get the fucking 24-hour sun. It's fucking freezing out there. You don't know. And my time would have been spent talking shit, if anything. I could see, like, I'm coming up with these different scenarios, right? Because it's like, I could see me being down there and being like, it is the cold. I was like, if God wanted to send me to hell, he wouldn't have to go far. He'd just drop me up in Antarctica and put a big fence around it, be like, you can't leave. That's hell. I'd have been like, oh man, I really fucked up. I hate the cold. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you want to, if that's what it is, man, like you would have known that I would have been like, man, fuck this place. Man, fuck that. Why the fuck are we down here anyway? It's fucking flat. And I would have been like, all right, then prove how it's a goddamn globe because you got me fucking down here. And I would have left pissed off. And I would have been like, see, you wasted my goddamn time. It's cold as fuck. It's already December like a motherfucker. Now I got to go home to New York and it's going to be freezing there too. You know what I'm saying? You didn't bring me to no nice place like South Africa or some cool shit like that, like Brazil, something like that. See some girls twerking or some shit. Instead, you got me in this motherfucker. Y'all stink, and everything is just. And then you know what? People brought up a really good point. People bring up a really good point. Me, I'm darker. I'm a darker complected guy, right? So I don't sunburn, right? But I've never been in a place to where there's windburn. That's one. There's sunburn. That's two. There's if you're white or if you have a lighter skin, you have your nose turns red, your cheeks turn red because of so much exposure to that kind of environment, right? And so I've seen my friends that are white that have, that when they're outside, their nose, they're just, and then their nose starts turning red at the tip, and then their cheeks start turning red at the bone. Yep. And I'm like, God damn, man, like you look cold like a motherfucker. Damn. They're like, oh, it's good, it's good. Meanwhile, their arms are in their hands are in their armpit. They're like, oh, I'm good, I'm good. I'm like, no, you cold, but it's cool because I'm cold too. I just don't, you know what I'm saying? So especially Whitsitt, red hair, you would see his nose frost up, his beard, him breathing would have frosted up. You would have seen the same thing. He would have been like, hey man, fuck that. It's freezing out here, man. Oh,
you know, when
I need to go back to Tampa. Huh?
It would be so cold. I think if he touched his face, you would see his fingerprints on his face moving away and taking his hand off again. You know,
and then you would have seen the impression.
Yeah.
And you live in a cold place yourself, Denmark.
Yeah, and I wouldn't go out here. And as cold as it is in Denmark right now, I wouldn't go out standing in my pants, in the snow.
Fuck, man.
I think it's colder here than it was where they were, because I wouldn't do that.
Man, let me tell you something. In the sub Navy, we have something called blue nose, right? Thank God I never had to do that. But when you become part of the blue nose, what's going on in Chicago, Cubby Bear, man? Welcome.
How's it going?
All right. It's good to see you, man. But when you go and you do the blue nose, basically you're in like you're in the Arctic, right? And then what they do is they get the submarine so cold for like almost a month or something like that, right? They get it so cold that they do the blue nose ceremony. It's kind of like crossing the equator and you getting your shell back, but it's up north in the Arctic, right? And then you go through the ceremony, you do this, you do that. Then they get your ass in the water, or they hose you down with Arctic water. Oh my God. Like anytime I think about it, tears come to my eyes because I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not. I'd have been like, you know what? Okay, you're right. I'm a bitch. You're right. You win. I'm a bitch. Not doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they do it, and it's a rite of passage to say, hey, I made it to the Arctic. You get a big old certificate, everything like that. It goes in your record. That is you living on a submarine. They have to get you acclimated to get into that rhythm, that mode, to where you could be freezing cold, to where they can put your ass in those conditions to get you out and then do everything else. Those guys to take their clothes off in the Antarctic, meanwhile it's negative 18 degrees.
And it can't be because look at how they spoke. Like, it's hot right now. Oh, it's nice here in the sun, you know?
Yeah, like
you don't speak like that in a place like that.
No, especially if it's wind, wind basically, and that's what it is. Wind, yes, wind. Wind will kick your butt if it's cold. Yeah, wind makes it. Wind is like adding salt to a meal. It just amplifies how cold shit is. Like if it snows outside and it's not windy, you're like, oh, you know what? It ain't so bad. It's like a blanket of insulin. But if it snows and it's windy at the same time, you're going to be like, I'm in hell. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. And the reason I'm stressing it is because I don't see that distress. I don't hear of that distress from anybody, especially somebody like Jaren, that I thought he was a California boy. And if anybody's going to be like, it sucks out here, it would be him. And hearing Jaren before, I've heard Jaren complain. And I've heard him complain about trivial things, typically that I find trivial. I figured that the weather, if anything, would set him off and he'd be like, I'm never coming here again. What the fuck was I thinking? That's what I would expect to hear from him. Anyway, let me get off my rant. I think I stressed enough just to cold in a place like that. Now look at me. Now I just fucking took my shit just thinking about it, trying to cover up my neck. Yeah. I'm
You're
cold.
freezing just thinking about it.
Yeah, and I'm in my house, and I got heat, and I'm cold.
Yeah.
More questions than answers, man. More questions than answers.
Yeah, it's Chicago Cubby Bear, man. But welcome, man. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, definitely. Glad to be here.
Yeah,
and it's like also being lighter complected when they came back. Don't you think from wearing their sunglasses they would have had like some red around their face? Like,
you're only there for a day.
They would have it permanent,
especially in a 24-hour sun.
Yeah,
and that's okay. So that's a really good point, Chicago. But yes, if you're there for just a day,
yeah,
it's different.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
but
yeah.
Also,
I mean,
yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, you're right.
But also, if you're there for just a day, you know how many times I would have gotten the moon at those different phases? You know how many times I would have had the day. So you said they got there on the 16th, right? No, on the 12th. They got there on the 12th, right?
I think
so. The moon was a gibbous. It was a waning gibbous moon, right? On and around the 12th. And then the 13th, still gibbous, starting to show full. It's basically a full moon on the 13th. On the 14th, oh, I could tell you what they could have done. On the 15th, on the 16th, still full. 17th, still full, but starting to become a gibbous. And on the 18th, it's a gibbous waxing. So they have like 3-ish, 4-ish days, almost 5 days straight of full moon exposure. They could easily say, hey, during the whole time we were there, it was a full moon.
It's crazy how we have to take all this on us, because this doesn't even affect us. This is not our thing. That's their globe bullshit. You know, this doesn't affect flat Earth at all. So why are we entertaining it? That's what I'm thinking every day. You know, we shouldn't entertain it, but we should disprove their bullshit. So yeah, so it's hard.
But you know, but you want to know something? This is why it's a problem, because you have flat earthers going to disprove something. It could be which one is better, Coke or Pepsi. If it's a globe person going and a flat earther going to prove which one is better, if the globe wins and proves that Pepsi is better than Coca-Cola, then the earth is a ball. That's the kind of logic that's behind this whole thing. And so even if they're trying to prove just that, we're like, listen, man, be careful, because they could trick you into, you know, showing something else. I'm just giving that as a rough example. You know what I'm saying? Trying to explain this even to the smartest of people, that the conditions of the sky shouldn't determine what the ground is. I had to go into LinkedIn and I had to tell this scientist, this Indian guy, he was like, oh, look, the earth is a ball. They proved it on the final experiment. And I was like, wrong, because the earth does not reflect what the lights in the sky do. And so he was like, that's interesting that you say that. We need to discuss it. And I'm like, there's nothing to discuss. You're just stuck in your own little paradigm. That's fine. But all over LinkedIn, they're talking about it, but it's not ALE on LinkedIn, and ALE on Instagram. Nowhere do they talk about it. Nowhere. They don't talk about it nowhere. And they eclipsed that time period. They had shit from, you know, September on to December 24th. Nothing.
And they use those platforms as a business model. You'd think you'd be trying to use that to, you know, get other people to come down there if that's what you're trying to do. I mean, if that's the plan from ALE.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then you would say, hey, even these dumb flat earthers want to fly ALE. Fly ALE, come to Antarctica, chill out with penguins, look at Mount Rossman, and they'll show a different picture of Mount Rossman, and do the Antarctica thing. Antarctica may be cold, but it's a beautiful place. Come and visit it. These flat earthers did.
Yeah. It's wild that like now, like we got to catch flack from flat earthers too. It's like we've been catching flack from Globers for how long, and now you got, now you get it from every angle.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, when you see, Saab, man, good job for finding that, man. When we find things like that, and then it's like I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I really do. I really do.
I did too.
I'm trying to look for stuff for them to say, hey, give them a voice and say, hey, look, we're looking at this. Sure, they went, but then I'm reserving myself. I'm holding back because I'm like, something's going to show that there's a possibility that they didn't fucking win. And it's not me. It's not just us looking for stuff. It's stuff that, you know what I'm saying? You like, this is regular stuff.
Right.
This is regular stuff. And everybody knows about it. They know about it on LinkedIn from people that don't even live here. They know about it on the Australian news. They know about it. Candace Owens, everybody fucking knows about it. What's his name? Neil deGrasse Tyson knows about it. Captain Kirk knows about it. You know, everybody fucking knows about it. It's not a secret that this is going on. And they had a 10-month, 12-month head start to get things in order, to get, you know, a little bit of a fervor drummed up. And so here we are. Everybody knows about it, but nobody talks about it when they get down there. What kind of sense? Hey, these are the guys from the final experiment. Hey, guys from the final experiment, say something nice about ALE. ALE is the best plane to take. Thank you. We're going to put that in our commercial. Or we're going to talk about that. We're going to say these flat earthers came out. They were on Candace Owens. They were on Australia's Daily News. They were on freaking, you know, the kangaroo crux in Australia, in New Zealand. And these flat earthers talking about ALE, fly ALEs. The flat earthers say it's good.
And vice versa. None of them have even like shared ALE platform, like even, you know, put it out there that it's like, you'd think that they would also be sharing, like, you go both ways, that, you know. that they would want to promote ALE because that's the company that flew them down there. So I don't know.
But yo, fly ALE, man. They gave me just more than peanuts on the flight.
Guys, we had the
Guys,
whole fucking plane.
thank you. We had the whole plane. I've never seen a plane with European charge ports. Well, I've never seen a plane. They gave us European charge ports just in case. But I guess that was for guys like McKeegan, because he uses European charge ports and not American charge ports. Just a bunch of small things that would just make it a little bit different. That would show, you know what? That's strange that they do things that way on these airlines, and then just to get there. I don't know. Maybe I'm going a little bit too deep. I don't know. I don't
know. You know, we're retarded because we're critically analyzing sketchy shit.
Yeah. And even when they do live footage, it's like, but like we're looking at stuff, but we're like, wouldn't this be happening too? Because these are these guys' experiment, and every single experience and every single day that goes by, it's like something dramatically different. The weather's different. They showed the Chile guys on the 16th, and everything was fogged up and snowed up, or whatever the hell the condition of the air was. Everything just looked like, it looked totally different. You know what I'm saying? Like everything looked different. I'm like, God damn, you can't even see the sky out there. It's like they were suffering a blizzard. And I'm like, damn, it doesn't look like any of their footage. That looks like none of their footage. Now, if they had a footage where it was like, man, this day it was like fucked up outside, man. They said we couldn't even go outside because even the penguins didn't want to go outside. Then I would have been like, God damn, it must have been cold, man. That must have been cold. They didn't do nothing like that. They didn't say nothing like that.
And I like the point that Sav had brought up before, that like if Witsit and Jaren weren't on this trip, they'd be doing exactly. It's like, is it a crime to ask questions? Like, don't you want to get to the bottom of it? Like,
man,
but for some reason, this, this is the hill they want to die on.
Yep. And and Jaren, the way he breaks stuff down, the way he always has a video, the way he I'll give him props, man. He does a good job going after shit. I think so. Right? And I'm like,
that's why I say he would be doing exactly looking at this shit the same way.
Oh man, bro. And it's and I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you, the most damning thing to me of it is not the most, but I mean, a really important thing is when I look at this overall and I see the behavior, it's the behavior that is so telling, right? I mean, I'm thinking about if I came back and somebody says, oh, you guys doctored this or you doctored that, dude, I'm going to go, okay, listen, hold on. I can see where you might think that. All right, but bear with me. I'm going to explain why that's not what you think it was or whatever. I'm not going to go, you're fucking retarded. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. Just like fucking McToon does, man. That's not going to, that right there tells me I'm like, whoa.
Right.
That's over the top, man.
That's like to a retarded little child.
Like, how do you lie? Like, I'm the one accusing you. How do you accuse me then of doing something that I feel you did? They say that's deflection. That's deflection, right? And projection, and projection. And no, exactly, Saab. I'd be like, you know what? I could see why you guys would think that. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna grab everything, and I want y'all to see it. You don't have to pay $10 to fucking watch it that day. Just fucking watch it. Sit down with me and we'll go over this thing step by step by step by step. You'll see what I had. Yeah.
I see these guys look at this thing bitching and pissing and moaning about not having any money and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I see you getting fucking huge ass super chats and shit all the time, man. Come on.
See?
It's just shit that just doesn't make sense. Duffy's going to pay for everything. Oh, it was really expensive for me to go. Which one was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well,
you know, you can't do it two ways. I mean, oh, it's like, what do you think? I'm just fucking it insults my intelligence when people do shit like that. I'm like, I just heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they wanted to make sense, they could go like, yeah, but he paid the ticket. I had to pay for the insurance and the this and the that and the other on the side, but they don't say anything.
No, and if that were the case, I would have probably told Duffy to stuff it up his ass. You said you're paying for everything. Pay for everything.
Yeah,
exactly.
I ain't got all that money for insurance, motherfucker. I got mouths to feed out this motherfucker. You think I'm gonna pay my goddamn money for extra insurance for some bullshit ass trip? Don't tell us nothing about the fucking earth. You gonna think I'm gonna Duffy? You want me to go? Goddamn it! You're gonna have to spend that motherfucking money. Yeah, we're broke flat earthers. Exactly. Broke flat earthers. Pay for it then.
I'm a broke ass flat. I'm a broke ass flat earther, and look at here. I got a better compass than any of them motherfuckers had.
Right. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. The real deal, right there. They had that damn bodega version. They had that little bodega version compass, and I was like, oh wow, that couldn't even buy the top of the line type shit, or go to the Army Navy surplus store to get one of the best ones. You probably could have gone to, like, you know, Goodwill next to a base, gotten one for like 10 cents.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad that they bailed out. Did they bail out of there before the Chilean historic airplane landing?
You want to know something? Something like that?
On the 17th.
Something like that. You know what I would have done? Hey, there goes the Chilean Navy, or there goes a weird looking plane. It's got a big old didgeridoo, big long ass thing at the back of it. That's called the magnetic anomaly detector. So that freaking long thing, never seen a plane like this in my life in real life. But wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder who that is. And it says naval on the back. I wonder if that's our Navy. Close. It's a Navy. But you would have gotten everything, or all the stuff. You'd have been like, hey, I got pictures. I tried to get the video setting. I didn't do it fast enough. So I got pictures of this airplane, this weird looking plane. You know what you would have done? You'd have been like, oh, well, that matches up with the fucking P3 that flew overhead that belongs to the Chilean Navy, apparently. There it is. That's it, y'all. There goes that. Yeah, I'd have taken a picture of the underbelly of it.
You mean like this guy did? Whoever posted this picture? You mean like that guy did? Right? Or, you know, the same guy that probably put that picture up? And, you know, like, look at all those dudes, man. Let me close all these. Jesus Christ. I got all these fucking things open. Close all chats. There we go. Look at all these dudes, man. That's all the Chilean Navy people there, I guess.
Yep.
And they're all standing out around this plane and everything. Look, is that Jared and them in the background? No, I don't know. It's what's going on here, man?
Those can't be footprints in the snow.
No. It's frozen. It's too frozen. Look, those guys didn't walk from this location to be over in front of this plane. Not at all. Those were what?
Those can't be footprints.
Oh yeah. But they just set up this, you know, they set up the scene where the footprints already were from the past, you know, just to you know.
Dude.
And look at the gradual. You could even see the graduality
of the ancients, man.
You see how they're standing? You could see their shadows, how everything just falls perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's almost as if the sun is like directly overhead or something, based off how you see those shadows.
From our perspective, it's just behind us, high and over to the right a little bit.
Yes.
Exactly.
There's that beauty. There it is, touching down. Look at that.
Hey man, I got this airplane that I'm shooting with my thing. That's cool. Wow. That's cool. And you know how the camera is. You take pictures with it, and then you look at it, you're like, it doesn't look nothing the way I see it with my eyes. But
that's pretty sophisticated. What's this thing up here on the nose?
So that's a camera.
Okay.
That right there's a camera. The front of the you see where it turns black? That's a radar. That's a weather radar.
Right.
Yeah, that's
like on an EA6.
Yeah. Yep.
That logo, one-star
Yeah,
police logo, almost.
I mean, those are pretty damning. And you see, that was the 17th. Now, Duffy was asking for everybody's help, I guess, on the 16th, wasn't that? Let me just look real quick. So he said he put out a video called "Last Update Before We Fly to Antarctica," and that came out on December the 14th. And then, let's see. That was last update before we fly to Antarctica. And then the one where he says, join the TFE Observation Army. We need you. And that was the last video that he put out.
Where you seeing this? Saab?
On Final Experiment YouTube page. So this thing says that this one was 2 weeks ago, December the 16th. Okay. So the next day is when this Chilean Air Force or Navy came in. And this was on the 16th that he put that one out. So the next one he has just listed under videos. Let's see, that one. Then the next one was only 11 days ago. So since he's been back. So let me look at his lives real quick. Nothing really from there, except 2 weeks ago, there are no green screens in Antarctica. Let me see. That one went up. Let me take a look at the date. 2 weeks ago, December the 15th again. Okay. And then
Saab, what are you looking at?
I'm looking on the his YouTube website. I'm just reading the thing. I'm not showing it. Why, you want me to show it?
Yeah. Show it.
Okay.
And then you could kind of
like
point things out. And
okay.
like
I'm sorry. I was like, I'm really high.
Oh, that's
all right. There we go.
All right, it is. You got
it. So the lives, or let me go to his videos again so I can show you what I was talking about. Okay.
Look at that high,
So
dude.
this was on the 14th. This one right here, last update before we fly to Antarctica.
Okay.
This is on the 15th.
15th, okay.
Okay. Join the TFE Observation Army. We need you. Now, the 15th, that's also the same day that he did his drone video with McToon.
Right.
Okay, and we'll see that in just a minute too. But that was an upload.
Look
so
at
this
that
here
mount.
is, we can see the date was December the 16th. So this is the day before the Chilean Navy came.
Okay.
So this is the day before, the 16th. And let's see. Then the next one that's uploaded, this was uploaded. The next one that was uploaded was 11 days ago. So this is after they're already back. Okay, so this is the last video he uploaded.
Right.
Was join the TFE Observation Army. We need you from Antarctica, supposedly. All right, so I'll go over to his lives, and we go back down here. And we have the final day, the final experiment from Antarctica. This was 2 weeks ago. Let me go all the way back. Here we go. It's midnight in Antarctica. What date was this? All right. So 2 weeks ago. This is December the 14th. Facebook, what does it say on there in Facebook? December 16th. December.
Good old Chrome.
There's nothing on their social media for December the 14th.
What
it's
is
almost
he
like
wearing?
maybe people were gone home or something, you know. Anyway, this thing was that one. It's midnight in Antarctica. Okay.
He would be freezing wearing that shit.
I was gonna say, like, what
That is
kind
not
of long
hot.
johns? Yeah, he must have long johns from damn Mount Vesuvius while it's active.
Did he just do the dishwashing? Because look at those gloves. Look like those thin rubber ones you have in the kitchen.
Yes. He got them palm olive gloves, and he just
did the dishes, man. He forgot to take the dishwashing glove off, man.
Yes, because you see everybody else, the way they're dressed for that environment, not like that while they're outside.
He even cut holes in the glove there so he can, pick stuff up. He just didn't take it off yet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but you don't get it. They kept saying one day it was like super cold, and then it was warm enough to take our shirts off. Oh no way, it's cold.
Yeah, and the clip we played a little earlier, was it Jaron saying it's quite nice today when the sun is on?
Right.
Now this one
he wasn't
here,
freezing.
This one again was on the 15th, but this one was alive. So this is the same day as he did the one about he uploaded the TFE needs your help, right?
Right. What's he doing with that bottle of water? Is he going to open it and then
no? He was showing because it's green. This is when they were using the red herring and the green screen. Okay, so first they put this thing out so that you would notice during that midnight thing, right? So that you would notice the TFE logo and all that shit, so that you would go down a green screen avenue. Then that could quickly be debunked by saying, no, see, we didn't use a green screen. Okay, so
that's that red herring everybody's talking about, right?
Yeah. It was to keep you off track of looking. Well, no, you're not saying that there's no video manipulation. You're just saying it wasn't green screen.
And what they could also say, they could double back on that and say, see, there go flat earthers going again, getting shit wrong. There they go. See, they thought it was green screen. But
look,
that's another
meant
thing.
For you to see it. They meant for you to see it. Look, you're not going to have that on. If you're in a cold environment and you're trying to save your batteries, you don't want that turned on.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I just left it on. Yeah, right. You're not going to try to get out of here. Just stop.
And that water bottle is a good point. Like that would have been a pretty simple, easy experiment to just dump the water out and see how cold it really was.
Thank you. That's what I was like. Did he dump it out? Because temperatures like that, as soon as you dump it out, especially with how warm that water might be compared to what the ambient air temperature is, that shit doesn't it like turn into ice crystals?
Yeah, it would have turned into ice crystals at the very least.
Yes.
If it was as cold as they claimed it to be.
Then you could have been out there. You could have been like, man, this is how cold it is. Fuck this place. It's hell on earth. I never want to come back here.
Even breathing is hard in such cold. It hurts in a sense.
Well, that's what Witz had said.
So any kind of orifice that's exposed to the cold air. I saw this dude with his hat on, and I'm like, dude, man, you ain't got no earmuffs. I'd get a headache with my fucking mastoid process exposed to the damn cold air like that in my ears. I'd be like, oh my God, my ears are freezing. I got a headache.
Yeah, he did two lives on the 15th. Is that what I'm understanding here? Because this one was on the 15th, the final experiment live from Antarctica. And this one was on the 15th as well. If you look down here. So we pull this up. Live December 15th. So he did two lives on the same day, the 15th. This one and this one. And then the next one was the final day live from so they're already back in Argentina. And this was the 19th. Okay. So they were there through the 18th, 19th. Let me look here and see if let's see, 17th. So they'd have been there when that airplane landed.
Yep.
Okay, they were there when this historic P-3 Orion aircraft landed on the blue ice runway, right? Yep. How did that look? Did you guys get some pictures of that? Any video of that thing coming in? Did we hear any in their videos of any? No, nothing.
Man, Sav, you would have heard. This is what you would have heard. Hey, you know what? A weird fucking airplane, like a weird, I think it might have been military. A weird airplane came in. I have no clue who the fuck it was. I think it might have been our military. Not sure. But it said naval on it, so I figured it might have been a military. So I think it was ours. It said naval.
No, they're just there to bring chili.
Right, exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, they brought some chili.
It was a big enough deal. Okay, so if they was there, it was a big enough deal to get all of those people lined up around in front of that airplane to get that picture, right? don't you think it would also, they would go, oh, wow, I wonder who these people are or whatever,
Yeah.
you know? It's the Chilean Navy. That's awesome or whatever, or meet them or something, or at least take a fucking picture of the damn thing. I know you never saw one before.
I would have been like, yo, man, let's go see if they got girls over there. Let's go see if they got girls in the Chilean air crew. Let's see if the pilot is a girl. Let's go see. Oh, man. Dude, I just met some Chilean ladies, man. They got some drinks with them. Yo, let's hang out with it. Hey, by the way, while we were down there, we hung out with some Chileans. Who? Chileans? Yeah, they're from the Chilean Navy, apparently. And then so much would have been in sync. There would have been so much in sync to where you would have been like, wow. So they met up with this happened, and these things happened at the same time. It'd be like, oh, they showed them. It was a historic thing. I didn't even know that. But we did have drinks with them. That guy right there, apparently, Ronaldo Grimaldi, whatever, that famous soccer player, is his cousin. You would have had a million stories. A million. Too many. Stories we wouldn't have even been interested in. But no.
Well, I can assure you one thing. Duffy will be watching this, and he watches everything. He will be addressing this stuff.
Oh,
That's all they ever do.
And by the way, for all you guys that think that we didn't go to Antarctica, I have something for you, flat earthers.
Right.
And I'm like,
oh fuck, here we go.
We don't want it. Keep your shit.
Yeah. I've got something for the flat earthers. First of all, what it is we saw out there was a 24-hour sun and a 24-hour moon. You can't make that happen on a flat earth. The last time I checked, it's like
you're getting too good at that, man.
Yeah, right.
Vlad doing a white dude cracks me up. I'm like, he ain't lying. That's how he sound.
Yeah, all right. That's exactly how Will Duffy sounds. And the final experiment is exactly what it is, guys. And here we are down here in Antarctica. And I'm here with my buddy McToon and Dave McKeegan taking all of these wonderful pictures. And there's nothing that any flat earther can tell us about the 24-hour sun. It's like this guy, Pastor Duffy. Not
Duffy, all right.
Pastor Duffy.
Salesman Duffy.
Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, man, they would have like I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Like I'm doing my best to give these guys the benefit of the doubt. And however which way they made it. And no, that's a really good point. Because now we have to hear an answer for ALE flying them down and letting them spend more than a few nights there. They need to address this. Okay, well, you get one night with ALE. Who flew you down? Because ALE's, didn't they say we're the only ones that fly motherfuckers down to Antarctica? We're the only ones. We're the only ones.
Were they going down on a supply shipment that was going to the camp between excursions? Yeah, I don't, there's so much. I can't see him putting 10 people on a 757 with a minimum size, with the minimum amount of seats that put in one is like 195. And it's like you're gonna take 10 people in that thing.
You're gonna waste all that air fuel to fly 10 people in a 757. It looks like it's a commercial jet.
Yeah.
In a 757. Yeah. And then wait. Don't those, I wonder, so my question is this. I wonder if there's a special antifreeze you have to put inside the airplane, or if you have to winterize that plane to a degree in order for it to, deal with that weather, that temperature.
Like JP8?
Yes. So JP8 is jet fuel, right? And so
it's what they put it in diesel to. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Right. So I wonder if it changes the flash point. right?
Yeah.
So then just flying down there, there's antifreeze, there's the type of tires you have to fucking deal with, there's the hydraulics that you're dealing with, right? In order to put it in an environment like that. Because I know just flying, just starting up the airplane on the ground, in the desert, you had to take the temperature into account. It's like you can't start it like this because it's so fucking hot outside. So I figured the same would be on the flip side. You can't start it or land it or operate it like this because it's so damn cold outside.
Well, I know people that live in Alaska, and a lot of people in Alaska have small private planes. They live in remote areas and they take off from, there's so many lakes, and they have it set up where it'll work on ice or on the water. And in the winter time, they keep their oil. This guy, I knew he kept his oil for the plane. He'd drain it out when he got home into a can, and he'd keep it in the house on the stove, on the wood stove, so it stayed warm.
Oh.
Because if you left it out there overnight, that oil would gum up, get really thick. And so when he was ready to go someplace, he'd take the oil out, pour it into the plane, and then start the engine up, get it rolling, and then take off. And he'd do the same thing when he came home.
Wow. And those small things, like I'm sitting there wondering about with these bigger planes, right? If these guys would have caught, and this is what I'm talking about. Guys would have been like, yeah, we saw the guy. And even if you were there, this is something, the treatment the plane would get. You'd be like, wow. So I asked those guys while they were out there, they did something totally different than I've ever seen them do with the airplane, strictly based on why us being out in Antarctica. I've never seen them treat a plane like this. I didn't know they put urine on the wings to keep it from free. You know what I'm saying? It's just dumb shit. It's just like, I didn't know they pissed all over the wings just to keep it from the wingtips from freezing. Wow, I never knew that. So they were like, hey, guys, we need your buckets of urine to pour all over the wings. Like, I would have been like, wow, I didn't know. That's why it smells so weird in Antarctica, is every time, because the planes have piss all over them. It smells like asparagus everywhere. You know
Maybe that's why they never see any penguins. They get scared away, you know?
Penguins is like, God damn, it smells like Burger King out this motherfucker, man.
Well, you know, those planes, like you were saying, those planes have to be de-iced, right? And they got strict environmental regulations down there. So what kind of organic, like you're saying, are they pissing on the wings, or what are they doing?
Yes. You know? This is why the planes probably can't stay there for more than a day.
You call it the yellow ice runway.
Yeah.
Rubbing penguin oil on them.
Be like, why that shit look like it got Gatorade all over the place? Be like, that ain't Gatorade, bro. You don't want to fuck with that. Trust me.
It's the yellow snow road, not brick road.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Elizabeth disappeared. Where is she?
She was like, guys, I gotta go back to work. I've got a fucking I work at the diner.
She came out of the woodwork to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like nobody heard of her before, and now nobody hears of her since or anything. You know, it's like, where's her video?
Where's her experiments?
No, I mean, where's her video coming out saying you guys suck for questioning the validity of this?
Wasn't she a flat earther as well? She was a flat earther too, right?
I don't want to catch all the flack, but I mean, who knows? But
because she's not involved in any of it, I'd love to see her pictures. I'd love to see her video. She's like, oh yeah, I had like a video, 5 videos going. I had some pictures being taken. Where's Lisbeth's shit? Lisbeth should be in all these cussing us out, being like, you guys are fucking idiots. You guys are wrong. I was there. Fucking, yeah. Like, I brought back some snow from Antarctica. It melted, blah, blah, blah. This, that, the third. This is me. This is me rolling my hair or doing whatever. Just things. She'd be here. Be like, wow, we didn't expect her to come out. No, she's avoiding all that.
She won the golden ticket. She ate the everlasting gobstopper, and she turned in. She blew up, man.
Oh wow!
They had to roll her down the runway.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Moderator admin on
But
several.
Daddy, I want an Oompa Loompa now.
Their open theism is from man's perspective, not God's. Oh, Golden Shower Airlines. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Theism. That name is spelled. You know, it's just the ism. It's the main ism.
So okay, Saab, I don't know if you guys Chicago Cubby and Sav, if you guys check this out, but I've got a video here that maybe you guys should take a look at. I don't think you saw it. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna open it up real quick. So this is the 24-hour sun. You got to take a look at this. I don't know if you guys seen it, but the supposed 24-hour sun where everybody shows that the earth is well, you check it out. You check it out. It's crazy. And I'm going to show it again, guys. It's a 15-minute video. I could go ahead and speed it up, but check it out. I think you guys ought to check it out, man. This is real good stuff. It's called Turn Out the Lights. And action.
Okay, this is a video that is not going to be popular with the ballers, I reckon. This is from a video just brought out today by Dave McKeegan. I think it's the 2nd of January 2025. Okay, this is I'm just going to come out and say it. It's like this debunks all rotation claims of the Earth. Not that they weren't already debunked, but this debunks it. And I'm going to point out why. I'm going to play a piece of video here, and then I'm going to go reset it to slower and play it again. Just want to watch it. Want you to watch it, okay? So he's just showing his camera and mount following the sun. Then he stops it. I'm just going to stop it here. But I'm not playing the sound. What Dave is pointing out is that flat earthers were saying that the sun was on the side of the camera, so it was a con job, whatever. But he points out the reason for that and shows it. It's totally legitimate. But the problem is the legitimate reason is the problem. Because this is something I've been researching, and both me and Quantum Eraser, and shout out to Quantum Eraser, he shared this video with me before I even got to watch the video. He shared it with me because he knows I've been looking at this stuff. Years ago, I was looking at this as well, this exact thing, which I'll go through in a minute. And I even questioned Wolfie on it concerning his mount because he has a solar mount as well. So I'm just going to play it, and Dave is going to. I'm not going to play the audio because I can't play the audio through this software, but it doesn't matter. I'll link Dave McKeegan's video in the description, but it won't matter. I'll lay out what he's talking about. So you can see his solar mount here following the sun, right? It's all time lapsed or whatever, and then it starts going the opposite way, right? Now this is the problem. The whole point of the solar mount is it's supposed to be following the sun, right? And it's supposed to, like, if we go by official claims, it's supposed to be basically going in the opposite direction to rotation of an Earth. To the rotation of a globe Earth. So technically, it can't go the other way because technically, see, this is the problem. I was going to debunk this whole thing with mounts anyway. That was my whole point. But here, I don't need to because this debunks it. Because the mount actually turns, it has gears, and it actually follows the sun. It doesn't just hold a point in the sky and basically goes against the rotation of a globe underneath it. Because if that was all it needed to do, all you'd need is a mechanical device, just a mechanical stop and a well-oiled, swivel, right? That's all. Right. Right. Technically, if the situation was that the sun was stationary and the Earth was rotating, and that what we see the sun do was only apparent, then you'd only need to stop the mount, basically, or stop the camera from turning. You'd have to have it go up and down, power to go up and down in elevation. Yes, you would, because the sun is obviously going to go up and down in elevation. as you know, it depends on its path and where you are. Long story short, it can't be doing that, right? So I'm going to go back again. Let's go back to where it was, back to here, and I'm going to change the settings to slower. So where are you? Playback speed. I'm going to bring it down to slow, right? We'll just go with that. So as you can see, it's following the sun because it's actually on gears being made to follow. Not, this is the thing, it's not just going against the rotation of a globe, it's actually following. That's actually what it does. It doesn't just go against the rotation, it actually follows, which means that the ground is stationary. But it doesn't matter because it's debunked here, because it's moving at 15 degrees per hour, right, following the sun there. I think Dave said it's taking a photograph a minute or something like that. But the point is that it's doing the 15 degree per hour rotation, right, left to right. And now it starts going right to left. But how come it's going right to left and the tripod is not moving? It would have to be, let's go back again, sorry, right? The tripod would have to move. For a start, right, why would it be going off the other way and the tripod not moving with it? Because if the globe was rotating at 15 degrees per hour, right, in the opposite, so the sun is going here to the left of my screen, if you can see my pointer, right? But that's claimed to be only an apparent movement. It's claimed to be within that paradigm, right? Claimed to be stationary. And the globe Earth that this is claimed to be is going from, right, from left to right. So the sun is going right to left because it's only apparently going right to left, simply because we're claimed to be on something that's rotating left to right in this position, right? Right. So the sun is apparently going from west to east because from east to west, because there is an apparent an apparent move from east to west because we're claimed to be on something that's rotating west to east, kind of thing, right? But it doesn't matter, because the point is that the mount is following the sun. The whole point of it following the sun is that it's actually not even claimed to, it's actually just claimed to go against the rotation of the Earth underneath it. And that would be, like, that claim alone is debunked by the gears within and the function of the mount. But the point is that in this scenario, it's claimed that, I won't use east, west, and west, east, because we're talking about a globe and we're basically close to their south pole. We'll be talking about a situation where the globe Earth has to be going from the left of the screen around to the right, giving the impression that the sun is moving from the right around to the left. So I'll go again, right, and it's going to come up there now in a second, right, where you can see it stops following the sun, right, for whatever reason. Dave gave the reason, because of a lead or whatever. But the point is, it starts, right, rotating at the same rate as it was going the other way, right? It's moving at the same rate. It hasn't changed its 15 degrees per hour rotation. There's no difference in rate. And that's shown by the shadow there. Right, I'm just going to go back again, right? It's shown, watch the shadow, right? When it starts going, it's going at the same rate as the shadow. It's moving now at the same rate as the shadow, right? And when it starts going the other way, right, you can see that the turn of the shadow and the turn of the camera are equal, right? So there's one going 15 degrees one way, one 15 degrees the other way, towards each other, kind of thing, right? So I'm just going to go back, right, to there. I'm just going to hold it there. It's going to escape there, come down and show what I mean. So they're claiming, right? Here is somebody here at Union Glacier. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, right? This is the power sun here. And they're looking at the sun here, right? Now, this is their line of sight. I'm just going to move that. They're looking straight out at the sun here, right? This is the claimed sun. The sun is claimed to be, and we have the rotation going this way, right? So that was the mistake I made in my original videos about this. I had the rotation going wrong for them actually looking north, because technically they're looking past the South Pole and looking north. I was rushed at that one too fast, and I made a mistake, and these things happen. But they've made a mistake now. So the point being is that their globe is claimed within that footage to be going around this way, giving the impression that the sun is apparently doing this, as you can see, going against the direction of that blue arrow. There's the blue arrow going in this way, and the sun is claimed to be going against that because it's not actually moving, it's just an apparent movement. This is the claim, which means that, right, the mount can't go at 15 degrees the other way and the tripod stays stationary underneath it. That can't happen. It doesn't work that way, right? What would happen is you'd have to see, right, what would happen is the mount is going to make it the screen bigger again. Press play again. You see it now in a second. It's following that, and he'll switch to the next clip. It's following along. The mount is claimed to be on an earth that's going 15 degrees an hour the other way, and now this starts moving the other way. So technically, it can never suddenly be looking in a different direction to the mountains, as in the right. Watch it. The whole Earth is claimed to be rotating, and that's why we apparently see the sun moving in the sky. Obviously, I don't go for any of that nonsense, but the point is that that's the claim. But when this starts happening at 15 degrees per hour, and it's come around at the same rate as the shadow, right? That can't happen, right? That should be just purely stationary, right? All right, it shouldn't be going in the other direction. It should be just purely stationary, because it can't go at 15 degrees per hour, right? While the ground underneath it is rotating at the same rate and it rotating faster. It can't do that. It's moving at the same exact rate as the shadow. I'll go back to that shadow again, right? Right, it'll come up in a second, yeah. Right, watch the shadow and the mount and the camera, right? It's solar mount, remember. So it's a solar mount, right? So they're tracking the sun, which means it's, even if it was sidereal, it wouldn't matter because it's still totally wrong, right? But the point is that it's moving at this rate, the other direction, too fast, right? It can't be doing that, right? Even if the Earth is claimed, as the globe Earth is claimed to be rotating at a sidereal rate, the difference is so small you cannot see that, right? The difference will be so small, right? Such a tiny difference, because it's like there's only 4 minutes, is it, or just under 3 minutes 56 seconds and 4.1 56 something. Sorry, 23 hours 56 minutes, and 4.1 seconds or something is the sidereal rate. So there's only less than 4 minutes of difference between sidereal rate and solar rate. So no point in telling me, oh, it's sidereal rate. No, right? Right. The sidereal and solar rate are almost exactly the same. They just, you need months to show a difference. That's why the astrological houses move through the sky in relation to the sun. You need months to show the difference. Right? That's what you need. You can't show a difference like this. That won't happen. Right? When this starts going the opposite way, this should appear just stationary, because it's claimed that the globe Earth is rotating at a sidereal rate. So whatever is going on with a 24-hour sun, I don't know anything about that. But one thing is for certain, the claimed rotation of the Earth, and especially of a globe Earth, is debunked by this mount. If you understand the argument, it's debunked, because there's no way around it. I'll just go through it one more time very quickly with GeoGebra. The sun, right? The sun is claimed to appear to go this way because we're claimed to be rotating that way while the sun is stationary. So what should happen is, if the sun appears to go that way, right? And this is the mount. Sorry, I need a different one. 1 second, I just get a different vector. Right, that'll do. Right, right. This will do. Right. I'll make it a little bit bigger so you can see it. About 9, and I'll make it like this so you can see it. Right. So if this is tracking the sun, right, and we're claimed to be rotating in this direction, right, in the direction of the arrow. If this stops tracking the sun, right, then if someone's standing there or whatever, if you're looking at it on camera, the sun will still appear to be going this way because the globe Earth is rotating this way, but this would just sit stationary, right? It can't go the other direction and go this way. It can't do that, right? Because the whole point of it is if it's moving at 15 degrees per hour this way, then it's only moving at the exact same rate as the rotation of the claimed globe. So that means that both the globe and the mount are moving at the same rate, so it would sit stationary. So it would still be looking straight out over. Just go back a second, one more time, right? So, right, just going to press play again. So you'll see it now when it stops following the sun. 1 second now. Right, just before there. It should sit, if it's turning 15 degrees per hour this way, and the whole Earth is claimed to be rotating at 15 degrees per hour this way, then both the mount and the Earth, now even at that, it shouldn't be going at 15 degrees per hour the other way. Well, if it's tracking this, I won't go into that. That's complicating things. The point being is that it must stay stationary in relation to these mountains, to everything, to the tripod, to everything, because it is actually moving along with the same rate as the globe Earth. So it should appear stationary. It shouldn't be going the other direction, right? While the tripod and Earth and everything is stationary underneath it. Well, it should in reality, but within that claim it shouldn't. So you can see that the shadow coming around. Sorry, Dave. Back to Dave again. You can see the shadow coming around now in a second. The shadow is moving, and you can see that the tripod, or that the mount and the shadow are moving at the same rate. This is the last time I'll go through it like that. Right, now you can see they're just moving in opposite directions, but the rate is equal. Right, now just gonna so I don't see any way out of that for the borders. And as I said, I've been speaking about this with Quantum Eraser, and he knows I've been hungry for this, and I've been looking into this, and I was about to come and debunk this whole thing via solar mounts in the close future. But this debunks it. I don't need to do that, because simply as it's literally showing right there what's happening. That is that the Earth is stationary. That's what's happening. And it's the mount that's moving, and the sun that's moving. It proves the sun is moving. It proves the mount is turning, not the Earth. It proves outright that the Earth is stationary, because you can't have a 15 degree per hour rotation from left to right and the Earth underneath it going left to right at 15 degrees per hour and the mount be moving at a different rate. You can't have that. And it is moving at the same rate as the sun because it's shown with the shadow. You know, because that's how it's designed to do. If it's a solar mount especially, it's designed to follow a solar rate. Solar, sidereal, it doesn't matter. You won't see any major difference whatsoever over the course of a day. You would need weeks, maybe a month to see any difference. So I don't know what's going on with the 24-hour sun. I make no claims about what the sun is, how it does what it does, what it's made of. None of that, right? But the Earth is definitely stationary. Thanks for watching.
Well, there you go.
This video is brought to you by our animation studio,
by Menon. So there you go. I don't know. Somebody's outside. Who's outside? Sound like somebody's outside.
I mean,
Santa Claus. Oh.
Is that you? Yeah, that's you, Chicago Cubby Bear. That was you. Wow, that's interesting. So well, there he goes, showing that the Earth is not, excuse me, in fact, moving. And that's why we're showing that. That's why we were showing that, Professor Bell. Welcome, Professor Bell. It's good to see you. That's why we were showing that the Earth isn't moving. And that the sun is what is moving. And even though we were taught that the sun is stationary and we're the ones that are turning. Whatever. Maybe it goes faster when it's being reoriented. Did you or Brian read the manual? Need sleep. Thank you, Ironwork Newbick. You have a good night. Setting back to the sun, and then you know what? It is 3:14. It is the Ides of March time right now. Is it 3:14 that's the Ides of March, or is it the 11th of March that's the Ides, or the 12th?
I think it's the 14th.
Okay,
3:15 is the witching hour.
3:15 is the witching hour. That's almost there. We're almost there. So we're going to be an upside down world for the ghosts and goblins that are out. We will be in the upside down.
Yeah, I'm going to bed, man.
Yeah. So any last words, Disclord?
Nah, like always, interesting, good show, and you know, much love and all that good stuff to you all. That's what I got.
All right. All right. Thank you, man. Thank you. Chicago Cubby Bear, what you got, brother?
That was probably my furnace kicking on. I'm down in the dungeon. But no, have a good night, man. Thanks for letting me come up and, you know, do your own do your own research, collect your own information. I said it on Softs too. You know, you can hear it from a bunch of different people, but just do your own research at the end of the day.
There we go. There we go. That's all we can do. All right. Saab, what you got?
Well, I don't know, just more stuff that's just little details that we figured out here. I mean, how was that airplane landing and shit? You know, did you see that thing? Wow, that would have been something. You know, what's up with ALE? I mean, this whole thing just is dumb. And then I find out you can just go down there for the day. You know, I'm going to look into that more, I think. But of course, but you know, calling people, listen, there's a lot of tactics being used. And I'm sorry I went off earlier in the show with Lowry and Nicole. But look, there comes a point where I can only take so much of somebody trying. And I know what the tactic was. Don't point out this logical shit. I'm going to interrupt you so that you can't make your point. I'm a professional with film. So what you say doesn't matter. You know, I'm like, man, just shut the fuck up and let me say what I got to say. Okay. You know, it's all well and good that you're an expert in film and shit, but how about the people out here listening? You know, are they aware of what goes into a production and how they, you know, do these things? And then you start putting the little pieces together. And I apologize for losing it like that, but man, I can't stand it when somebody starts doing that shit to me. And because I recognize the tactic. And I'm sorry, this apologetic bullshit and not looking at this with a real critical fucking eye is very telling. Especially when you want to obfuscate away from that. What do you mean? Wait for the data to come out. What if it's any different than what the fuck they've already given out? Then we've got a problem there too. Okay. Now already we got this clown out there showing us, oh, look at the sunspots are exactly the mirror image of what was filmed from not in Antarctica. Okay. So that dude was exactly 180 fucking degrees from you. And that's why it was a mirror image, because it shouldn't be. Unless they are, unless they're directly 180 degrees with you and the moon or the sun right between you, those sunspots should not be exactly the same. They're going to be tilted just a little bit. And if you don't think that's true, you go into put a picture up in the center of your living room on the ceiling. Go look at it from one wall and then go over 180 degrees and look back at it from the other wall. You're going to see a reverse image of it.
Reverse, yeah.
Reverse. Now go to the corner. Now go to the corner and look at it. Are you getting 180 degrees now? No. The only place you're going to get that 180 degrees is 180 degrees from where you the fuck were.
Yep.
So that's boom. Take that and shove it up your ass. I'm sorry. That one's another nothing burger. Your sunspot picture. So fuck that.
Yeah, that's man. Dude. Yeah, there was a lot, man. There's a lot, just things that don't make sense, things that don't match up, behaviors that we would expect, that we don't see. We don't see those behaviors. And that right there is just, it's so telling. And it's bothersome because it's like, you should be doing this. Why aren't you doing this? To maintain composure? No. If anything, you break composure because that weather is shitty. We expect you guys to be like, man, I appreciate you guys. Bring it, let me come out here, but I fucking hate this place. We expect that. That's what we're waiting to hear. Oh, we figured you'd hate it because we'd hate it too. At better you than me. Like, man, yeah, I was out there. Or if you fuck up taking the goddamn pictures because you're like, look, it was so cold, I fell asleep, and man, I was just tired because it was so goddamn cold, man. I just needed some rest. Or I fucked something up because I was so tired and my hands were so numb from the cold. Like, we'd be like, you suck, but I get it because it's just, I could see it being that cold. It said it was 18 degrees and so on and so forth. So just those things that we don't hear, just those things that we don't see, it almost resembled like they were on vacation in Miami. And I wasn't getting on a mission down in Antarctica. I got more Miami than I did Antarctica, or Aruba than I did Antarctica. I don't know. Maybe we're looking at it wrong, and we need to look at it a different way. But here's the thing: we've got many other people in here that are finding other inconsistencies that we just may have overlooked. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just us; it's everybody else.
And I can't say this enough. If those two hadn't been the participants, they'd be right here tearing this shit apart too, just like they do with the NASA shit. So, you know.
Yep. And those guys, they rest on their laurels as amazing researchers, because I've heard Witsit say that's because so many of you flat earthers just suck at research. You guys are just not good researchers, but I forgive you anyway. And it's like, all right, motherfucker. So you mean to tell me all these fucking people in the goddamn chat are idiots? That's what you're saying. All these people
yes, it is.
Are just fucking fools. And what we're seeing is not what we're seeing. It's like, all right, now that's a fucking insult, but I'll take that. Okay. And I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Still doesn't fucking explain the rest of that fucking mountain. Meanwhile, everybody else that's at that mountain, I get something different. Why is that? But every time you guys go behind them in front of the mountain, it's the same as the 2016 mountain. And I even tried to say, hey, maybe that mountain, I just tried that. So I was like, maybe that mountain did lose its snow and it looks exactly like the old 2016 mountain. We just fucking tried it, man. And then we go back to that mountain again, real time, and it's totally different from what we got in 2016.
Yeah.
Totally different. So it's like, okay, we're back to where we fucking started from again, and not trusting these motherfuckers.
The 2016 picture looked like there was ski lifts and stuff, like it's a skiing place. Or was that a separate picture? I saw ski lifts on one of the on one of those pictures shown when we talked about that. I'm not sure if it was the same place.
They do offer skiing, you know.
Yeah, so. It looks like a skiing hill. I've been skiing a lot of times, and that looked exactly like a skiing hill.
So what I saw with the David Weiss picture was them without their shirts and standing in front of that mountain. So I'm looking at that, and I'm looking at the actual mountain that they took a picture of with the tents and the Union Glacier sign. And even that, I'm like, who made that picture? Who made that picture? Who made it? If they didn't stand there, who made it? So then it's like, okay, obviously there's a bunch of fuckery afoot, right? Because you have VapeGate. You have VapeGate go down. Austin didn't even know that VapeGate went down, or he claims he didn't know that somebody or something else was monitoring him to give us that footage. Who gave us the footage? How did we get the footage? So you have people, you already have the saboteurs that are out there trying to fool these dudes. They're already out there. You understand what I'm saying? So this whole thing is just 2 thumbs down from me automatically. And even if, say, Jaren and them were trying to be innocent and they were trying to do something legit, Well, they're being sabotaged. They're off the rip. They're being sabotaged. Now it's the Globers putting them on Jump Street to make them appear as if they can't be trusted. See, Jaron, Austin just lied to you about smoking a vape. He lied to you about smoking a vape, and then you seeing his thing, right? So who fucking offered that footage? And then who doctored that footage of them with their shirt off in absolute disgustingly cold Antarctica in front of the mountain where we see the 2016 stuff? So somebody's presenting us with this stuff, and somebody's committing a sabotage job. And then those guys are giving us a story that it's hard to buy, man. It's just hard to buy it. And so Phil, Professor Phil, to answer your question is, I think I mentioned it already because you wanted us to focus on the flat earth. Yes, I agree. But to a point, like, this is something that needs to be addressed, because you have flat earthers, because we're supposed to be the font of what's pure and true, right? We're looking for the truth. You have people that are supposed to be out there representing the rest of the flat earth community, right? That appear dishonest. They're appearing dishonest. So then you know what that does? It stains the rest of what we're supposed to represent. It stains the rest of us. We're just trying to find the truth. That's it. We're even, many of us are even trying to give these guys extra benefit of the doubt to say, hey, well, maybe they didn't do this, and maybe it was fucked up because of this. And we're giving them as much rope as possible. But every time we see all these other inconsistencies, they run out of rope. And so also, Professor Phil, you have to understand that the rest of the public is going to go to those guys as the primary of what the flat earth is. Because what did you hear before this thing? Oh, you want to hear about the flat earth? You want to learn about the flat earth? Who do you go to, Dave? Who would you expect they would give the lay flat earth person to?
Oh, probably Dave Weiss or Jaron.
Dave Weiss.
Yeah.
Go to Dave Weiss. Go to Jaron. Go to Austin Whitsitt. It's the Holy Trinity. Dave Weiss, Jaron, Austin Whitsitt. And then every once in a while you'll hear Eric Dubé or Mark Sargent. But it's those five, but definitely those three. Weiss, Whitsitt, Jaron. Weiss, Whitsitt, Jaron. Weiss, Whitsitt, Jaron. Always, always, always. Weiss, Whitsitt, Jaron. Fucking Marsha.
Mm-hmm.
And so now these guys are coming out. This is happening. Who are you going to go to now? Who are you going to go to? Go to Weiss, go to Whitsitt, go to Jaron. But now there's an asterisk attached to their name. And so you, an inquisitive mind that doesn't know anything about the flat earth, is going to now look and be like, so I'm hearing about this flat earth, and, you know, I'm curious about it. So who do I go to? Who should I trust? And then you see the flat earth doesn't even trust these people. And then you know what you do, because you ain't got time for that bullshit. You just abandon the whole thing, and you're like, the flat earth doesn't fucking work. It's a farce. They can't even trust themselves or get their own shit together. Well, guess what? It's bullshit. It's a lie. So why do I even follow it? NASA's got their shit together. These guys don't. I'm sorry.
They count on those with the shallow criteria of discernment.
Yep.
That's what they do. The lazy-minded, okay? I don't have to think about that. Someone else did that for me. Yeah.
Yep. And look at all the questions they ask, all the time, and they don't even go check out what they just asked. They need someone to tell them an answer, or they will never find out. Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
And no. That's okay. So, all right. Why do you care what they think? And it's not necessarily that we care what they think. We're here to educate and present the truth. We're just being set back. That's why we care. We're fighting years of this bullshit.
Listen,
and we're just
Professor Phil, let me fill you in on a little bit of some information here. Okay. The whole reason they did this final experiment, and this whole reason that they have channels like McToon and FTFE and all the rest of these nonsense fuckers out there is because of the growing number of people turning toward and looking into flat Earth. That's what the final experiment was all about. Do you really think that Toon and FTFE and the rest of those clowns really believe the Earth is a globe? Of course they don't. They're part of the alphabet agencies, and I'm talking about Alphabet Inc., Google and the rest of them. Remember when they asked the CEO what they were doing about misinformation, right? And she said, we're putting more authoritative content. We're shadow banning all this other fucking nonsense. We're censoring stuff like flat Earth, who the congressperson seemed to be very worried could become a political issue. How could the fucking Earth be a political issue? Kiss off. Well, that's very telling. So shut them down, right? So what other efforts did they put out? Well, they put out these clowns like FTFE and McToon and Dave McKeegan and Simon Dan and those characters. That's why. And then these willing fucking retards, they're all hopeful. They're like, oh yeah, I go with the flow, man. And they're believing that the consensus drives truth. They believe that. Well, those people are stupid. Those people just believe shit because they're told it based on their perception of who told it to them. They don't think about it. They don't really know it. They just heard it and they retained it. They don't understand it. It's like a parrot doesn't really know what it's saying when it says Polly want a cracker. It doesn't know that. It just knows that it says a certain sound and gets a fucking treat. And that's the same thing with these guys. But as far as Toon and the rest of those, they ain't no more a glober than my fucking dog is. Come on.
And that's the thing. They know they're pushing lies. They know they're pushing lies. And
I'm an ex-flat earther who said nobody fucking ever unless it's part of this bullshit thing because you can't unsee it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right? So they've tried that tactic. On Facebook, they got these flat earth groups and shit. They're put out by globe trolls. So they can, anybody looking into it, they go in there and ridicule the fuck out of them and shit. Oh, they hate me. They can't stand me because they can't argue with me. I go ahead and I'll argue with them and say, go ahead. It ain't for you, dickhead. It's for the people reading this conversation. That's who it's for. I don't give a shit about you. You're a troll in a basement someplace. I'm doing it so other people can see the shit. Thank you for helping me.
Yep. And here's another thing is this is a really good point. Why they're not going after the UN saying the flat earth map is legit. So now every time we refer to one of those flat earth maps, the AE equidistant maps, they're going to say, oh, that doesn't work anymore. And then they're going to use this as an example. And it wouldn't surprise me if they kind of switch it up and change what the education criteria is based off of, oh, well, they saw I'm telling you, they're going to say they saw a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And then you know what they're going to say? They're going to say, well, that's how you know the earth is a ball. They're buying themselves enough time, Professor Phil. And so what it was that we were shortening their time of the globe. And it was a big deal because now you have to change education because now people are becoming aware that this place is not at all what we once thought it was. And then kind of like what Sav said, it has other implications, especially politically now. So now once you scrap, you know, what this place was, now you have to put that in the books because now it's made it in the airwaves that it's not what we thought it was. So it needs fixed. It needs fixed. And the children being the future, what are the future generations going to say? Especially because of this experiment, close quote unquote experiment. They're going to continue with the same narrative, right? We're trying to change things. It's not just us coming out and saying that the earth is flat. We believe it. No, the point here that we're trying to drive is that the next generation picking up the torch after us, they need to know, and this needs to spread. They need to understand that this world is flat. It's not just about us, Professor Phil. It's not just about us. It's also about the future. They need to know it. They have to. Kind of like you're out there educating kids in physics. We're educating kids in the constitution of this world. You can educate them about physics, but once you understand what this world is, there are other things that fall to the wayside because then they become science fiction, true science fiction. And that's it. That's my rant. I'm done. I think I'm out of gas. I'm done with coffee. Professor Phil, it's good to have you. Mac, it's good to have you. Glenn Salch, it's good to have you. One Mind, One Spirit, good to have you. Heresy Seed, good to have you. Awaken Nemesis, good to have you. Undoctrinated, good to have you. Woo! And we are done, baby. We are done, man. We went 7 hours and 48 minutes tonight.
Rounding it up to 49.
Golly, it's a whole job being on this motherfucker. It's almost 8 hours out this bitch with a 12-minute lunch break out this motherfucker. God dog, man.
Or maybe you want to hit
rep. Call the union
rep. Sorry.
Know what I'm saying? Ah, boy, thank God it's the weekend, man, because I'd have to be up here in the next couple hours. But man, it was a good show tonight, y'all. Oh boy,
Yeah.
I'm not even sleepy, but I'm gonna go brush my teeth, man. Take a nice hot shower. I'm gonna make myself sleepy. So it's good to have you guys. It is good to have you guys and all the discussion and all the things we went over. We're gonna do it again here probably on Sunday. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for joining us and spending these lovely almost 8 hours. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna call it 8 hours. It's a whole day's work. We did a whole day's work today, and I appreciate you guys joining us. Now, shout out to Larry and Nikki. You know, those guys are out there sleeping right now, but they did do some time with us. But shout out to Chicago Cubby Bears. Shout out to you, Dislord. Shout out to Harmon and stuff. Also, Saab, big time shout out to you. Saab did like double duty, triple duty. He was on the show once earlier. He went and did his show, and then he came back and he joined us there afterwards. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to you in the chat. You guys are awesome. You guys have been great. Be sure to join us possibly on Sunday, definitely on Tuesday. And that's all I got. Love you guys. Have the blessed day. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, most of all, wisdom. And with that, family, we love you. We're out. Peace. Arrivederci. Don't forget to write. Have a good night, y'all. We out.